I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my vote, to see you, and I'll go. chances, still we bleed. And when all love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in that line, past the we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in that line. Future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry. It was bone dry.
dark haze, polarized gaze, trying to find my way to you, where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lost the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. I
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome to the Rocket League Championship Series. We're here in Paris at the Paris La Défense Arena, and it's going to be a blast when you can join us later. But for now, we got to get through groups. Welcome on in. I'm Leaf, and you know what I do. I hang down here as per usual, getting a vibe check on all the players, the coaches, and all the action. That's what I'm going to be doing over the group stage, because you guys can't join us yet, but you will on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We have, of course, 5 days of action, 16 teams, all duking it out to be that one champion on Championship Sunday. We have multiple streams going on. On the A stream, that's where I'll be hanging out here. We have MIBR and Man City up first. We also have our B stream going on, so make sure to have that up on your screen as well. In just a little bit, I'll be chatting with the coaches of these, getting the vibe check going into the match, and then seeing who we talk to after one of the teams win. We have 6 matches a day, best of 5s across the board, and hopefully you guys stay locked in for all the best top-tier Rocket League action. There's not much more for me to do right now until I talk to the team, so let's get the day started. Bienvenue à Paris.
يمكن كل الأفريقيا كويسة لازم تتحالك.
This year I think it's a bit more up in the air, honestly.
Every team we have to be careful, even the minor region.
Anybody can beat anybody.
I think everyone's just a threat. You can't underestimate anyone.
We feel actually really good.
Vir pro Major como se junta a Sun traz uma confiança incrível, principalmente por ter superado a Fúria, que era a nossa maior rival na Sun.
I think when you get to a major, like, you can't really think about teams in a bad way ever, no matter who it is. Even though some people see it as a really hard group, we feel like we have the capabilities to be first in our group, and that's what we're aiming for.
I want to do proud for the org and for the players that have trusted me with their careers. I'll do whatever it takes.
There's nothing to be nervous about since we've prepared for this tournament.
On prend personne à la légère et on arrive avec tout le travail derrière nous et on arrive à fond. By the end of the Paris Major, I will show everyone that I will have my 4th major.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Paris, France. France, the spiritual home of Rocket League, the heart of Rocket League for many years in Paris, the heart of France here. It's so exciting. We're so excited to be in this place for this special event.
And this venue is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot wait for Friday when the crowd get here. You said it's going to be the home of Rocket League. I hope it becomes the new home of Rocket League. We had the Copper Box Arena. I'm quite liking this one, Gibbs.
It's our biggest major ever, and also it's probably the most wide open ever. I feel like there's 8 different teams that could possibly win this tournament, so
What are you struggling over there, team?
We say the same intro every single man. This is the most wide open it's ever been. We got 8, we got 6, we got 12 teams. Bottom line is Rocket League is looking great right now, Gibbs.
It is.
I don't think we're wrong. I don't think we've been wrong at any of these events. It's been,
Even Atomic said it in the intro. He said, this is wide open.
And you got to listen to Atomic. Come on.
I mean, listen, you do have to listen to World Champ.
You gotta listen when he talks too. This is one of the most wide open tournaments we've had. This is the most wide open arena we've ever had. The amount of seats that are in there.
It's gonna be wild.
There's so many people that have already filled those seats. If you haven't already gotten your ticket, do get your ticket. We'll talk about that a few times, folks. There's a few seats left out there, but my goodness, what a year it's been so far. This is the final major stop before the World Championship in September. We'll have some last chance qualifiers for there as well for the teams that aren't here, but for the big top dog teams, this is the last spot to make a statement before that ultimate trophy. And it's been quite the split so far, Gibbs.
Yeah, it's going to be brutal too. For the groups, it's going to be wild. Every single game matters, but we had an amazing online split. We had some of the best plays we've seen.
We did.
So why not, Wave? Let's get into this.
These are the top 10 plays presented by Progressive. Let's get into it. The best ones from the entire split.
Shout out to the community helping me build out this list. I'm going to start with a little bit of a cheeky goal, I like to call it. Stizzy going around the backside of the ball. It just tucks.
Listen, that's a great play right there from Stacey. Yeah, I like that, Gibbs. I like how you put that number 10.
I love the reversal as well. He just comes to the other side of it, and then we got number 9 as well. How we looking, Juicy. My goodness, talk to me. Look at the build-up play from Juicy as well. Just pops it over Olin. Matera, reset. 1 more good ninja. Top right, mate. You like that?
I do. I really do like it. I really do. Levante gets 1. CRR, he's not going to put a hand up. He's too far back. He needs some help. Looking at number 8 now. What we got here? We got Sweaty on outside. Little pop.
Gibbs, what kind of play did you cook up right here? Let's find out. To die for, brings it down low. Sweaty comes out of nowhere. Louis B. Bang! Get in that. That's a good little scooper duper. Yeah, Louis looking absolutely fantastic. I mean, to die for, just, it's a lovely play. Louis just gets in it. He gets some heat on it.
Oh,
which is
there's two number 8s. Two number 8s.
There's 2 number 8s. I got so excited I broke my headset. We're back. Reveal. Look at this. He also did a Let us know in chat which is the better number 8, because we had 2 fantastic cherry-picking goals. A lot. Welcome back. Look at this.
I mean, that's got to be a top 5 play, Gibbs. He's a little low.
Hey, you know, there's a lot of good plays here. We're going to go over to Lost here. He's going to take his time on this play and going to wait it out. He actually gets beat to the ball here, but he floats up in the air, waits for it off the sidewall, gets the flip reset into the dunk for a goal. Heads up play there by Lost to make it work. Gets beat here, a little slow, but that's okay. It was a pass to himself, basically. Look at that. That's why the plays were number 8. Moving on, number 6, we're going to go to Swiss stage in North America. I usually don't pull plays like this, but Resh pulls off the Musty, the flip reset over beast mode into another flip reset. This is against the world champions. And not only that, when I pulled this play, and I asked Resh for the ball chasing link, and then he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I am French. I just can't be here because I'm doing CRL, so the French are dominating North America as well. And now we're going to go over to Foot. We got Chronic, the give and go to Justin. Justin goes to the jump. He has to backflip basically out of the pre-jump pass to get it back over to Chronic. Fantastic team.
Listen, a couple plays right now, back-to-back against NRG. What's going on with NRG defense? It's looking a little shaky.
A lot of space open there, that's all I'm saying, but here we go. A lot of space here for Twisted Minds versus Falcons. Boom, 1, 2, 3, Monkey Moon.
Look at the 1-2 pop, the pass play as well. Monkey Moon, you know, and he's shooting like that way, Punk. That's what we want to see.
It is incredible. Number 3, folks. Let's head over to LJ and FK here, folks.
Yeah.
4 passing plays through the air.
Oh, that play was nasty. Let me take this one real quick, because this is the boys, and this is the synergy that you want to see from the Rebellion. Look at LJ with the pop. He's setting up FK, and that's the combination teammates that could take out Paris. I mean, they could. They're looking real good, CJ. They're going to need a little bit of your energy right here as we move on to play number 2 over here in APAC. Got Bengali offside. Oh, there's a reset into the bank. It was a reset triple. I've never seen that before. This guy played in OCE. I did not see that when he was playing in OCE. He's over in APAC, Bengali, and he's gone for the bounce triple. It's the Alpha 54, but it's to himself with a reset bounce. That's beautiful. Number 1 wave. Talk to me.
Here he comes. The man, the myth, the legend.
The Basil.
Out of the corner. Off onto the wall. Onto the ceiling. Against the defenders. Out of the corner. Back to himself. Oh my goodness.
Look at that. It's a dunk off the ceiling. And then he gets the sidewall redirect as well. Like, that alone is a great play. But to begin it with the dunk off the ceiling, that's your top play.
Follow through. Top left corner, too. These players
and I broke like 2 headsets during that segment. That's how great.
My goodness. That's how good. That's how hot the plays were, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You know, hey.
Great plays.
Overflowing. My goodness. What was your favorite play?
Well, probably number 1 because he built it.
Yeah, I would say probably number 1. Okay. I like both redirects. Both were very nice at 8. You know that they're flashy.
I agree that the second one was.
Yeah, the 8. Yeah, Reveals is definitely a top 5, maybe a top 3. Yeah, just eat on that, and he kind of like bounces off the ground. Listen, check. Let us know what they like, but I like the number 8.
Let us know what you think in chat, folks. It's going to be a great day. Hopefully, we'll see more action like that here at the Paris Major. Now, we got people playing for the title of Paris Major champion, but they're also on the road to the World Championship. Lots of points still on the line. Oh, yeah. Lots of settings to be set. There's implications for the last chance qualifiers that are coming up after this. Gibbs, can you kind of walk us through the format here? What is at stake here in Paris?
Yeah, so this is for the format nerds out there. They love these segments, and that's about 10 of you out there. But first, we'll talk about the prize pool here, because obviously also there's a Paris Major bundle in the shop right now. 100% of those proceeds go to the prize pool for these teams. On top of all this money and all these points for these guys. So everyone's playing for points for World Championship. 13 of the teams here have already clinched their spot to the World Championship, but 3 teams still need to put in work to get there. We'll start in OCE because it's the easiest one. Wildcard is here, Power is not, but they are tied in points. Wildcard has to finish 3rd in their group, and they will get that spot for OCE. Move over to R8 Esports and Falcons. There's only 2 MENA spots. Falcons have it, but they are not here. R8, though, has to make it to the grand finals to take over that spot. And finally, Foot and Virtus Pro are battling for that NA4 seed. Virtus Pro is not here, but Foot also has to make it to the grand finals to take over that spot. So a lot of work to be done there.
So you can see here that the teams that are that their logos are colored in, those are teams that have already locked their spot at the World Championship. Grade logos right now are still in the mix, but have not locked that spot. So 4 teams like Foot and Virtus Pro, where if they don't make it through, what's the next step?
Well,
Is there
then
still a way?
we got last chance qualifiers.
Okay.
4 regions will get a last chance qualifier, which we will have on stream and all that stuff. It's going to be 4 days back to back, by the way. It's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wow.
It's going to be awesome action.
And we know which 4 regions have a last chance qualifier?
We do not. So it is the best 4 regions across these 2 majors.
Okay.
So
Stop the count, Gibbs.
the top 3 are looking good. EU, MENA, and North America, very, very likely they will all have an LCQ. But OCE, right now, CJ, they're in that 4th place spot. But there is some guarantees. If they come in last in their group, they cannot get that 4th place spot. They will lose their LCQ. Wildcard and Power would play a World Championship tiebreaker because they don't own any of the tiebreakers versus the other regions, and they would have to be tied with one of them. But then we have SAM, APAC, and SSA. They all have a very good chance at getting that 4th spot for an LCQ, which is what everyone wants. You get more teams at Worlds.
So Sam with 2 spots, OCE with 1. OCE needs to outplace the average rank of the 2 spots. Is that how it works, Gibbs?
So basically, it's average points.
Average
so
points,
yeah,
okay.
so if SAM, both their teams, then you're averaging it based on 4 performances versus OC's 2 versus these last 2 majors. But OC at 3rd place, they're looking pretty good there.
Need to get that win.
Okay.
Now, those 4 LCQ teams would play in the play-in at the World Championship.
Okay.
Who do they play? They play the bottom 4 seeds. Right now, we see that as SAM 2, NA 4, APAC 1, and SSA 1. This is based on math and all that stuff of average placements.
All that math.
Yes. So what's most important is trying to get out of that bottom 4, so you go directly to the main event at the World Championship. Right now, SAM 2 is just barely out of it. They would be playing in the play-in, but SAM 2 and MENA 2 in the same group. So that group is very important. Whoever comes in last there, MENA 2 could definitely drop down to one of those bottom 4.
Okay, so for the teams that qualify for the World Championship, if you're one of the bottom 4 seeds at that World Championship, you have to play in the play-in stage of the World Championship, and you'd be playing against the LCQ teams you don't know about yet.
Yes.
You could potentially not have to play in that play-in depending on how well you do here in Paris.
Yes, and don't worry, we're not going to show those graphics again. There's a lot of data on there, but we will keep you informed throughout the weekend of when people clinch things here or there.
Okay. So lots on the line here outside of the trophy, outside of making history by winning the Paris Major here. The World Championship still very much in the mix. Let's talk a little bit about this weekend, though, because lots of action still coming. If you have not gotten your tickets, there are a few seats still available. Scan the QR code on your screen. You can be in the building when we're making history here in Paris. I hope you guys can make it. This is going to be a spectacular event. We have lots of Rocket League action and happening over the next 5 days. We'll have the group stage today, and tomorrow we'll have the playoffs. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's when the fans are in the building. That's if you get a ticket, you'll be here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So the doors will be opening at noon local time.
Oh, wow.
We'll kick off 2 hours later every day.
Wow, they're here nice and early. 2 hours early. I don't know what y'all be doing, but y'all will be having a party out here before the games
it's going
kick
to be a
off.
party. You know,
I'll find something to do.
There's going to be a lot of K-Corp fans, a lot of Vitality, a lot of Mates fans as well.
Oh, well, kickoff's at 1400. That means that pre-show starts at 1330. So there you have something to do.
Yeah, they'll have something to do out there, folks. And they'll get to watch the Rocket League played on a slightly new and improved map rotation. I think this is the first time in the history of RLCS we're not playing on Manfield or DFH for map number 1. We got Parc de Paris there as map number 1. And hey, we got Sovereign Heights in there.
Sure do. Got Sovereign Heights in there. Finally correct the RLCS rotation. That's what you love to see. Got Manfield Dust there on game number 3. Haven't seen Manfield Dust.
Yeah.
And you got Parc de Paris. Of course, we're in Paris.
Did you make this? It feels like you might have made this rotation.
I would have taken out Forbidden Temple personally, but somehow
we love Forbidden Temple.
Still made the cut, but of course, still Game 6, Game 7 has not changed. You know, Neo Tokyo gets physical, and in Game 7, it's where the champs will decide.
For people who are just getting into Rocket League and are wondering why we're so excited about this, no, the maps have absolutely zero implication on the gameplay. It's just how pretty.
Oh, it has
like
an implication, all right. When you go to a certain map and you've got some dark memories from the heart, I mean, it gets in your head.
That's very, very true. But the geometry is the same in all of them there. We're excited to watch the new maps here. Let's take a look at the major contenders. We showed you a graphic like this earlier, but that was the World Championship contenders. These are the Paris major teams. They're all here in the building right now, practicing as we speak and getting ready to play the matches here today, Gibbs.
Yeah, and it's wild, too, because K-Corp, they got the EU 5 seed here, basically, because of that LAN win back in December. It was so long ago, but now they're the EU 4 seed, which is insane.
And I'm just looking at MENA right here, and we're a Falcons. You know, you've got a top 4 in Boston. The fact that they're not a part of the 16 teams here in Paris seems absolutely wild, but R8 looked fantastic online. They've got to back it up here.
Well, we will be playing a group stage into a playoff here in Paris. So the top 3 teams from each group will move on to that playoff. The top number 1 team out of each group gets a bye in that playoff. So being number 1 in your group, very important, but most important here, Gibbs, not being last.
Yes, and every single game matters, because if there's a 3-way tie, it comes down to game differential head-to-head. So you want to win every single 5-minute game.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Group A as well. I mean, the question is, you know, is a harder group the harder one to win or the harder one to get out of? If I was a player, I'm thinking about just getting out of the group, but maybe that's because I was never a top seed, Gibbs.
Well, let's walk through each group here and talk about which one do we think is the hardest group. I'm curious to get y'all's opinion as we go through this. Group A, Team Vitality Carmine Corps in the same group already sounds pretty despicable here, Bates.
I mean, yes, it is pretty tough because, I mean, the winner of that matchup in particular, Vitality Carmine Corp, should decide the number 1 seed, which then puts you in a better position in the bracket, which then increases your chances of making
We say increase your chances. We've only had winners that have come from the upper side of the bracket, so you need to be up there.
Basically guarantees that you have a chance of winning. If you lose, whoever loses that match, you're not winning the major. Toodaloo.
And last time around, those 2 teams were in the same group. That was the group of death. It's the group of death again, because Europe is very good at Rocket League. We all know this. So there's 2 European teams in Group A. It's going to make that group incredibly tough, and Wildcard getting a really tough draw.
Yeah, the other side of this, if we're saying Vitality versus Carmine Corps is a de facto first place, it feels like Wildcard versus Foot is sort of a de facto 4th place, unless we get some upsets.
And we spoke about the tiebreakers. They have to come 3rd. They have to get the win and make it out of the group wildcard if they're going to secure their world spot, avoid the tiebreaker against Power back at home, which would be crazy if that does happen. But it's a tough group. Foot, probably the best 4th seed we have out of all the groups, I guess you could say.
Well, I mean...
Maybe Furia.
Because the EU 4 seed is...
Well, no, he's saying 4th.
He's saying 4th in the group.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I would agree with you.
Numbers, this is tough. Tough out there, Foot. They're looking good, though.
They are. Let's take a look at Group C here. Again, action and different stories in every single one of these groups here. Twisted Minds, Ninjas in Pajamas, Shopify Rebellion, and TSM put into this blender.
And here's where you can make your case. Is this the toughest group to win? Because I feel like we've got 3 teams right here that could absolutely take out the top spot. Twisted Minds look fantastic. They look like they've bounced back since that Boston performance online, beating Falcons, beating R8 as well. Ninjas in Pajamas, they've been the flash in the pan team. They're consistent. They seem to always be in that top 6 or even top 4 in Europe online. Shopify Rebellion, well, that playstyle has completely changed, baby. They are looking fantastic, babe. Tell me about the Rebellion.
I mean, Rebellion's looking really good. I'm not going to lie. I did pick them to beat NRG in the grand final, open number 6. And they should have had them. I'm not going to hold you. It looked better. But something about the NRG greatness, it always comes out right when you need it the most. So SR, they continue that online level. They're looking pretty good. And last team in the group, TSM, I mean, a couple of flash here and there. You can't expect them to be 4, but they might surprise somebody. It's going to be tough for them.
But NIP did go to 5 against Power in Boston, so TSM could do it.
We'll see. TSM, this format, the group stages, is unfortunately not particularly good for the teams from SSA and APAC, who are hoping to be able to find each other and get wins off of each other here. They're going to have 3 good opportunities in that group to try to have basically the biggest win of their careers here. Let's talk about Group D, though. Oh my goodness.
Tough, because it's also every single one of these teams won a regional.
There's no
as well. All these teams can pop off at any time. We have the Mates, obviously Boston Major champions. Space Station has looked lights out. They tied for NA number 1, but lost out on that tiebreaker, so they get the NA2. But R8 Esports, the big surprise in MENA, they almost got MENA number 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at all these groups, and you must think there must be a free group somewhere. We'll see that in a moment. But this Group D is it's fantastic. As I said, it's another one where the 4th team is unreal. It's a tough group to get out of, but in terms of the toughest group to win, you think Gentlemates do still stand above those 3 teams. So I think they'd be happy.
You would think that, but Gentlemates got pushed to the brink over there back in Boston. I mean, they continued that momentum, but they went to a couple Game 5s, and I'm expecting to see some Game 5s in Group D, and what I think is the group of depth as well. So,
and then if you lose once and you have to play twice that day,
you're bad. You're in trouble.
It's very concerning.
That group R8 is the big wild card. Can they bring their online level to LAN? That'll be really their second LAN.
Wild card's in Group A. Sorry.
That's like wild card?
No, he said they are the wild card. Don't worry about it. That joke. He's got to be a kid. Don't worry about it.
The dad joke. He had to do it. He had to get the dad joke out there.
We skipped over Group B because we're starting with Group B here in just a little bit.
And because it's the easiest group.
There it is.
NRG, Brazil, Manchester City, and 5 Fears. There's not been a more clear you should be the first in your group in any of the other groups.
And that makes sense to me because you have the reigning world champions. You have earned your right to just go coast all the way to a good position every single land. That's what happens when you're in the world championship, Gibbs. You get blessed with a group like this.
So with the seeding, it's obviously the easiest group, but then it gets even easier when you think about like power rankings, like what everyone considers these teams. It just drops off a cliff after NRG. But that means there's moments here for Made in Brazil and Man City to prove that they deserve to be a top 10 team, a top 8 team in this tournament.
Yeah, it depends where you rank MIBR. I mean, if they are, the true Sam 1 seed, they could be a top 4 team at a LAN, but we just haven't quite seen it yet. Man City, well, they're a bit, inconsistent, I'd say, and then you've got 5 years in there. So, my goodness, NRG will be loving this group. And I don't think the French fans will be too happy about their arch rival, the number 1 rival here in Paris, getting a, relatively easy group for them.
Yeah, for sure. Well, the gameplay is moments away. The teams are getting set up at their stations, and we'll be getting the Paris Major kicked off here. Folks, if you're enjoying the action at home, there's something in it for you, too, not just for watching here. The Drop Rush is back here for the Rocket League Paris Major with the rewards on Twitch and TikTok. By watching the Twitch stream, you can earn a new Octane decal designed by the French artist Mr. Brainwash, as well as some other things there. If you like, hey, I'm a big graffiti head. I like this. I like this whole
This is way fun, dude.
Life is beautiful on the side as well. It indeed is when you're here in Paris with the Rocket League fans coming on the weekend.
Yeah, but Life is beautiful. I think it might have said it said Bang over there on the left side. So that's actually clean. That's just a decal that I think a lot of people will be using, and I think that's a very good reason.
It's a great looking decal.
Watching. It says Forever Yours. Okay, listen, it's just that, and then love is the answer.
Let's get some W's in the chat. That's a great looking decal.
I mean, that's a decal that you'll definitely be seeing T-Bates using over there in the rank ladder over there in 2s. Listen, you got to be a solo to see me, but trust me.
I was about to say, so if you're bronze 3,
okay,
look out for T-Bates in the rank.
Listen, CJ's 1 for 1 in the show matches, guys. Don't let them confuse you.
It goes back to the show matches over and over. You guys just, we need the best of 3 at this point.
No, we don't.
We need to settle this one
no, we don't.
on the pitch.
I think
we do. Folks, lots of action coming down the pipe here. 5 days of Rocket League will be played before we crown the winner of the Paris Major. We will have 2 broadcasts going here for these first 2 days. We'll have the alternate stream that's over at twitch.tv/Rlcs. We're gonna have a bit of a desk over there, CJ.
We got a bit of European flavor today as well. If you like Gallon the Shogun, Shogi will be hosting that all day long in the alternate stream. Not only that, we've got some fantastic matches over there as well. You're going to see the world champs first up, but my goodness, that last match will decide. I'd say that whoever's getting out of that Group A wildcard foot, it's going to be a banging series.
Yeah, they had twitch.tv/Rlcs. I think they have their own pre-show going on right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure. So yeah, make sure you got pulled up so you can get all the action
Daz are over
here.
there too.
On our mainstream schedule, we will have somehow Carmine Corps versus Vitality, day 1 of the Paris Major. They will play each other there in the group. That will be the thing we close out the day with our title match there. Made in Brazil will take on NRG. Twisted Minds will take on Shopify Rebellion.
Look at these matches.
No easy match.
It's no easy match. These are 6 barn burners right here. Do we have timeouts?
Well, 5 barn burners, and then wildcard plays.
We got timeouts.
Is it only 5? Can I not count?
No, I'm saying that there's 5 great matches, and then wildcard plays in one of them.
Okay,
oh
relax.
My gosh,
relax.
he's back with the deck.
Relax.
They haven't even started yet.
Couldn't help yourself.
Yet. Let's get into our first match of the day. Manchester City, representing Europe, taking on Made in Brazil, the #1 seed from the South American region here in Paris, Seiko. The biggest name on the field, going to be trying to show that world champion prowess. He won back at Dickies many years ago, here on the field again in Paris.
Here on the film, in Paris, in his home country, he's going to be one to perform and really show out.
He's got a bit of a fire lit underneath him as well. It's good to see.
He does. Remember, we had that big trade, the GK Man City trade, tempo for Seiko. Man City, of course, came out top. GK, nowhere to be found.
We've got the players getting ready to play. Leaf is standing by with our competitors.
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Man City right now. I got Coach Noah with me. You guys feel like you're in good vibes. It's got to be a little bit nerve-wracking, though, coming in as the first match on A-Stream.
We don't really feel any nerves. We're just gonna play with confidence, and yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I like it. This is the man that they were just talking about here. Again, the vibes are immaculate. I see that you guys are in uniform as well, at least down this end.
Yeah, new decal, buy in the shop. Looks clean. You'll score 20% more goals than you normally do. Goal explosion as well.
They got the stats to back it up and everything. I like it. I guess for you guys, what's the prep coming into this? Of course, having the man of the hour, Des was just talking about him too, Seiko. Now in the live environment, obviously got a lot of experience. Is that coming to the squad? Is that showing up when it comes to prep and scrims?
Yeah, I mean, he's helped loads tremendously, like having a world champ, obviously, you know, very, very, very easy to kind of get along with. And yeah, he brings the vibe up, brings great sort of points in scrims and games, like helps these two out a lot. And I mean, yeah, the vibes are just great at the moment.
It seems to be what it is. I got to talk to MIBR, but last thing for the fans, you know, what are they expecting? Is that it? Just good vibes all weekend?
Yeah, and nice decals.
And nice decals. You'll have to go to the shop, get them right now. I got to scoot over there. Good luck in the match. Get down there and get some dubs. But I got to go talk to your opponents on the other side. Made in Brazil. They're getting ready too. And you know that they're going to bring in their A game as well. And Paquitas, what's going on? You know, you guys are over here locking it as well. I just wanted to ask in general before we get into the match, because it's starting soon. How are the vibes for you guys? Are you feeling great? What's going on? How has it been coming into this matchup right now?
Well, my second family training a lot. We are feeling so good. I'm very confident for today, right?
Heck yeah, that's all you got to do. We got the match coming anyway, so I'm not going to take much more of your time. I'm glad you got the confidence. I like the smiles. Keep it up, guys, and good luck.
The camaraderie from Made in Brazil, the second family.
Yeah, love it.
That's the vibes you want to see from MIBR. And if they can show up, what we've seen online, we can't forget, they took down Fury. These guys were coming in, maybe not even making the event with Secret being the second seed. They're the #1 seed here, T-Bet.
They're the #1 seed, and they are the most consistent South American team so far this season. Over here, throughout the Opens, Grand Final, Grand Final, Grand Final.
But we have so many questions about them because Furia for so many years has been that reference point for South America. Yeah. How good is Furia compared to the rest of the world, and how are good are the other teams compared to Furia? And Furia's been kind of waffling right now, so it's hard to judge South America.
Furia that made an upgrade. They picked up the next best player. They picked up Swift. So you're thinking they're going to improve. They're going from a top 4, top 6 international team. We haven't seen it yet, though.
Yeah. There's 2 breakthrough teams here, though, because we have Made in Brazil for the past 2 years, been Furia and Team Secret. We talk about them. They dominated for 2 years of Rocket League, and they just traded players the entire time. Razebull, he goes back to Sam, builds a team, and is now the #1 seed. That is huge. On the other side, Manchester here, we have 2 first-time major players in Europe for the first time in 3 years. The last time this happened, Zen and Rado, when they were on Vitality. This does not happen often. Normally, Europe is all the old guard. They just trade players, and they always make every major. But 2/3 of this team coming in here as first-time major players. Let's see.
But, Bates, you remember what happened at that LAN with Rado and Zen in Boston?
Yeah, I did, but that's not
that was a good one.
That's not the same. That's not the same. Also, I just want to put some context on Gibbs' stat he used right there. That's when we used to have 5 European teams always, right?
I think so, but I don't think it mattered for Vitality because they were the #1 seed.
So that 15 apparently always gives the new people from Europe a chance.
But also, Europe had 5 teams in Boston. We're all like, okay,
you're right.
Seed's a little
there
weak.
You go. He beat me.
And then they all made top 8.
Yeah.
All 5 made top 8. So whenever you play a European team, you have to be worried. I get it that Manchester City is not like a huge threat, but it's because we haven't seen them on LAN yet. Maybe they are.
They are a threat, but I will say MIBR. Back in Boston, they lost 2 Game 5s. They lost to Gentleman's in Game 5, and they lost to Shotfire Rebellion in Game 5.
2 quality teams?
2 quality teams. And after that, they just went and were the most consistent team in South America. Grand Final lost to Furia 4-1. Grand Final again, beat Furia 4-2. And I think they lost to BS Plus competition 4-2 in the last Grand Final. So MIBR, they are in form.
And if they come out explosive as well, they could absolutely take Man City down. The word on the street is that Man City scrims have been fantastic, but the classic do it on game day has been thrown around a little bit. Is it an unrealistic playstyle that they're seeing? Because they're beating teams that are dominating everyone else. I'm talking to Twisted Minds as well. They lost to Man City in scrims.
Yeah.
They haven't lost to any other team at this event through the bootcamp.
And also Made in Brazil, yes, it's been 2 years where it's been dominated by 2 teams, but these guys are all veterans. They've all been on LANs before, so the nerves should not play a factor. But Man City, 2 newcomers, we did see him in Copenhagen for that kickoff LAN, and what happened? A reverse sweep. So they have nerves on LAN. They got to get over that quickly.
No, and I think that the South American teams, right? South America as a region has been struggling over the last few years in Rocket League, and so there's maybe the thought of like, oh, is it Made in Brazil? Are they feeling the weight of like the rest of the Rocket League world evaluates South America based off of our performance? But I really don't think. I think that's the thing Furia would be feeling. I don't think Made in Brazil will be feeling that because coming in as the #1 seed, finally getting ahead of Furia, they've got to have momentum coming.
Well, I mean, the other question mark is can they get the job done? T-Bates mentioned 2 Game 5 losses, so they were close in Boston, but it's still to take that next step because the Game 5s weren't too close in the end. Shopify handled them pretty easily, so I want to see them really take that next step. It's easy to go to well, it's not easy to go to Game 5, but it's another thing to really get the job done and get the victory.
And we talk about that. This group is the group of life. Whoever wins this, then they go up against Energy. If they can somehow pull off that upset, they could come out and be top 6 automatically. So this match is absolutely huge. Both teams are expected to make it out of this group, but you definitely want to have a chance to win it.
You're talking about the Manchester City here having 2 LAN rookies. If you could pick a player to put 2 LAN rookies with, a former world champion is exactly the right recipe.
I mean, not just a former world champ with fire in the belly as well. A guy that basically got kicked from GK to then come back. He looked fantastic in Boston, really. He did his future teammates no favors, or all the favors there with the way he looked. So he's looking incredible.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote, and we'll make our predictions up here as well. We got a prediction contest happening the entire day. We'll keep you updated on the scores a little bit later on.
We're taking this
to kick things off, CJ. Who'd you pick?
Wow, this is actually 50-50, and if I could flip-flop, which we used to do back in the day, but unfortunately I've already locked in my prediction, so I'm going to be leaning Man City, and I just think that's just how good Europe looked in Boston. As you said, all the teams made top 8. Man City, they do have the shaky nerves thinking back to Copenhagen, but I think they've learned from that, and with Seiko, they can get the job done.
A little European bias, but I'm going to have to agree with you. Europe is a dominant force in Rocket League. I think Man City is going to show up, and they're going to win this one.
Europe is a dominant force in Rocket League, man. They really have performed throughout the whole entire tenure of Rocket League over the last 10 years. But of course, in typical T-Bates fashion, I'm not picking them. Give me Made in Brazil. I like the way they were looking at Boston. They've only improved. And I think they're about to upset Man City right here. They're going to do it in a real Sam Bam Bam style.
They're looking good. It's just I feel like the practice for Man City here, going up against the European squads week after week. I think for day 1 acclimation, I think there'd be more acclimated here in Paris. I've got Man City taking this one down. How does the coin feel about it though, folks? Coin's back here for Paris. We got Man City on one side, Made in Brazil on the other, and it's going to come on Made in Brazil for the coin. So we're going to have a split desk. The coin's on your side, Bates. How you feel?
I feel absolutely great. Like I said, I'm taking these predictions serious this time around. I might even bring back the hashtag. You'll be hearing me say it right after we come back. Give me about 30 minutes.
Oh my. Okay, well, I mean, so keys to victory here. Players to watch in this matchup. Who are going to be the linchpins?
Seiko.
And the Bull.
Yes, and the Bull.
Bull.
It has to be those two. Those both can perform on land. We've seen them do it time and time again. They have to lead their teams here.
Yeah, I think you lean to the experience in a situation like that. So it's going to be fireworks to kick off Paris Leaf.
Hey, you know, we're all here. We're all families. This is my second family too, folks. 69% for Manchester City. They are the fan favorites. They're the narrow favorites on the desk as well. Do they live up to the expectations to kick things off on day number 1 in Paris, folks? Brazil versus Europe. Manchester City versus MIBR. Get up and get loud, folks. It's game day.
We finally begin here in Paris, France, the second major, the Rocket League Championship Series. We kick it off with Man City facing off against Made in Brazil. Made in Brazil in Boston, but this is the first time here for Man City on a Rocket League land.
Yeah, Man City, a Danish player back on land as well. Seiko, the difference for this Man City team who almost made it to Boston. They lost out on that tiebreaker match against GK. GK ended up making that 1-to-1 trade with Tempo for Seiko, and I would say that that trade has worked out well for Man City.
I mean, they almost had to play another tiebreaker this time around. Only 2 points separated them with K-Dot Corp to grab that 5th European seed. Now you come in, but Made in Brazil, they were here in Boston. T-Bates keyed it up. 2 5-game sets that they had, one against Shopify Rebellion, one against Gentlemen.
Who ended up going on to win it all. So yeah, I think that shows you that this Made in Brazil team is a bit of a dark horse. I can see why T-Bates picked it for the upset.
They had some good things going for them in Boston. They just couldn't get over the hump. I think they had 4 total OTs in both of those best-of-5s. And most of those games, outside of 2 of them, were 1-goal games. So Made in Brazil were playing tight. But if you remember watching those games as well, they were on defense a lot. And they were having to manage small pads a lot. So are Man City able to do the same thing to Made in Brazil? Man City's journey through Europe has not been easy either.
It hasn't, but they're here now. And see the first goal almost come out. Made in Brazil, the one putting on all the pressure offensively. Really nice touch from Razebull as well. This team of veterans. And you heard Gibbs talk about it, how Razebull went back to South America, formed this team of veteran players, and has been able to have wonderful results locking in back-to-back incredible splits. Made in Brazil, I think, have an opportunity, though, to do something even greater.
Sad got the 50 from Astro. Astro, one of the long-time SAM veterans, almost as long as Razebull. You hadn't seen him on LAN in a while. Sad had made it with Team Secret for a while, then moved teams, like you said.
Even making that top 4 placement.
Yeah.
I believe out in Rotterdam.
Oh, good attempt, though. MIBR getting a little more offense than we saw from them last LAN already. This one hit downfield. For all the talk about MIBR and their last performances, Man City have fought hard, able to get this ball right back downfield. Unable to do much here on offense, just trying to manage the midfield.
That's where those nerves will really start to come in. Scrims are one thing, doing it on the big stage is another. You heard CJ mentioning the solid scrim performance from Man City, but that doesn't always translate. And right now we've seen Made in Brazil have the better look so far, even though we're still scoreless.
Able to keep control of it as well, but Esby gets a nice 50 back to Seiko.
Well defended. You can see Razebull was up to the back wall so quick. Seiko trying to be unpredictable, but the defense holding up so far. Razebull now trying to take this one out.
It was a good scoop. It wasn't the greatest follow-up touch. You saw him struggle to get that reset. He couldn't get a pop on it either, but MIBR keep the ball. Acro has to half flip onto the back wall. They almost find the seam. Sad with the reset shot denied. Picked up again here by Astro. 50 gets away from Edgeby. Sad just comes straight back down to it. Boost spawns afterwards, so no boost steal for Astro. Razebull sits in the midfield. Man City get the breathe.
Flip reset, nice save. It was a beautiful pass as well. It looked like it might be enough, but heroic defense from MIBR. And now Sad gonna go for air dribble to the backboard. Opted to not go for that air dribble bump. Corner boost was grabbed by Manchester City as well. They start to stabilize, and a really nice 50 from Seiko will relieve pressure.
A lot of traffic there earlier from Sad, and nobody there at the top of the box. All of MIBR were still trying to get set. Now still on the back wall, Sad looking for a way out. Couldn't see the name tag there. I think it was Seiko who was trying to attack from the middle off the ceiling, but Astro with no boost. Well, he's got 2. What are you gonna do? The fake! And Astro doesn't need any more. He just needed some help from a friend.
A gorgeous fake in the last minute. Astro threatens the double flip reset, freezes the defense. You saw the player coming in, faking the shot. It just bounces right in. And it goes to show you, Jorby, it's not all about power and placement. You have to add that unpredictability factor in, and that's what put MIBR over the top.
Great heads-up play from MIBR. Now you got to hold the line. Man City got a shot just after the kickoff, but the boost picked up by Razebull. Man City diving for the ball. Seiko slowing it down off the side wall. Back wall, excuse me. Denied, but you saw him jump for it. Man City know they need it.
Acro can't get a bumper on it. They'll give the ball to Seiko, who's got boost. That could be a mistake. Seiko didn't get the reset, couldn't get the flip pass towards the middle. Big boom. Edgebeat gonna try to keep this up, takes it off the bounce. One last chance for Manchester City.
Going for the bump, he's got it. Mid-air to nobody. Not on target, not to a teammate, onto the ground. MIBR flipping the script on the 1-goal game from Boston, except they controlled the game this time with a nice smile from Razebull.
You can see the vibes must be immaculate over there for MIBR. Such composed defense as well. You remember there was that pass out middle. It was a near post shot. I don't know how it was saved. I'd have to go back even look at who it was that saved. I think, yeah, it was a crazy save. And I would guess it was Razebull.
I thought it was Sad.
Was it Sad?
Yeah,
okay.
I thought
it was a bang play, but regardless, just a miraculous
that one right. Oh no,
save.
You're right. It was Razebull. My bad.
Hey, it's all right. We all make mistakes now and then. I'm sure
that's why we had it on the replay.
Love it. Yes, the fake double reset, the fake shot. Just getting that to go in, and it's about being confident and comfortable in those situations. I think that's maybe, I hate to always bring up NRG. People always probably say I do. But I think in North America, they stand out to me more than anyone on utilizing that unpredictability. And I think that is such an important part of the game now with defenses, how good they are. Like, sometimes you don't even need to hit the ball. You just need to make the other team think you're going to. It doesn't matter if it bounces in at 14 miles an hour. The defense, they just can't see what you have planned. And that was the one play that Made in Brazil were able to get through. And you know, we'll see if it makes the difference in this series.
You know, this was kind of the problem with Man City when it came to the regionals. You look back at who they played, and it really wasn't, outside of group stage of the first Open this split, they didn't beat a single LAN team from Europe. And it wasn't pretty most of them, but I'm thinking back to the semifinal against Gentlemates where their only real offensive opportunities, especially early in that game, were kind of pot shots. It was little mistakes from Gentlemates, but actually putting consistent pressure on net was not something they could do consistently against European LAN teams.
That's a big
You kind of
miss.
saw that develop here in game number one. Now MIBR almost find a way through, but Man City find a way out.
And that was a really big miss at midfield for MIBR. Probably should have put that one in. That one, a head scratcher there for Manchester City. Not the start they were looking for, but they didn't get bitten by that. So still chance to recover. You see Acro waiting for the pass. Pass did come, but to telegraph, Seiko trying to get something going as well. Sad pop up to Raiseball. You can see Edgeby using up so much boost to not do much there. Seiko trying to calm things down, going for a dribble, and that shut down nicely as well.
I think Seiko calming things down has to be the name of the game for his two LAN rookie teammates. Up against these three vets, I think you've really seen that veteran presence pay off for MIBR. James, you were talking about their poise on defense. And we know even when you put pressure on them, they can stay poised on the orange half of the field. Having to play some defense now. Sad had to touch out. Astro gets the demo, and Raiseball, again, not a ton of boost here. Tried to keep it short with the bump. That's working out. It's awkward. Called off. Edgeby calls off Seiko, and they get the clear.
Big boom there. Seiko trying to hold on to it. It's the handoff over to Acro. Astro dodges the bump, but it's to Edgeby, but you can see Astro still patience, not jumping off the backboard, just getting those touches, trying to keep that backboard locked down. And now low infield pass, still that is saved.
You're still diving in front. You know the shot is coming. No height on the shot either. And you get another save. MIBR having to defend another pass. It was away from Edgeby, back to Seiko. Acro on the right side. Edgeby on the left. Lets it bounce to him. They steal a corner boost as well. Reset in front for Acro. Acro lets it through. Seiko safely denies them to the corner.
Seiko sees Sad up high. Tries to take the space given. Nice 50. Seiko towards net. Should be an easy save there for Raiseball off to the side of Demo as well. Raiseball will try to pick up the pace.
Great catch from Acro. No rebound to play with from MIBR, but still more demos coming out. And the loose ball, Acro picks it up. Not a ton of boost, and the midfield goes to Raiseball as well, but he doesn't get the touch. Doesn't look like they were ready for that either. Astro has to make up for it.
Yeah, Raiseball was trying to get the perfect touch. It was an awkward ball towards the ceiling. Still not too bad here for MIBR. Raiseball hits the brakes, lets it go to his back wall. Trustin Astro has this one.
Very defensive game. Only 1-0 in game number one. Still scoreless. The first goal in game one happened with about 30 seconds left. You just feel like MIBR
they left the corner.
A better chance. They do get the corner away from Man City as well.
I wonder if that's going to bite them. Sad going for a 50. Acro no boost whatsoever. Trying to wait for that corner to spawn and does get it. That new boost indicator helping out. Sad bumped off the ball. Edgeby to Seiko. Seiko, lovely ball through. He's going to go for a musty pass to the middle. Gets a 50 as well. Rebound is loose, but Raiseball was first on the scene.
Way to get in there and keep the ball away, put it away from Man City's rotation. Still, they have the ball. Pass from Seiko to Edgeby. Tried to find an opening on a rebound. It wasn't there. High touch. Edgeby's got to get back to it. Astro knew that pass was coming, sat underneath it, but Raiseball was on the wall. That pass is a little better. Man City might have caught MIBR out there. Instead, it's a huge 50, but nobody from MIBR is there. They're expecting that to come their way.
Raiseball up against Acro. Acro does get it by him. Didn't get the reset, so it's stopped out by Sad. Seiko, ground pinch. Bit of a panic defensive play here. Infield pass, 2 go, double commit. Racebull is last back. A pass up to Acro. Racebull intercepts it.
The Bull will not be let out of the pen. Trying to break out now at the end of regulation. Acro sits it down. Overtime. No one has scored yet. MIBR had some great chances, but at the end of regulation, it started looking scary for them.
Looks like a good kickoff play here for Made in Brazil. Racebull off the ceiling. The set piece almost paying dividends, but Manchester City fend that one off. Great defense, but also a nice set piece from Made in Brazil.
Sad sitting behind Racebull on the push. They're just taking all the big pads. Racebull just misses Acro. We saw Man City stacked up there. They had someone to respond in case Racebull gets another midfield boost. Man City have the ball. Edgeby with the backboard, and it's covered. Sad comes back down to it. Acro not a ton of boosts. Chain dash won't help him get to it either. MIBR's defense has just been so difficult to break through. They've had passes, maybe a bump, maybe a 50, but instead a little extra. Oof, that's a loose ball. Dangerous. Edgeby no contact. Acro gets a free touch, but Racebull's ready.
And it was good gameplay in the middle there, making it awkward for Acro trying to get a shot off. That ball was in a very dangerous spot. But Made in Brazil off-ball play, very good to deny that opportunity. But this is such a tight game, Jorby.
MIBR starting to lose control of that poise they had. This one dangerous in front of the box of Racebull. Time it again with a perfect catch from Sad. A little loose on the follow-up. 50 back to the corner boost. Racebull will pick it up. Sad's ready for the follow-up. Edgeby loses that ball. Seiko has to get turned around. Acro stuck on the wall. The shot too easy to save from Astro.
All right, you're starting to see a little bit of panic on Manchester City's end. The double commit, trying to stabilize. They do have boost. Edgeby will take this airborne off the ceiling now. Get a reset there. Doesn't matter, Sad was ready on the back wall. Positioned nicely to get a 50. Now Acro with a bit of space. Ground to air. What can he do?
Get the bump as well. Seiko, 50, boosting, denied! All of MIBR needed to keep this ball out of the net. Now stacked up into the corner. Acro gets the catch. That's a great catch from him. With a reset, fakes that one out. Chases it down, but he can't get in front of the ball. And Seiko is deleted. So close, but not close enough here for Man City.
Nice flavor there from Astro. Sad, awkward. Couldn't get much on it. Will get a tip, pinching it off the ceiling. It's up. Acro off the arc and down. What? Denied again.
How in the world did they get into that one? I thought he had that dish easily. Down under the crossbar, sneak it in. But MIBR got a different story to tell here off the back wall. Edgeby trying to land. Good recovery. I don't think that worked out exactly the way he wanted it to, but here's Acro with the catch. Still, Astro gets a nose on it. Racebull has Sad to get this ball downfield. Touch from Astro earlier. Now we'll send his third man. And Acro finds his man, James. No one's breaking right now.
Incredible poise from Made in Brazil. So patient defensively. It always seems like somebody is on the backboard. It takes so much as well to get the backboard player to actually commit from Made in Brazil. Always seems like they at least have one last line of defense who's continued to step up.
Especially when you've had Acro 3 different times sitting on MIBR's back wall. Edgeby finds the shot. They finally found an opening. Man City survive. And Seiko with a beautiful 50, leaving the net wide open for Edgeby.
Yeah, you can see Racebull very wide out, opted to go for that corner boost. Didn't recognize how dangerous of a ball that was. Astro was on the backboard, tried to force it out wide, but didn't get it out wide enough. I think it was a false sense of security Racebull had, thinking he had time to go get that boost. Needed to immediately get into a defensive position. But Manchester City will come out on top. Lots of shots from Manchester City. They had some good moments. Another back and forth game that could have gone either way, but Made in Brazil's defense finally falters late in overtime, and Manchester City doing just enough to get through.
And 10 saves from MIBR. It is kind of playing out the same way it did in Boston. How much defense did they have to play? And that shot right there, that was their best opportunity.
It was right off the kickoff. It was right off the kickoff. The shot was at the goalkeeper, though. You need to really try to get that placement. The power was there, placement a little bit lacking. Couldn't make the most of that set piece off the kickoff for overtime. And you saw what happened. Manchester City continued to get possession, continued to get opportunities, They get one. Both teams have 1 game win and 1 goal. So, you know, it's a pretty tight one so far to open things up here in Paris.
MIBR have been a little bit better in the boost game as well. Like Man City have been playing kind of from a pace behind, but still not afraid to get themselves set up on offense. Not afraid to try to get creative. Acro more than a couple of times trying to play off the opponent's back wall. You see all 3 commit in the third, even when they're kind of low boost. They have a lot of faith in each other to get a touch that their teammates can get to. So a lot of faith in this Man City team to trust each other and keep MIBR at the gates. Now they'll start with the ball here in the first 30 seconds.
And I think Seiko, you know, he's looking very composed out there. That's what you want. That's why you bring on a player like Seiko. With these young, emerging players out of Europe, Edgeby and Acro, you put them with someone like Seiko, who has so much LAN experience, a world champion, and already I see one in. Oh, Edgeby! Oh, did he have enough boost to get there? It was a lot of twirling. Not sure. Looked like maybe could have just boosted straight at it. Tough to say.
He might have been shocked he won it so cleanly with the net wide open there as well. Knowing how the series has gone so far, surely they'll get another look at it. MIBR, though, they have to find a way to get that consistent pressure we saw from them in game 1. While it only resulted in 1 goal for them, you could see Man City were constantly a step behind, trying to keep up with the pace of play. Game 2, a little different, a little more even. Midfield's been a lot more difficult as well for MIBR to get these 50s.
Awkward things were for Seiko. He was so fixated on Sad that he did not get the best touch. That left a small opening for Razebull to come in and exploit.
That's tough. He goes early. He might just 50 it to the ceiling, straight back down in front of his net. Caught between a rock and a hard place for sure. Seiko with a musty stall. That was cool. Not cool enough, though. Acro, we've been talking about him for a long time in Europe. Thought maybe a couple of years ago he would take that next step up. Finds himself on land now. Haven't seen him take control of a sequence yet. This one cleared out to the side. MIBR try to keep things closed in the blue half. Another dangerous ball. Trying to take advantage of positioning on the back wall and already punished Seiko for that. Man City tried to drop it into Made in Brazil's bucket. No touch from Acro. Slow push for Man City, but Seiko's got possession. 50's just not going his way right now. Who spawns for Razebull? Dangerous cross. He gave it right away, and his savior, none other than Sad and Astro. Sad picking that up. Astro got demoed. Smoke screen, nothing available. Seiko, nice flick. Man City doing a lot. Seiko doing a lot, but nothing materializes here with less than 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Seiko's been going for those dribble catches quite a bit. Trying to slow the play down, trying to calm things down. So far, hasn't really made much of an impact. Now Seiko, reset, shut down by Razebull. Razebull, no boost, though, will hand it off to Sad, but that's 50'd. I think catching Made in Brazil by surprise and now forced to scramble.
A couple of free shots for Man City and diving saves from Made in Brazil. Razebull recovers off of the 50. No boost, not much he can do. Sad happy to wait. Acro didn't have any boost. Seiko off the ceiling. No crown double for him. More Man City offense. They've controlled the midfield. Had decent pressure, but Edgeby has to dive with 0 boost. Underneath was Seiko. Acro to back him up, and they got to start again from square one. Nice 50 from Edgeby. Keeps the pace going. He gets the boost steal as well. Acro will have to go back to the midfield. Seiko gets diced by Razebull, and that completely blows the rotation apart. Acro has to come back at Razebull, grab the midfield boost. He might have been able to beat Acro there. Man City get out of a tough bind. With 30 seconds left, they still need a goal.
Acro saw his teammate mid, does manage to get that ball middle. Seiko is going to hover behind it, goes for a 50. I like that play. HB, flip, reset, double, still out in the middle. No shot though. Seiko rotated all the way back. Now will go for it again. Goes for a bump instead, but Astro gets a touch, goes up and over Seiko. Saw that play coming.
Free touch for Acro. He keeps it tight, and Razel puts it down into the goal for Seiko in 0 seconds.
Oh, and you can see Razel lean back in his chair. The devastating play coming in at 0 seconds. Seiko knocking that one in. No panic, the composure there for Man City. And maybe this is the turning point for them. Getting that confidence on land, on the big stage. Coming up clutch there. And now, can they close it out?
MIBR have faced a ton of that pressure again. Sad was starting to inch forward, but he gets back for the touch. Has to leave the corner boost to play the ball. See two commit. Razebull stays on it. No touch for him though, and the shot forces two up. MIBR starting to lose their wheels. They get the clear downfield and need to take a breath. It's enough for Eshby. You get the 50, you go next. It's been his position a couple of times on these tough ones on 0 boost. But he's done the job well enough. Razebull, beautiful catch.
First
12
touch.
boost with a reset. Popper, save, but
that's all the boost HB had.
He's got Acro. Seiko's got his boost as well, but he can't get back to the touch. Seiko with full boost should handle this, but he actually doesn't get a good enough 50 to get the ball back down to his teammate and cleared out down the field.
Razebull, another big 50, putting pressure on Edgebeat. Tries to soft touch it, keep it close. Right out to Astro. Nicely controlled by Seiko, getting the touch and to the backboard as well. Acro, sidewall double.
Didn't win the corner boost either. We're trying to hunt for the other one. Razebull's right there. He's the one who took his own corner. Sad, only 16 boosts left. Just decided to pop that ball up. Force Edgeby to play it high. Razebull, no bump for him. Some pressure on the back wall, but not enough for Made in Brazil. Forced back to the orange half. Astro happy. That falls back to him. That just might be a pass to the other team, but see him pull wide on the play. Razebull happy to take it the whole way to the wall.
Opt to go for corner boost still instead of staying on the ball. Gave away possession. Off the corner, Razebull will stay with it. Edgeby, middle pass, no one there. Seiko, self-pass off the sideball. Now to the corner, it's gonna try to pinch past this middle, and it's kept in the corner by Sad. Another tap, doesn't get it up and over Acro. Acro looking for Seiko, but Seiko was very wide out and gets bumped off the ball, still on it.
Just not enough to keep Seiko out of the play. Such a patient game from Man City. Hard clear down the field. Those touches from Seiko have made it so hard to play ball if you're MIBR. Even here, you can't really chase. You see Acro on it, you gotta wait. Able to get the ball out on cost one. Hard pass, dump off. Razebull's not gonna go for that, seeing Seiko there. Just not enough, James, to get control of it. But the threat in front of the box just has not materialized yet here for MIBR. Maybe starting to with a demo and a screen across. Razebull needs the midfield boost, so concedes to Seiko.
Edgeby. Trying to keep this attack going, Razebull. Dodges the pressure from Acro, stays behind it for a 50. That's something MIBR has been doing so well, is always making sure somebody is there for those 50s, pushing it downfield.
Oh.
Really nice play as well from Sad, forcing Edgeby to take it all the way back.
Edgeby had vision that whole time, knew he just had to hold the ball. This time MIBR get to Seiko's challenge early. Razebull with the recovery, wants the corner boost. Edgeby couldn't keep control of it. Loose ball for Seiko. Back the other way. Gets over one, has to 50 another, and he does, but there's just a little too much oomph on it. Great pass off the wall. Edgeby shot denied. Sad and Astro both with two critical saves for Made in Brazil, but they can't get a hold of the ball.
Seiko has the reset. Goes for a ground double. Couldn't get that second touch. Razebull, one boost. Sad also low boost. Astro the only one with stuff in the tank.
Oh!
And Astro's a bit awkward on the goal line. Acro up to Seiko. Seiko off the backboard, but Edgeby not in position to take that shot right away.
Earlier you had Acro who thought he could grab that rebound and he backflipped. Man City have had control of game number 3, but almost 2 full games of Rocket League played later. They still got to play. Seiko finds the goal and take series advantage.
Big time shot from Seiko here, but Acro doing a lovely job at getting that reset, but also pushing the ball forward and getting a 50 on the ball. That second attack on the ball, challenging Race Bull, that is what set Seiko up for that clean shot. Really well played, and these have been tight games. Finally, our first game that is not 1-0. And you got to remember as well, Jorby, that this one, a 0-second goal to even force this one into overtime. So Manchester City already being thrown into the fire here on land, and they are starting to passing with flying colors in these games, but now they have to close out the series against an MIBR team that has been so good on defense, making so many saves. 13 saves this game, 10 shots for Seiko, 2 goals. A crazy game.
Crazy game, and even moments where Man City weren't exactly perfect on the push. MIBR, they almost had it. Raise Bull had that 50 at the end of the game here. And Sad almost gets to this ball, but such a great 50, and the follow-up. Seiko so quick to the ball.
Both of these goals were on that follow-up 50. You can see even Acro here just getting in position to make sure that that ball cannot get cleared out of the danger zone. Same play for the goal that they got at 0 seconds. It's that extra effort. Deny the easy clear to the corner. Keep that ball in there in the slot, right in the middle of net.
We did add timeouts to our best of 5s. Made in Brazil opted to not use it and try to force game 5. Do they have an answer for this constant change of play, or constant change of pace that Man City have thrown at them? Every time MIBR try to kick it up a notch, Seiko just kills the ball, slows it down, and force MIBR to come and challenge them, and it's worked out. That one just coming too hot for him to put it on target.
It has. They just got bit on those 50s. Maybe you just try not to flip into the 50 either. Just park in front of the ball, kind of like what Man City is doing. It's tough to say. But Made in Brazil's defense has been keeping them in this series. Now they're going to need a little bit of offense to help put them over the top.
Acro not the greatest touch there, but Eshby demoing Raise Bull. Also forcing Astro to move across and try to 50. Raise Bull on the respawn. No boost, everyone respects it. MIBR tried to take advantage of it with a quick follow-up. All 3 committed on the play. Still takes a little bit of time for Eshby to get back to that ball. And MIBR kind of skirt out of one there.
Acro doing a great job there, leaving for his team. Go and get the boost, trusting his teammates to make the play. Manchester City playing with trust, making these plays.
Oh, so close there from Astro. He gets the catch. If he flicks that, he's got a chance, but the ball ends up too far ahead of his car, or above his car, excuse me. Well, MIBR better start here. Got some pressure from the midfield. That's a heavy touch from Sad, easily 50 down. And Seiko just moves across all by himself around the corner. Stays on the ball. Has some quick support there from Acro. Back over to Eshby, and Seiko gets his midfield boost. He was the conductor of this push. Can he finish it? Gets the 50, denied, pop up. Maybe not exactly the touch you wanted, but Eshby's good for it.
Oh,
Keeps
round
it
pinch.
underneath Eshby. Beautiful play.
A thing of beauty. Eshby gets the reset, has the ball popping off the ceiling. People are wondering, is he going to go for a musty? What's he going to do with this? Instead, he sees the defender high on the back wall, decides low is his best option, and executes that ground pinch with so much precision. That was a great play from Eshby.
Patience pays off for Manchester City. Now Made in Brazil. Have to up the urgency here. Started off well for them, even continued well into game 3, looking like they might take series advantage. Man City ripped it away from them. What a way to start the Paris Major.
Very exciting. And also, if you are watching in Boston as well, a bit more cutthroat in Boston. 2 teams per group eliminated. This time, only 1 team. So I think that does take a little bit of the pressure off. especially in this group. They've got 5 Fears, which is the team that most people think are going to have the toughest time, likely the team that'll be eliminated. So this a very, I think, good start for both teams to get in the rhythm, get up to speed, get used to these setups on land. And still a chance for Made in Brazil to come back. This has been a wild series so far. We saw Manchester City score at 0 seconds, pull out the win. Maybe Made in Brazil can pull off some fireworks as well.
Yeah, it was just patience from Acro there as well. He could have dove, tried to take a shot at it. Both of Made in Brazil had to dive for it themselves. He opts for the corner boost, and we'll just keep this push going. 1-0, kind of feels like 2-0 almost on either side in this series. Zastro create a way forward. Looking for a bump on something, but the air show has no visitors.
Oh, good.
Just an easy flick and catches the last defender out.
It's that killer instinct. This was a perfect catch. Raised Bull caught out. As soon as he turns, that's when Acro pulls the trigger. Acro spotting that small window so well. And execution on the flick.
They tried the kickoff fake, quick cheat up. Nobody got the touch. Now everyone diving towards the ball. Desperation for Made in Brazil. Just a minute left, and they can't win any of these touches in the midfield. Even here, just trying to buy time for a teammate to even sniff a 50, let alone win one. Nice moves from Man City. Coming in as that 5th seed. Coming in was not going to be an easy match to work with, and they're showing you why right now. That's a beautiful give and go between Astro and Raised Bull.
MIBR not giving up, and you could see Raised Bull staying in position. They were looking for that right out of the get-go. Raised Bull pushing that forward, hitting the brakes, waiting for that give and go. Excellent job by MIBR, and now they have possession off kickoff. Maybe they can get this comeback going.
Astro, I think, wisely leaves that ball into the corner. His only other option was just to hit it right into Man City, and you don't got time to give Man City the ball again. Still, they find a way. Everybody committed. Seiko was a heavy touch, but he finds a way in with a little help from the other side, and Man City will retain their insurance.
Oh, it's tough to say whether or not this one would have gone in. Seiko was getting so close. That one might have been post out. It looked like it was, but it was such a tight play. You can't blame anyone from MIBR for trying to keep that out to the corner. Ended up helping that one in. And this one looking like it's over, Jorby. Manchester City stealing game 3, closing things out in game 4.
And an excellent game 4 at that. Man City start things off well in a 4-game set that had the feeling of it going 5. Made in Brazil could not capitalize on that early success in this series and then win, taken out of their sails with that 0-second goal in game number 3. But a long group stage ahead. You got 2 more matches to write it. If you're MIBR, Man City, with Seiko leading the charge. I think Seiko is the guy to call out. They brought him onto this team thinking, wow, wait, no one wanted you? Oh, please, join our team. Please help us. And
I don't know if it was that. I don't know if it was no one wanted you. I think it was one of those things where, you know, Seiko and, you know, on GK and Man City, they were neck and neck. They were neck and neck. Maybe Seiko just wanted to change the scenery, believe that this team had what it takes to really make it to the next level with him, and I think they proved that. Seiko looked very good, but HB also so good. That flip reset off the ceiling into the ground pitch, and then even Acro, that insurance goal up against Raised Bull. Everyone had their moments, and I think this is the start that Manchester City was really looking for.
The EU 5 seed start off with a win for the European side, and I'm curious to hear what Leaf has to say with Man City.
What I have to say is irrelevant. What this man has to say is important because they just got their first win. First off, congratulations on getting that win. It looked like it was a little bit of a slow start for you guys. What was going on there?
I mean, you know, it's always like the first match of a tournament. For me, it's always a bit weird because you just start the tournament, so it's always a bit hard to get in really well. But I mean, we do the job, we secure the win, so that's good.
That's it. And, you know, at the beginning here, I was talking to Coach Noah, and he was talking about you guys were feeling good. You got the decals in the game now, looking clean. Was that the same mentality for you? Is that true that you guys were calm into this, or did you have some emotional ups and downs leading up to the first match?
No, I mean, I'm starting to be used to it. I play a lot of LAN, so I know how to come in the first match of LAN. So maybe for HB and Akko, it was a bit weird, obviously, because you know it's exciting. Like you play off the year for a tournament like that. So
yeah, no, I mean, of course, that's an important thing to note here, and we did before, is that you've got the experience on the team, quite a bit of it. Did you find yourself sharing that with the squad a lot, or have they been handling it on their own pretty well?
Non, c'est vrai que du coup, il y a aussi les changements aussi, peut-être aussi niveau pression et tout ça. Comment est-ce que ça s'est passé avec les coéquipiers? Est-ce que c'est eux qui ont aussi amené justement un peu cette confiance pour toi qui rejoignent la squad, ou comment ça s'est passé de votre côté?
no, I mean, I try my best to make them confident because it's their first LAN, obviously. But yeah, I think we are pretty confident. Obviously, I mean, we play the major, but we don't have to do a top 4 or something like that to make world because we are already qualified. So it's just a bit of practice for us. Of course, we're gonna do the best to go far in the tournament.
And just leading up to this event, of course, too, you guys had to kind of sit back and watch a little bit for the qualification. Did that scare you at all, or were you confident that you guys would end up having the spot? Because that must be terrifying.
Nah, yeah, it was a bit scary because like we made 2 top 4, obviously, and then we lose top 12. So obviously we all watch all the match from K-Dop Corp and Novo because they could beat us. But now, I mean, I was still confident because even like we might play a tiebreaker, so we were confident.
Fair enough. Hey, well, you're here now, and you got a dub out of the way. Congratulations, and keep that going there. That's the first win there for Man City. Grab their decals, by the way, in the shop. So let's stick around. More Rocket League coming your way. 5 more matches. It's going to get good.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
Stay there.
The RLCS 2026 season marches on. With all eyes on Paris, let's recap the most thrilling qualifying stories from around the world. It's been all change in Europe. But what went on? EU still has 5 teams? Yep, Carmine Corp's kickoff LAN win back in the black and white days of December 2025 gave Europe 5 spots for both majors this season. While GK took that spot in Boston via a tiebreaker, this time it was the losers of that tiebreaker who made it over the finish line.
This is ours to lose, essentially. It's a 3v1. How can Seiko do?
That Open 6 disappointment meant, despite 2 semi-final EU finishes after their 4 swap for Seiko in place of Tempo, Man City had to watch on and sweat for the rest of Open 6.
Manchester City's lead is collapsing. They're eliminated. If Wildcard win just one more match today.
Looking to keep it close, but he's low boost. Mitch is going to keep it close. Oh, there's a demo. It's just in. It's off the post. Is anyone right? Is anyone right? It's a catastrophe. Vitality.
Last time we saw Man City on LAN, they were being reverse swept by Novo. With Seiko though, they're much more well-rounded. Let's hope they prove it at LAN. Congrats to Team Vitality, who finally returned to a LAN as EU #1, for the first time since the Spring Major in 2023. But sandwiching 2 tournament wins this split? This.
And they haven't won the ball. Zen by himself for just a second. Alpha looks for his car. He gets it. Oh! He gets enough of contact. Radosin bundles the ball over the line.
So, first seed fallible, second seed solidly steady.
This overall matchup between these 2 teams back to an even series.
And that's that one done. It's going to have to be coast to coast here from Gentlemates, and they can't even get off the ground.
Our protagonists made up for their blips, meeting in the Open 6 Grand Final, but will have to play closer to their ceilings and their floors in front of a Paris crowd that will demand greatness from these French orgs. Speaking of French orgs, Carmine Corp come under a best of the rest category? Preposterous, yet totally fair, as the only Grand Finals they've made this split, this happened.
They're 10 times better in the deciding game. Oh, Nasa's just got to walk it in. It is, what do you do?
Open 6 was worse, with them falling to our other best of the rest squad with a similar collapse. So for their second final game in the tournament in a row, they've conceded at least 6. It might still be 7.
It's 7.
I think it's going to be 7. It's going to be 7. Whatever a slightly bruised KC do in Paris, they cannot give up in the same way they have in the last 2 Opens, lest the blue wall become the booed wall. Meanwhile, NIP will attempt to top their Boston Major top 8 after second, top 4, and top 4 in Europe this split. So, 5 European teams, all with pretty large question marks above their heads. An intriguing proposition ahead of a LAN on home soil.
Made in Brazil versus Manchester City kick things off for the Paris Major here on day number 1. And it was a back and forth and lots of overtime there, but ultimately Manchester City, that world champion pedigree with Seiko, going to come out on top.
And how fitting it was in the La Defense arena. We got a lot of defense.
Yeah, that's true.
A ton of defense in that match. Long overtime. Seemed like both teams. We knew they were both teams that played a lot of defense, but we expected one of them maybe to be a bit more on the offensive side. Man City, finally, I feel like game 3 and 4.
So what you're saying is if I want to see some shootouts, we need to go find the La Offense arena.
La Offense arena. Yep.
And then we'll get to watch it.
Oh my goodness, here we go. We had the dad jokes on the pre-show. Now here you start. Here,
it's contagious.
Get them out your system, bro. Get them out.
Herc, how you doing? So how's the day been for you so far?
Oh my gosh, it's been so much fun. We're running around everywhere. This stadium is huge, by the way. You guys are not prepared, for those of you that are coming in person, for how big this place is.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting one. Get your tickets if you can, folks. You get to see matches like the one we just saw, Manchester City versus Made in Brazil. Take a look at the highlights, the biggest moments of the match went down there. A few overtimes, long ones there.
Yes.
Back and forth, exciting. That game 2 overtime was exciting.
Lots of saves, but also Made in Brazil made some plays early on. Like Man City did not lead a game until game 3 as well, because they won some overtimes. Or game 4.
Game 4.
Actually.
Game 4. Yeah, be correct. Game 4.
But game 2 overtime, 3 minutes 0-0. Finally, Edgeby with the goal there. But it's like it felt like Made in Brazil just couldn't find a way out of their own half, so they couldn't get that offensive spark going.
Yeah, and then they lost all momentum in this game number 3. You'll see it at 0 seconds. They score here, and they just want to play their way. But we didn't show it. It doesn't matter. But listen, they conceded at 0 seconds, and then after this, Seiko, middle of the net, 4 minutes into overtime again.
Credit to Acro.
It just went bad. It just went bad at that point.
You have to talk about Acro because he's the one who got the pass at 0, then the pass there as well to get the game winner. And then Man City finally found some offense in that final game to close them out.
Yeah, both of these teams, though, a lot of questions to be asked and need to be answered as we continue on in this group stage so far. Because that amount of defense from all of these teams simply isn't going to cut it. And now it's starting to give me question marks about Sam especially. Man City, they're the EU 5th seed, and I kind of expected that gameplay. Sam, MIBR, you're Sam number 1, and you just ain't got no offensive firepower. That brings me a lot of questions, especially for Furia coming up.
Oh, for sure. As you can see the group here, the first 2 matches on the board, NRG do make it quick there with 5 Fears getting all 3 games. But 5 Fears put up a fight in that one, scoring in every game, Herc.
Yeah, no, it definitely, it was slightly intense. I feel like intense isn't quite the right word, but it's slightly intense. NRG, of course, coming in to perform exactly how most people expected to. Clean sweep, just get the job done, in and out.
And now Man City and Energy, they'll play in that round 3 of the group. So if they do both go 2-0, they'll be battling for that first place spot. But still, a lot of action to be played.
We'll see how it goes there, folks. Apparently, I was being told 5 Fears' goal in game number 2 was like goal of the day. So be sure you got both streams up, folks. We've got lots of action. We're going to head over to Group A now. Vitality, Karmine Corp, Wildcard, and Foot Esports going to get action started here in the group stage. And it'll be Wildcard versus Vitality. Karmine Corp versus Foot Bait's going to be the match on the B stream.
Karmine Corp versus Foot. I'm interested and intrigued to see what Foot can do at this stage, because I think regionally so far this open, I mean, I think they look pretty solid. We're having a couple wins in NRG, going up against Shot Fire Rebellion, contending against SSG, but now you're on the land stage. Cheese back at it. Let's see if they can beat Karmine Corp.
There's absolutely 2 big favorites in that group, but it's the 2 underdogs that can at any moment pull off an upset. We saw it with Foot in North America. We saw it with Wildcard at the World Championship last year where they got top 6, and that's why their seed has been so high over at these first 2 events. So underdogs could get an upset here. It could happen right now.
We were talking about the power of having a former world champ on your team. There's few world champs with a bigger household name than Justin. Can Foot get it done here in the group stage? They'll be starting things off. Again, over on the B stream, 2 streams we got going on here, so make sure you got twitch.tv/Rlcs pulled up if you want to catch all of the action. So we've got that match coming up. We got 6 matches on alternate stream, 6 matches on the main stream as well. So Karmine Corp versus Foot's coming up right now. Furia be taking on the Gentlemates a little bit later is on as well. And again, for this Group A action, they're going to be closing out the day with Group A with Wildcard versus Foot over there. That will be a very important match, as will our final match of the day, which is also Group A there. It will be Karmine Corp versus Vitality. But let's talk about Vitality versus the other team in the group here. Wildcard Gaming going to be our next match of the day. Wildcard coming in barely missing Boston looking to make good on it now that they've made it to Paris.
And listen, they barely made Paris. They went all the way to open number 6. 3 teams in OC have been contending the whole entire year. They got a Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs. You got Power, and then you got Wildcard. With Coach Jim, I was confused by the graphic for a second. Yeah, you got Fever, Torsades, and Banana Head. Their first land of the season. Like you just talked about, Wade, missed out on Boston. Big expectations for them.
And it's very important for them to get out of this group in at least 3rd place. That'll guarantee them a World Championship spot. Otherwise, they'll have to play a tiebreaker versus Power for that spot.
We got Fever and Torsas and Banana Head versus Zen, Exotic, and Stizzy. But there's 2 people behind them as well. Jim is going to be coaching Wildcard Gaming, and Leaf is standing by with the coach of Vitality, Eversax.
Coming into this, the squad here, obviously one of the favorites. Does that put any pressure on you guys, and how have you handled it if the players have felt that pressure?
I don't think there is necessary pressure. I think we're all looking forward to play the tournament, and we always focus on ourselves, on our preparation, and we just want to deliver what we trained.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think I saw online as well, Zen was saying that, yeah, they're coming in, trying not to overthink anything. Of course, it's easier said than done. For you, what's been, I guess, the hardest challenge having experienced players like this? Has it been hard for you? Have there been any challenges for you as the coach?
Yes, of course, because they all have experience, and they all like already know what to do. So you have to add what you want to add, right, but keep their like what makes them already champions, you know. So it's like a challenge, and you get to know them, and I think that's why the more the season is going, the better we're playing.
Well, there it is. Hey, I mean, for the squad, just before I let you go, I mean, have there been any final words that you've said to them, or you've just kind of like try to stay back and let them lock in?
We're gonna have a little talk as always, and then we just go and have fun.
Cool. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna let you do that then. I'm gonna let you get with the squad. Good luck in your match up against Wildcard, and hopefully you can come out with a dub.
Thank you.
Improve the team given the competition in front of them while also, quote, keeping what made them world champions, end quote. I love how Eversack said that there. And this is a team that has had so much experience at that top level. Can they get back there here today?
I absolutely think that they can, and that goes for both sides, to be completely honest. I do think Wildcard is going to come into this, obviously very much on a high with how excited they are to be back, especially, like we said, missing out on Boston. They look like they've been having a great time. I've run past them a few times in the hallway at the hotel, even here at the arena. They look in good spirits, and this is usually the team that has the best mental when it comes to playing as an underdog.
These are the OCE champions, and also, like, they want to earn an extra team with an LCQ. OCE would absolutely love that. They lost out. Now they only have one team going to a world championship, so they want that LCQ spot, so they get to Wildcard. Has to make it out of this group.
And I want to frame this. We were saying, you know, that they barely missed out on Boston, and then Bates were like, well, they barely made it to Paris, and it sort of makes it sound like Wildcard's been like not having the best of seasons. But I think you can kind of flip this around and say this is maybe the most competitive season OCE's had in a long time.
No, they were competitive last year too, and somehow, some way, they got moved down to one spot. I don't know how that happened. It happened, and listen, that's just the hand that OCE was dealt. They had 4 teams last year. Now they got 3.
But it was the most competitive. It was the most competitive season they had last year, and it was the best LAN result, best World Championship result we've seen from them. So it feels like to me that when OCE regionally is more competitive, it increases their lethality internationally.
Which is why they need to perform here again, so then we can both back up to 2 spots. I don't know who's gonna.
Well, they'll get 2 spots if they make it out of this group. They want that LCQ. That is what they absolutely want. But Wildcard, we saw them at the World Championship. They made top 6, taking down Team Dignitas, who was the EU2 seed at the time, with that man right there, Stizzy, on that squad. So Wildcard has pulled the upset off before.
And to talk about Vitality here for a second, Herc, I mean, previously, I remember in Boston, we were saying this before Boston, we were saying that like the Team Vitality was just Zen. It was just, he was so good and everyone, and he just had a few players around him. It kind of didn't matter who they were. Do we still feel that way now?
Not necessarily. I think if you paid attention to their qualifier, especially this past Open, it's felt a little bit more well-rounded than normal. And I think that they recognize that Zen does have to kind of let off the gas a little bit. A lot of eyes fall to Exotic. That's the one player that's kind of your give and go of 50-50 performance we can get from them. So I do think that they've figured their footing out as far as being a team goes here in Paris.
And the Vitality fans, they're going to show up on Friday. They are very excited because Vitality has not been at the top of Europe in 3 years. When they won the World Championship, they were at top. After that, they've been falling. They were like 3rd best in the EU last year. It feels like they're always 3rd best, but they finally have reclaimed that top spot. They got over that K-Corp curse. Now the sky is the limit. They're one of the favorites, probably top 2 with mates to win this whole thing.
I mean, Zen's just the best player in the game. You finally put a supporting cast that can actually do some damage right next to him that he syncs with, that they have good synergy. Great coaching Eversack. You expect them to perform, and they have been performing so far.
Yeah.
But it's up and downs, right? Because split 1 is their down moment, right? When everyone was questioning, why did Vitality do this? Why did they make these moves? And I think that Vitality is in there still somewhere. I think there is a chance that they can falter, so they have to be aware of that and be ready when they have their down moments to bounce back very quickly.
Sitting here at the beginning of the tournament, but they haven't played yet. We've got 5 days of competition ahead of them. Obviously, winning the whole tournament here would make Vitality, for the time being, the best in the world going into the World Championship. What can they do other than winning here in Paris to make themselves the best in Europe, to solidify themselves as the #1 European?
I mean, the only way really is to lose to Twisted Minds or Energy in the finals, right? Then you're still best in Europe, but like, Vitality's just got to be consistent, and they have been. Like, online split 2, very consistent. They made the grand finals of Boston as well, and most people were still writing them off, being like, yeah, that's a one-time thing. This is not the Vitality we've seen all year, but no, all of online split 2, outside of that one loss versus K-Dop Corp, they've looked very consistent compared to the rest of Europe, because no one in Europe right now has been consistent. So it's interesting to see how they play, but I think we saw it last land in Boston. The full team dynamic worked so well. They made it to the grand finals. We expect to see that again, and they should be heavy favorites in this match.
Is this monitor crooked? Has this monitor always been crooked? Torsos, hand the camera back over to Torsos. Get off a man hand for a second. Go to the right, cameraman, please. I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah, is he always playing this?
Whoa. I've actually, no.
That's it. He hasn't always been like this.
I don't, is this a keyboard and mouse thing? Because I do the same thing too. Mine's tilted to the side.
Have I never noticed
that?
Huh. Has he always had that like that?
I've never noticed
I've never noticed it that intensely before.
My attention to detail apparently has not been that great. Torsos, he might have leveled up. And in saying that though, we were asking about what does Vitality need? They need Zen to be truly great. If you're a French fan right now, especially National Basketball Association, there's a player in basketball called Victor Wembanyama. He actually resides, he is from Paris, and he is really great. He's the best player in basketball. Zen's the best player in Rocket League. You need Zen Wembanyama right here. You got the supporting cast. Let Zen perform, and I think Vitality has a really good shot at taking home Paris.
We'll see if they can get it done there. Again, this is featuring Torsos. Here, not just for the he's notable for his camera,
not
for his
had that
monitor
like
position,
that.
but also the keyboard mouse players, a rare dying breed here in the
Keep us
Rocket League
alive, Torsos, keep us alive.
And also for all the youngs out there, because he's the oldest player here, probably by far, by a wide margin. He upped the average over 20 years old for the first time ever at a major.
That's great.
So we're starting to get up there. So thank you, Torsos, for that.
I got to ask you, Bates, because I mean, you were saying like they've just barely made it here to Paris. There's a lot of strong teams in OCE. Do you feel like this is the best team in OCE right now?
Yeah, they are the best team in OCE right now in terms of consistency. But then the question mark is always in terms of peak with OCE teams. And I guess you kind of break it up, because best is a hard thing to label OCE. I'll just label it as the best. They're the best after I wrap everything together.
They're here. They are the representative as well. So it's good to hear that they've sent their best this time around. And let's see how you guys feel about it in Progressive Fan Vote. Let us know if you think they've got a chance to take down Vitality. We'll make our picks on the desk as well. I feel like I have a good idea how this is going to go. But Herc, who you got?
I can't remember if I called the upset in our predictions online, but in the moment, it's got to go to Vitality. I'm not sure the OCE peak is still there.
Okay.
A lot of question marks around it's around Wildcard, but Vitality, I feel like they've answered every question. I think they continue to roll. I think this is a 3-0.
Bates?
I know this is a 3-0. Give me Vitality.
He knows it's a 3-0.
It's
Vitality. Here's the thing. I think the Paris teams, I think the French teams, like the Vitalities, the Carmi Corps, the Gentlemen, they're gonna struggle with a mental battle of how desperately they want France to win this event. I don't think that pressure starts now. I think once we get into the bowl, that's going to be a thing. I think right now we might be seeing some Super Zen out here. We might be seeing an unbeatable team. Give me Vitality on this one. It will be a sweep on the desk. How does the coin feel about it? Vitality on one side, Wildcard on the other, and it's going to come up Vitality. So even the coin's going to be going completely Queen's sweep on that one. Looking pretty good.
Sorry, CJ.
Who you pick, CJ?
Walk away. Walk away.
He was trying to give us a little bit of
slack. There's your wild card
picking.
But he also picked Vitality.
But he also picked
Wait,
Vitality.
did you also?
Of course, he always picks Vitality. No, he hasn't picked OC in 3 seasons. I would know. I actually pick OC. They actually believe in me. You're a fraud.
Get out of here, CJ. You're off the show.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Go back to B-Stream.
I get a whole segment out of that. Someone's not even on the camera right now. He's just on a break there. 70% of chat believes Vitality's got this one. OCE woke up and they are supporting the boys. What an upset it would be, and what a way to start off Group A if Wildcard can get it here, folks. Let's see if they can make it happen. Back to the pitch. Best of 5. We're going to be starting at the Parc des Paris. OCE's champion, the Wildcard, taking on Team Vitality for match number 2.
Well, it is the battle of Europe's current champions versus OCE's current champions, with a few more things on the line already, especially for Wildcard Stumpy, but Game 1, as ever, is brought to you by Progressive.
They need to get a couple of wins here at Le Paris Le Major. Right now, they've got the team back at home at Power, waiting to see, honestly, hate watching them, hoping they do not make it into 3rd in their group. If they do, which is probably by getting 2 wins in this group, could be done with 1. 2 will secure it, however. And they will not be going to the major, it will be Wildcard instead. Vitality, though, top of Europe. This is just a little bit of run of form right now.
Yeah, so we are in Paris, and the biggest Vitality fans here are currently Fiverr, Gus, and Super Lucky watching on at home for Power. Wildcard, as we've been discussing before this matchup started, they have got some big performances in them. Not necessarily consistently, but it'll have to be at least a couple of them in this group.
And the group is pretty tough as well. When you look across the board, they are in there with Foot, Carmine, and obviously Vitality. So Wildcard have got a lot ahead of them. There we've got a couple of big fans in front of us, CJ Formal and Moni. They're all hoping to have that Wildcard dub. So fingers crossed they get a little bit of happiness. But as we've been saying, Cole, Vitality, this should be pretty run-of-the-mill. Stizzy kicks them off.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening at the near post there. There seems to be a little bit of a trick there from the goalkeeper. Let's see, Banana Head misses the boost. He's panicking a bit and then dodges into the post. Not sure I'd recommend that. And Stizzy says, oh, thank you very much. I'll take that.
It's a nice little fake slow in the corner. I think it was exotic. Gets the boost instead. No touch on the ball. Banana Head maybe thinking it's going to get popped high, so just stays on the sidewall. Awkward play, but pretty routine, I think, otherwise for Vitality. But from his own backboard, then it's going to be one of those big players at this major, Cole, where what did Gibbs on the desk? It was like 3 years since we've had Vitality be that #1 oil.
And if they do make it to the crowd, so they do. Be enjoying it even more. Here comes Stizzy trying to get a flip reset, trying to break his own personal dot. 2 times the grand finalist, Stizzy, but never won a major.
Yeah, Dignitas was obviously the benefactor with them going through into that grand final. Another awkward one. Stizzy with that first goal, can't get the second for his team. And then, of course, we just saw Vitality lose in that grand final to gentle mates in Boston this season. But Zen with another full court carry, no one challenging him. I think Zen being given a lot of space in the air so far, but he's not necessarily been finding the contact that he's after.
Yeah, Wildcard known as such a speedy and aggressive team, but so far, Team Vitality being given plenty of time and space on the ball, but this is better from Wildcard now. Banana Head, he's up, playing in front of the ball. This is, you know, Wildcard is starting to gain some confidence and comfort here. Steve fakes out Banana Head, good play again there from Wildcard. They keep the attack going. Torsos into the corner, maybe could have done a little bit more there, but still using his dominus, which I will continue to respect the man for forever.
He is the dominus, playing off towards the side with his monitor and using keyboard and mouse. There's nothing that man does normally. And I love it. Zen, not quite from that backboard. Past central, using the side wall. Does get intercepted by Banana Head. I think we've seen both teams have a couple of chances in the second half, or rather in the first half of this game. We're going to be having a quick pause, fly in, make sure that both Wildcard and Vitality are happy to continue.
Yeah, not sure what the issue is so far, but I'm sure it will be sorted out before too long, and Wildcard going to have to sit there and sort things through just for a little bit more. Vitality remain locked in. Now, they're barely looking around there. They're barely high-fiving there, despite the 1-0 lead. We saw Exotic, who was looking a bit more relaxed, but
how do you barely high-five?
It's like a floppy, flappy high-five.
Like just about, like just fingertips?
Yeah, exactly, like a little tiddly, like a wet handshake.
Oh, your hands are cold.
No,
we just
okay. I'm glad you didn't say
clammy.
Normally you say this. Okay, right.
Clammy handies.
Cheers, mate. Okay, cool. Good. Well, let's hope that their hands are dry. I did see in the warm-up at the start, Stizzy was really battling one of those hand warmer things. He was like wrangling it like he just caught a fish. But he got there in the end, so happy days there for Vitality. Vitality looking locked.
Yeah. I think, as we've been saying, it's that routinery for Vitality. How are they going to I think approach this series without it being a case of, obviously we're going to win. Because as soon as you go into it with that mindset, and then, you know, Wildcard get a game, and they've always got that weird win that they will get at an event as well, Wildcard, or any OC team that goes. There's always a weird result that you don't really expect, and it may well be here, but I think that other teams need to respect them. They're in a very tough group, but they are by no means just out of it.
Should mention as well, speaking of this group, that also in Group A going on right now on the B stream is Carmine Corp versus Foot as well. That one, I believe, is 1-1 in Game 1, so a close game between those two. We'll see how this one pairs out, but Group A, poor old Wildcard. You know, you beat Power. They beat Power in the grand final in OC. They made their way here after missing the first major. The first major, Torsten in particular, has missed in however many years, right? And then it's like, okay, we've got to get out of the groups to get enough points for the World Championships. Who have we got, Stumpy? Who have we got? Will it be easy?
Oh, they look at they look online. They see Vitality in their way.
Okay, there's one we can't, necessarily easily beat. That's fine. There's always going to be one.
All right, Foot Esports.
Okay, also quite good at Rocket League, I would say. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they've done that.
Thankfully, you've only got Carmine Corp as your third team.
In France.
In France?
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, very much so. So it's going to be tough for them. But I love the scenario that we've got for Wildcard to make the World Championship. As we said a little bit quickly at the start of this game, they are basically needing to get out of the bottom place here. They've already earned the points. Regardless, we're going to major. You get points for finishing in that 16th spot. If you are able to get a single win, you of course, or rather you get off that bottom spot, you are then able to then move up that little bit. Finish third in your group, you lock in more points. That then means that they will usurp Power to then get through into the World Championship. So it's very tight, it's very close right now, and I love that it comes down to series like this.
Before this one started, we were chatting with Formal and Bonnie and CJ because they walked by, and we were saying, what do you think is going to happen? They're all, of course, big Wildcard fans. And Formal was saying that he reckons that Wildcard beat Vitality and then still don't go up in their group because of the rare mathematical ability to win a match and still not go up. I reckon if anyone can do that, it's going to be Wildcard. So let us know what you guys think is going to happen to Wildcard. Let us know in the chats. I'm sure there'll be lots of debate and discussion to be had over there. And for the players, I'd say this one's more about just holding your nerve, keeping your cool, not getting too angsty with a little bit of a break, because they do happen, of course, at this level of esports.
Having a little chit-chat, just keep it steady. They're going to be... I'm not too sure if they're able to nip out of the game and then go into free play. I'm not too sure.
Would you be a free player?
I think I'd go into free play. Yeah, I think I'd pop into... If I'm allowed to, they're like remaking the lobby, whatever it is. Yeah. I'd nip into free play.
Hit some musties, hit some psychos.
I'd hit just a couple double musties, have a couple of psychos.
Just basics.
Hit some skims. Just the little warm-up.
yeah. Stumpy Goblin's daily warm-up before ranked. Hit 3 psychos back to back to back to back. He can't play till he does. So it's a good tip there for anyone.
I do what Zen does, as you're seeing. He's balancing the ball in his nose like a seal.
In slow motion, yeah, you call it the seal of approval. Once you've got that seal of approval...
Oh, he missed the double. That's not a good
Stumpy would have hit that. Funnily enough, I can't think of anything more nerve-wracking than just playing free play in front of people. You play the match, and it's like you block, you save, you concede, whatever. But free play, everyone is judging your skills. Stumpy Goblin and CoolCon93 have just judged Zen's skills based on 6 seconds of free play.
Yeah, sorry, mate. That's how it goes sometimes. That's our job. I do want to see more Zen free play. Are you able to get that camera back? I quite like that.
I'd happily sit and commentate that.
I think free play from pros is one of the most mesmerizing things. I don't want torso.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, what downgrade? No, I'm joking, Torso.
Is he playing on ice, or is that just the camera as well?
I think it's playing on the snowy map. It's very nice. I do like the snowy map. It's the fire and ice map. Go on.
Here we go.
That's one.
Could get his first ever double tap. He's done it.
Big old double tap.
Well done, Big Torse.
Well done, Torse. There we go. Back to Zen free play.
Torso's just got a double tap, CJ. In free play. Yeah, CJ's happy. The Aussies are happy with that. That's a big moment. Big moment.
Oh, can Banana Head do it? Oh, he used the change direction button.
That's cool kid action, isn't it? Like, you don't even need to see it go in. You know it's in. I'll press the button.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
That is what we do. I do love seeing them in free play, though.
Boing, boing.
Oh.
What's funny, actually, is that it's not Banana Head that's pressing the boing button. It's actually Torso, like, tapping his controller.
Leaning over.
Banana's like, oh, man, that was going to go in and everything.
We've seen a couple of players now start to repopulate this lobby. I love also seeing Parc de Paris as the first map. I think it's so fitting, this major in particular. It's very, very cool. Seeing the big old Eiffel Tower hanging out in the background. Yeah, this game should be starting pretty soon. As soon as it does, of course, we'll hop ourselves in there. Players are entering details, and we can then get this show on the road.
Yeah, we are in an amazing location as well. This arena La Defense is right by all of Paris's most famous landmarks as well. So if you are coming to this event, if you are going to be anywhere near this event, make sure you check out France as well. We always try and push this to the players and stuff. You're going to all these amazing places. Don't just, bounce between hotel and arena. See it, experience it, feel it.
Because, for a bit.
These things don't necessarily last forever, do you know what I mean? So make the most of them for all of us.
Tell you what I did this morning, and I think people internationally will love it. Maybe the French people will hate it or love it.
Okay.
This morning, I went out and I had a croissant and an espresso.
Really?
Yeah, in a cafe.
But what's the French for croissant?
Le Pastry.
Le Pastry.
Something like that. But it's lovely. It's a really cool area. La Défense is in a very, very cool area. I've had a run already as well. Like in a nice cool, there's like a park nearby. Lovely. Saw some Le Swans.
Le Swans?
Yeah, I saw Le Goose.
I don't like swans or geese.
I know you don't.
We've discussed this recently. I'm not a big fan of the animals. I am a fan of them being around. They are not very nice animals, I'll say as much. But yeah, so basically, long story short, if you are in the area, make sure you actually check out.
Have a little goosey. Have a little look around.
Not a goosey.
A goosey gander.
Have a gander, yeah, but not a goose.
A little goosey. What's wrong with a goosey? We love a goosey around these parts.
So the scores on the doors so far is 1-0 in game 1, if I recall, to Team Vitality.
Yeah, like 2 odd minutes left, something like that.
Something like that. We'll see when.
Thankfully, we're not admins.
We'd be rubbish.
Otherwise, they go. Okay, so what are we resetting it to? 1-0, 2 minutes ish.
Yeah, Stumpy's. You know, we were saying that Banana Head was too cool for school with not letting them ball in the goal. Stumpy's too cool for school with sort of live. So if Stumpy was an admin, the players are like, oh, Stumpy, we need to know, like, what second are we going to? Sort of 2:33 or?
Yeah. Sound good to you guys? Sound good? 2:33, 2:40? I'm not bothered.
In the twos.
Yeah, you guys give me that. Call it 1-0. Call it 1-0. Because I like you, Wildcard. Call it 1-0.
We've been told, by the way, we're about 30 seconds away getting back onto the pitch. So if you are feverishly spamming, get on with the game. It's actually me and Stumpy that are making this happen. We really thought you guys would want to hear us talking rather than watch some Rocket League. So no problem. That's absolutely fine.
You're welcome.
By us.
I really like Torso's keyboard too. It's like the nice pink and white keycaps. They're very pretty. They're very cherry blossom-esque.
Are they? Is that the type? The type. I'm not a mechanical keyboard man. You know this about me.
No,
I find them too.
That's a very fair distinction. Sorry, not cherry blossom.
Oh, okay.
As in the cherry MX red.
I see.
As in a cherry blossom tree.
I see what you're saying.
An extremely fair mistake for me to have made and for you to have thought I meant. But lovely keyboard regardless.
I'm sure it's very nice.
Nice controller.
Yes.
Controller check.
Of the
Good
PlayStation
job.
variety.
Good job, Exotic. I like that. Nice red controller.
Colourful controllers are fun.
They should do the custom controllers for an event. So you have you come here and then you're able to have the French looking controller. That'd be sick. I would enjoy that a lot.
We are very close, actually, by the way, everybody. We're just having a look at the players jumping about. Everyone did well to not hit the ball. Because the admins have said, don't hit the ball.
Yeah, so
the players always, what are you going to go on?
What we just saw was all the players drive at the ball, then instantly jump over it. Because as you said, the admins would have typed in chat, don't touch the ball. We have to wait for it to count down 1 and then we can go. We've had it before when the player does touch the ball.
Yeah, they always, it's very cheeky. They always get as close as they can. And I bet the admins hate it.
Yeah.
But it's fun for us to watch. We're very close. We're looking at now the scoreboard, which is Wildcard 0, Team Vitality.
And there's about 2 minutes 25 left.
It's exactly, it's precisely 2 minutes 25 left.
Give or take.
In this best of 5, specifically best of 5.
Yeah, or 7. Yeah, one of them. All right. Let's make sure, everybody, that we get back into it just as if this all never happened. Wildcard continuing in the half the game, needing to earn back 1 goal to draw a level versus Vitality.
Welcome back to the second half. Just like the World Cup, the match is being divided now into quarters, apparently. So, we're modernising here in the Rlcs, keeping up with the outside world of soccer ball. But we have got Fever there on the ceiling. He's got Stizzy in front of him. Stizzy pushes it out to the side. And Team Vitality, they just have to keep their concentration up for the remaining half of this game.
Yeah, it's going to be frustrating, I think, maybe for both teams, especially with Wildcard. As I said, they looked pretty good towards the latter half of that first half. So hoping that they can just get back into that flow again. Make sure they don't make any of those errors like we saw from Banana Head, where he got faked in the corner. Of course, also nearly bumped out the sky by Stizzy. Good catch it from Zen, then immediately charged down by B-Head. Doesn't jump, but Zen takes control of the ball and reset. Up on target, but saved away by Big T.
Yeah, well tracked there by Torsos. He knew that Zen had that extra couple of touches, but the attack continues here from Team Vitality. Banana Head comes in heroically from in front of the ball, squishes it against his own backboard. gives Wildcard at least a little bit of respite, and then continues the work now down the right wing. Wants to dunk Stizzy, hoping it will fall to toss. Doesn't quite. Fever keeps it up. Skin is almost on, but he gets it past Stizzy and then misses the next touch. So Zen can clear long.
The Wildcard clearly have settled back into this game. They've had a bit of pressure, they've taken a little bit of pressure. With 70 seconds, you need to see a little bit more out of them. Do earn just 1 goal back. Exotic gets it round Fever. Source finds B-Head. Up high, lovely touch from him. Beats out one, but then Zen on the backboard waits very patiently. Can clear it away.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times where Wildcard have found a pre-jumper, but after that, it's a little bit too easy to defend from Vitality still, a tad predictable. It was a nice Zen touch there from Banana Head, but you had 2 defenders in front of you. Maybe slam the ball down, get some distance between yourself and the ball. And again, another pre-jump.
The nice play from the ceiling, though, from Torsos. Gives it away from a couple, but then gets beaten out in this midfield now. Sees Fever, pass it back central. Torsos back to him, but too slow. And it pinches all the way back. Stizzy with his second.
It's a goal for Vitality. It's an overcommitment from Wildcard, but I don't hate it. They were trying to force the goal, trying to play their own game. I do hate that challenge looking it back from Fever, because it actually wasn't going in until that deflection. So that I hate. But the general gameplay from Wildcard, I don't, have too many issues with. But Vitality, credit to them, they did exactly what was needed. Professional game on performance so far.
Banana Head wants to go from the ceiling. Is only as ever as far as Zen beats Torsos. Fever's now the last line of defense. Up high, first to it is going to be Stizzy. Exotic removes a man from the line. Final 15. As you said, professional performance so far. Can they tick these last seconds down?
Yeah, it's looking like it. As soon as they get this touch here from Stizzy, they'll just squeeze away these last remaining seconds. But that is a mammoth clearance that Exotic has to make sure doesn't bounce over him. I think one in chat, if you ever tried to catch that ball and had it bounce over you and go in, thankfully, Exotic is better than any one of us watching this right now. But it's not going to be too much of an issue for Team Vitality. Easy enough, 1-0 in this best of 5.
Yeah, despite that long break, I think that both teams essentially ended that game how I would otherwise expect it to end. Vitality got another goal, Wildcard had a couple of chances, and I like the idea of the play from Torsos. And then because they just had low boost, they had to make something happen, and he absorbs so much of the ball's energy when it comes to him that it just sort of dribbles awkwardly towards Fever. He's got no boost, he has to dive in for it. I don't mind the idea by any means. They just needed something to go their way, and unfortunately for them, it did not. They had one shot on target in the second half of that game, bear in mind. So Vitality, pretty clean, pretty professional. Take game numero uno.
Yeah, 2 relatively simple goals there for Team Vitality. Didn't have to do too much, and I think if Wildcard can clean up those defensive, awkward moments, they're going to be okay. But I mean, this is OCE. We've been saying the same about OCE teams now for about 58 years, so we'll see if that can happen. But I think we've got a match on our hands. I can't see this one being a super easy Vitality win.
As you said, there's normally that kind of strange result that you see every now and then out of a Wildcard. Hoping they can get, a goal or 2 in this series as well. It is kicking off over on the alternate stream. In game number 1, Foot Esports have just beaten Carmine Corp after 4 minutes in overtime.
Group A living up to top billing so far. Vitality have taken game number 1 over here as we head to Forbidden Temple, and Zen already has complete control of this ball. Lovely catch from him, lovely touch, tries to go under 2 Wildcard defenders, and they are completely taken out of the game. They have to use all their boost. Vitality can go again, but Zen just causes so much danger every time he gets it.
I mean, with that kind of upset, I feel like anything can happen. Of course, that was only game 1. That was not the series. They also had their own technical pause as well. That's game 1, however, going the way of Foot, a very formidable team. And Group A, as Wildcard are extremely aware, extremely spicy.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think Wildcard would be too disappointed with Carmine Corp dropping games and maybe dropping series as well. Maybe the weaknesses KC have shown in EU, a bit of a target on their backs. Nice little touch there from Torsos, almost well read by Zen. It looked nice, but it was too floaty.
I don't think it looked nice. To me, it was floaty throughout. I think it's when you pop it and then you go the other way, and it kind of, thankfully, B-Head was there to try and make something from it. But yeah, a bit of an awkward one. So hopefully, a little bit cleaner for any of these approaches. Fever jumps, ends up maybe getting called off it or misses it himself. Torsos, a great 50. Then sort of boost just to get it high above the net, and then again from his backboard. A reset, sees B-Head jump, makes it over him. A shot! Sniped across the net, and Exotic, a gorgeous opener in the second.
Heroic from Exotic. That angle was not really on. Had to get such a large chunk of the ball. Easy to undershoot that one and get too much or too little power on it. But Exotic did not make that mistake. A stunning finish, and then a fake kickoff there from Vitality to get control. But hopefully for them, goal number 2.
Demos, as we've said a little bit earlier on, starting to rein in, being the more physical game. And when Banana Head is confident, you know, we've heard from CJ that is then when he goes more aggressive. He'll then play upfield. He'll then get those bumps and get those demos. It's going to be a big litmus test for him. The ball nearly finding B-Head, but saved out.
Nice idea again there from Wildcard, though. Still yet to get their first goal in this series, but getting closer. Dizzy touch on that one. It's falling back towards Torsos. Torsos there in the corner. Exotic coming in as well. Lots of pressure now from Team Vitality. Exotic wants to get the bump, gets the ball as well. Can Zen get the same angle as Exotic? Of course he can. It's 2-0.
And that left-hand side right now is looking like it may as well be the penalty spot. Lovely plays from both Exotic and Zen, straight across the net. Vitality secure another 2-goal lead.
If the ball lands on the left side of the goal and Stizzy has a chance to shoot it from a tough angle, that's pressure. Your teammates have done the exact same thing. Can the Spaniard do the same? Oh, Exotic!
Faked out. Exotic with a chance. B-Head just has to wait towards the back. Low boost. Zen's aware of it, so he can dive straight in. Fever demoed off the goal line. Torsos, bit of space here, but not much time. Fever spawns in a very awkward spot and then gets immediately bumped away. Exotic full carry. No chance for him to wrap himself around the ball and sneak it in that far post.
I'll tell you what, Exotic is looking good. He's looking comfortable, looking clean. He's been the player for a long time for Vitality that has had all sorts of question marks above his head. But he seems very natural so far here in Paris.
Yeah, it's looking very good for Vitality. Can't say the same about Carmine Corp and Foot on the Ultimate Streaming. Game number 2, as Banana Head goes for a shot. Foot are leading a 2-0 against KC.
A real chance there for Banana Head. He couldn't quite get the angle. That was the similar position we were talking about for the 2 Vitality goals. On that left side, you got to connect with the ball. You got to do it confidently. Banana Head tried to force it, just missed the ball. Tried to be too perfect. Didn't quite have the ability to do so, but we'll keep coming. Wildcard. Banana Head pushes that one down to Exotic. Then 50-50 into the centre. Banana Head's going to track back here. He's playing in front of the ball an awful lot as Banana Head, but not able to do too much. And I think you've got to give a big, you know, dollop of credit here to Vitality's defense, because when Wildcard have been connecting with pre-jumps like this one, Vitality always have men back. They always have the read, but not this time, because I have cursed it, and that's 2-1.
A big T with a halfway line reception of the ball from B-Head. Gorgeous air dribble. Takes it straight to Stizzy. Beats him on the force through. First goal for Wildcard coming at a pretty decent time with 100 seconds remaining.
Dominus dunk as well, things you love to see. Banana Head flicks it over the top. Stizzy was there waiting for it and gets it all the way back down to the Wildcard half. Also should have a touch here, nearly. Zen went under him. Decent first touch from Fever. Wildcard having all the ball at the moment.
On his own.
Goes to the ceiling. Banana Head's taking some nudges out of the Vitality defense, and it's nearly there. Vitality holding on.
And that's that confidence play now. We're seeing Banana Head play a lot more off ball. We've seen just bump Zen out the way, get the boost. Chances here, great pre-jump, Torsos to the backboard. Exotic sends it sideward. B-Head wants to keep asking the question, and Wildcard carry on with it.
Vitality have to hold here because Wildcard are in full OCE flow, pre-jumping everything, racing everything, not letting Vitality get to the ball first at any point. Confidence is high, but do they have the ability to get this second goal? His Fever to the ceiling, gets the second touch. I don't think he wanted it, Stumpy.
Final 50. And Zen on that left-hand side. No boost, can get the reset. Does beat one, but not the second. So B-Head able to clear it straight back towards Fever. Ceiling for him, caught out by Exotic. 40 seconds, and Wildcard need a goal.
EU's number 1 seed, though, currently still have this lead. Fever has this touch. Pushes it out wide, won't be able to get the boost because Dizzy knew what he was doing, but somehow Fever still gets the ball cleanly. Zen's not going to get the touch here. He's wrapping all the way above the Vitality goal, but the pressure remains. They have 20 left.
That back corner, though, it's going to be awkward for Wildcard to get anything going here. You do not want the ball stuck in there. Good pinch from Stizzy to clear it away. Fever removes him for the audacity. Chance for Torsos. Keeps it high, absolutely pumps it long. Stizzy up for that double. An unbelievable outplay. And Stizzy professionally wears a couple of seconds off this clock. B-Head to keep it up.
It has to be now or it's going to be never for Wildcard in this second game. And that is slammed down brilliantly by Team Vitality. They did hold, but that was nowhere near as comfortable as game number 1.
Sorry to keep bringing up the B-stream here, Cole, but I keep glancing over at the screen over there. 3-0 in game number 2 for Foot Esports over Carmine.
Wow.
Both streams so worth keeping up. Make sure you have your eye on both. But Vitality dispatching of Wildcard currently Charming Core being dispatched off.
Yeah, no, and as we were saying, it does seem that Wildcard certainly have the chance to come to this party, but Team Vitality defensively playing an almost flawless series so far.
Yeah.
They are giving Wildcard pressure. They are letting them have a lot of the ball. The counterattacks are deadly.
Wildcard take their time out here as well. They gain themselves 60 more seconds to talk it through.
I'm surprised.
Well, when you get shut down on almost every single one of your attacks, and it takes a play like that from Torsos just to work it through for your first goal, I don't know what you discuss here.
I agree. I feel like if that game goes on for 45 seconds longer, Wildcard have got a genuine chance of coming back into it, and they're the ones where you want to keep it running. But Wildcard, of course, have the experience. They know what they're doing.
I think you may as well take the time out here, don't get me wrong, because it's looking like Vitality may well just score 2 more goals in this next game, and that might be enough. So you may as well take it here. I think it's a good idea to. But I've been quite happy personally with how Wildcard have played. I think that they've had really good intention against Vitality. I've enjoyed what they've put forward. I think they are just getting outplayed when it comes to then the final man.
Yeah, Team Vitality, I mean, this sort of counter-attacking playstyle where they're more than happy to give their opponents pressure, do you back that to be a championship-winning playstyle?
I think it could be. I think there's definitely a world where, you know, you're able to not necessarily be that like crazy upfront attacking team and you can still do extremely well. You have to switch it up depending on opponent. I think for me, this is currently Vitality, not a canter, but they're not necessarily full sprint. They're putting in the legwork, but it's conversational pace. They're not going crazy for it.
A trot.
I suppose a trot.
They're trotting. Well,
proud French horses.
Yeah, I think the problem with playing this playstyle, because they've sort of won EU events with this, but at a major, at a LAN, with the crowd, you know, when you get to that point, there's always one team that is playing well above themselves. You know, there will always be one that is performing beyond their usual capabilities, and if you try and play defensively against them, they blitz through you. So Team Vitality is working for now. I would like to see them just begin to enter third gear. You know, add some more horsepower to keep up your trotting analogy.
Very good.
But we'll see. It's up to them. Let's see.
I think right now, Team Vitality are doing what they need to, not trying to burn themselves out. Early shot, Banana Head can save it away. As Wildcard play to get one of their fabled 2 wins that they need to go through to the World Championship. Remember, any Power fans right now in the chat, or anybody from Power themselves, you unfortunately want your countrymen to fail and fall to any team in their group.
Well, so far, that is exactly what's happening, and Sizzy keeps out another wave of wildcard pressure. Vitality penned back in orange territory, but fearless despite that. As Torsos pushes it to the side, Fever's already there. They pass the ball so well, Wildcard. Banana Head gets the catch, wants to get past Dizzy as well, almost under him. The defending was true. Fever takes out one more though. Torsos fakes it out towards Fever. It's going to bounce back into the middle of 50-50, well won by Stizzy. Vitality will build again slowly. They'll do what they've been doing all season. It's working.
First minute though, it's been a good intention from Wildcard. I think they're able to put a bit of this pressure on. B-Head just about skims it over. One chance on the map board again. Torsos, a very brave call. A stunning pass back down. He misses on the first by the cherry, but then sinks it in one.
That's the issue defending on this. One mistake, one half clearance. Torsos surprised Zen by following through there. Zen's touch wasn't the worst in the world, but the way Torsos' position of all that experience made it a poor one. Wildcard do have their lead for the first time this series. And 2 goals in a row for them as well. Could be 3 if Fever could score an open goal.
It's a really nice kickoff too. That ball falling perfectly towards Fever. Just can't get it on target. It would have been in if it was on target. First 90 seconds, then Wildcard with the first lead of their series for them.
Fever keeps it going. Real chance here for Wildcard. Vitality have to wake up in this third game. There's a great touch there, pushed out wide Zen. Must have thought he was about to score. Sizzy keeps the attack going, wants to get the flip reset. No, instead he pushes it forwards. And Torsos, the first line of defense, gets that ball to the side. Vitality have stepped up in the gears a little bit. Stizzy tries to tackle Fever there. Banana Head wins the 50-50 cleanly. The 50-50 game going to Wildcard. All the chances going to Wildcard as well.
2 minutes again, and we're seeing Vitality ramp it up that little bit more, making it a bit more awkward for Wildcard to defend. Boost stealing. Stizzy wanted to get that back corner, but it was already taken, I assume, by Banana Head on the backboard. Then he goes up for a dunk, Zen into the corner. Another boost steal. Banana Head playing in front of the ball. That happened with the last 100 seconds or so in the previous game. A lot early interaction in this third.
Torsos has been the player, we were speaking to CJ, that throughout the season has been the one to really step up when Wildcard have been in these trickier positions. So far, I'd say it's Banana Head It's been the key player right now for Wildcard. This team, they've really improved each game. Fever gets the touch into the corner. Banana heads to his left. Can Fever do anything with that? It's an awkward pre-flip towards the ball. They will fall towards Torsus in the end. Torsus goes forward. Exotic and Zeb, the two of them combining to get that ball to the corner. Only half this game is gone, but for Vitality, it almost seems like we're at the point where they're going to need to start rushing and stretching because Wildcard certainly have a second goal in them. Are they able to claim it? Banana heads to try and get the dunk here. He does. Forces it out wide. Torsus catches. Let's go to the right, but can't do it.
2 seconds, rather 2 minutes remaining. Chance high for Zen. Onto the backboard. No boost, just too much on it. Sends it in front of the goal rather than into it. Torsus a pass to Fever. Shot on target. Tipped away by Stizzy's Fennec.
Zen clears it long. Banana head underneath this one. Pushes it out wide. Exotic there. Wanted to get a chunk of the ball but wasn't able to do so. That's better though. That's more attacking there from Stizzy. Defending in the blue half. We're not really seeing too many opportunities for Vitality. Have they had a clear-cut chance this game? Not, and again, because another last-second touch.
They're going for these solo plays quite frequently. I imagine Torsus may well jump here. He fakes out, not a solo play in the end. Stizzy's position very far forward. Risky, but the interception in the end not on target. First man to it will be Torsus. Ends up going high. Backboard, reset, double chance, and Stizzy seen that one before.
Yeah, good save there from Stizzy. Knew what Torsus was trying. Fever has 100 boost. Can he go end to end? Diaz is here, but can Fever do his best impression? Instead goes to the side. Exotic up against Fever. I think he had a flip, but didn't use it. Said track back towards his own goal with 50 seconds remaining. No need to go for the uber-aggressive challenge. Zen has the ball, has the flip reset, has the ball. To the top corner. It's safe for now. Stizzy's turn. Gets it over one and underneath the save! And it's an own goal in the end. Oh, it's 1-1.
It's such a nice save from Torsus top corner. Great pass middle again. Stizzy bar down. Fever gets the touch. Zen would have scored it regardless. He was there. Banana Head had to do something to try and clear it away. By no means his fault. In the end, the pressure from Vitality, a bit too much for Wildcard. In the final 40, they start this run back to the win. Will it be the fabled 2 goals they've had in every game so far?
Yeah, been questioning Vitality if they've been sitting back a bit too much, but they timed that one to perfection, and now Stizzy dances over the top of 2 of them and completes the turnaround.
It's a silly old dive in here from Banana Head. He's last man, the third guy. You need to turn back on that, fake challenge it. I know you want to go, I know you want to keep up that momentum. But Stizzy's read you and he's closer to the ball. He tips it over the top, and it may well tip Vitality to those points in the group.
Banana Head gets a decent 50-50. Fever fakes out Stizzy brilliantly. To the ceiling he goes. Can he complete this one? Not quite. Well played. Good defending by Exotic. One more chance perhaps for Wildcard. They have to get this ball though.
The 10 left. Zen to catch. Gets a low 50 with Fever. Banana Head's in a good position, but Stizzy will beat him out. Time wasting. Seconds going down. Holding it by the corner flag. Pinched in. Exotic secures Group A Round 1 victory for the Golden Hornets.
Yeah, it goes to the professionals from Team Vitality, you know, doing as... It's like they're gaining maximum output from minimal effort almost. This new play style that they've developed. It's been so effective in Europe. It's been effective now against OCE's finest. Wildcard lose their first, but Team Vitality continue their own winning run. You see there the high fives coming out. They've done enough, Team Vitality. I think they'll have to improve as this tournament goes on, as all teams will have to, coming into game number 1. It's disappointing there for Wildcard because they would have felt like, you know, if they could have just seen that game away, they really had a chance of coming back into this series.
Yeah. And the Wildcard, they put up a decent performance. They had a couple of those errors, and then they got overwhelmed at various points. And it became a lot harder for them, but they still got 2 teams in their group goal that they need to now look towards and think, right, we put, yes, it's a 3-0, but it was 1 goal difference. It was 2 goals Vitality that won it every single time. They've still got a foot to come. They've still got Carmine Corp on the way. And that series is still going on the alternate stream.
Yeah, the B stream is popping off, so feel free to jump over there, everyone. Currently 3-1 in game 3 to Carmine Corp, but they are 2 games to 0 down. And next up over here, we've got R8 versus Space Station on the main stream as well. So, you know, interesting storylines coming out. We've got Zach back, and then R8, brand new team. They were here at Worlds last year, but new to these majors.
This major's so fun. It's like day number 1, the first couple of games. And as you said, R8 versus SSG coming up after the break as Vitality dispatch of Wildcard in a nice, easy 3-0.
I'm down here with Zen right now. We're trying to figure out actually, he was just asking about the KC score, because yeah, that match, I love how you just won and you're just concerned about what's going on over there. But congratulations first on the win. Every win is important here. For you coming into this, you mentioned try not to overthink. You didn't want to, you know you're good, don't think too hard. Was that easy to do? Was it because maybe you were overthinking?
C'est vrai que du coup, bon, bah, déjà félicitations bien sûr. Tu mentionnais en venant ici peut-être le fait de ne pas trop surpenser à tout ça. Bah, bien sûr une certaine confiance, mais essayer de justement pas trop penser. Comment est-ce que ça se passe finalement votre approche de ce tournoi?
Bah, on a un staff derrière nous, on a Sax et Gauthier qui sont là, ils nous aident énormément. On a des petites routines, etc. Et je pense que c'est surtout ça qui fait la diff. Et aussi de garder les pieds sur terre. C'est pas parce qu'on a gagné des régionales qu'on est les rois du monde. Il faut continuer à se battre et voilà quoi.
So yeah, you know, we have Stax, the coach, and Gauthier, the team manager, who behind us to help us, you know, keep it calm, keep maybe the feet on the ground, because we know that basically we won 2 regionals coming here. Yeah. But yeah, we know that, you know, we just don't consider ourselves as best in the world, just keep it chill. Yeah, that's it, just trying to keep it clear, keep the head clear and stuff like that.
Well, I have to ask then, because I got, the score is 2-1 for Foot right now against KC. Does that change your mind or whether you're the best in the world at all, knowing how they're struggling?
Alors c'est vrai qu'actuellement, bah, du coup, le score de l'autre match est pour le moment 2-1 pour Foot contre KC, donc elles sont en train de perdre. Est-ce que peut-être que tu te dis qu'actuellement vous êtes peut-être meilleur qu'eux, meilleure équipe du monde ou?
Bah, moi honnêtement, ce que font les autres équipes, ça m'importe peu. Moi, c'est juste mon équipe. Genre, s'il y a des upsets, bah, c'est tant pis. Et bah, c'est comme ça veut dire qu'ils ont mieux joué. Mais ouais, c'est vraiment que mon équipe et juste voilà.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, it doesn't really matter what other teams are basically doing. Obviously, if there are upsets, I mean, sorry for them. But yeah, at the end, it's just really focusing on, you know, my team and our performances. So, I mean, to be fair, I don't really care.
Sorry for them. We'll see if it continues. KC should bounce back, but who knows? Now, looking at the team, I was sitting off to the side while you guys played, and the whole time I could just hear you. Comms, you are going crazy the whole time. Is that natural for you, or did you find that it was better that you talked a lot? What was the course of action that caused you to kind of take the lead in comms?
C'est vrai que si on revient sur votre match, on remarque que bah, toi, pendant les matchs, tu parles beaucoup, tu commes vraiment beaucoup, et c'est peut-être quelque chose qui a l'air d'être un peu nouveau de ton côté. Est-ce qu'au final, tu as réalisé que le fait que tu parles et le fait de tout ça, est-ce que tu as un peu pris cette conscience que ça aide ton équipe, ça t'aide aussi peut-être toi-même sur ta confiance?
Je pense que mes coms, j'ai des coms super rapides et efficaces. Du coup, des fois, ça peut peut-être rassurer les autres, par exemple. Et aussi, bah, entre les games, vu que bah, je sais un peu notre game plan un peu par cœur, on va dire, j'essaye surtout de rappeler les bases, etc. et de les mettre à l'aise et pas de juste overthink de fou et voilà.
So yeah, I mean, I think I just realized that yeah, I've got very quick comms and very efficient comms, yeah. And I mean, it's just me trying to, you know, reassure my teammates. I mean, I know our game plan by heart. I know exactly what we have to do, and just, you know, just reminding them of the basics, just keeping you know, just our own game and just sticking to that plan. So I think it's just helping everyone and not just me communicating that much, you know.
Yeah, hey, no, it's good. I would say very efficient. I heard it, man. Anyways, congratulations on the win. I'll let you scoot off there and you can go watch the rest of that B-Stream matchup. But that's what's happening. We have a lot of Rocket League A-Stream, B-Stream across the board. So many games of Rocket League that you want to catch all of, so please stay tuned for the rest of the day.
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
Stay there.
One of these teams was a game away from breaking into yet another international grand final in Boston. Gee whiz, I wonder how Team Falcons will do this time. Team Falcons will not be in Paris. The undisputed MENA #1 have been very much disputed, finishing behind TRK's Twisted Minds and up-and-comers R8 Esports. This was no fluke. MENA's hottest new property knocked out Falcons in subsequent best-of-7 semis. They reached all 3 grand finals, winning Open 4. To now knock Falcons out of Worlds, R8 must reach the grand finals in Paris, so good luck there, but still an amazing run. Despite a tough run in Boston, South America send the same 2 teams to Paris, but for the first time since the 2023 World Championships, Furia will not be the region's first seeds. It could have been oh so different if they'd beaten Made in Brazil in the Open 6 semi-finals, but sad, Razebull and Astro had other ideas.
Oportunidade agora é meu Deus do céu!
And breathe. Torsos is back on LAN. After a tactical timeout in Boston, where Power came so close to escaping groups, Wildcard are back on the international stage, and they couldn't have asked for an easier group. OCE being OCE, qualification, and how have we not thought of that before, came down to a single grand finals in Open 6.
Torsos, nothing! Across the banana head! Wildcard are going to Paris!
To make Worlds, Wildcard must finish at least 3rd in their group, which, if the harsh violin note from earlier didn't make clear, will not be easy. APAC's best team remains clear, TSM. Credit to Kinotrope though, who pushed them all the way and were 1 series win away from taking their place. As the region's depth continues to grow, TSM will build on their Boston Major experience as they chase their elusive first series win.
Oh, Sphinx is already up for that. He's already up for it. Get down! Get down! Sphinx, get down!
5 Fears didn't win a game in Boston, but they did take the reigning world champs to an overtime. After going perfect in SSA this time around, they'll do everything in their power to get that game win. Come on lads, you got this!
2 matches down, and Vitality walk through Wildcard, and this one Zen in peak form. Wildcard will have to look to the rest of Group A to find that win, to get that 3rd place finish, to get their last chance qualifier. Lots on the line here. Everyone in OC looking to Wildcard right now.
Yeah, that group is going to get exciting, but also Vitality. This is the new Vitality. I think old Vitality, they get a little shaky. Maybe this goes 5 games, but no, like new Vitality, they are favorites. They come out comfortable victory the whole way through.
Yeah, I think, you know, at the start of the tournament, we all pick our winners. I picked Vitality. I think they look good. I did pick. When I put it in, no one else had picked it. I think it got a little more popular after.
But trendsetter here.
I do think that this team has slowly been building up that confidence in each other. I think, you know, Stizzy getting to a grand final with Dignitas, obviously, I don't think you really have any questions about Exotic and Zen when it comes to confidence, especially on the world stage. So I think this team together as a unit has slowly been improving. They have a slight hiccup against K.Corp, but other than that, really fantastic split.
Yeah, Boston Major Grand Finalists as well, and they just keep proving that, like, we are the top dogs in Europe now, and we get the comfortable win. Again, a lot of space open on the Wildcard field, and they made good use of it. Wildcard had a couple moments here or there, like this nice goal there by Tarsos, you know.
2016 air dribble from Tarsos.
Exactly. He's been playing forever. He still got it. Which is great to see. And then Wildcard actually took the lead in this final game 3, but they just couldn't hold on.
I mean, it's just tough, though, because Vitality, and I agree with James. Maybe not so on who's going to win the tournament thing, but I do agree on that they have been ascending and consistently just getting more and more comfortable, and their synergy is at an all-time high with this roster since the World Championship roster back in 23 when Zen won it all.
And Wavefunk, I need an update on that.
I gotta tell you guys, it's crazy. 1 minute remaining in Game 5. It's tied 1 apiece between FUT and Carmine Corp.
And that is a huge game too. We got
I think we actually. I'm being told we can go to their live right now. Well, we're getting ready for the next match. Let's just keep an eye on this one.
Half a minute left. Here we go. This is huge. And Vatira the pinch save as well coming out.
And this would be a reverse sweep.
Yeah, Foot was dominating like early on, and now K.Corp won game 3 and 4.
And like I was saying before we had the cut, this is a huge match in particular because Wildcard, they are tied with Power right now in points, and they want to get at least 3rd in the group. If Foot ends up winning this match, it puts Wildcard in a tough spot because they're probably expecting it's going to be them versus Foot. As they shut the door on the Vati shot, overtime, Carmine Corp. Gibbs was talking about it in the green room. He said, listen, Carmine Corp, they lost their first 2 games, and now they're just going to start steamrolling. But they got to get this one, though, Gibbs.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. K.Corp getting a lot of this pressure in this last half minute that we are watching. But we see Justin, obviously, Champions Field, he's made some good goals on this field before, so see if he can do it again.
It's been a minute since Wave can technically be considered to be
a commentary.
And a caster move. Listen, Wave's a little quiet right now. I know you want to hear it.
I'm locked in.
Let's do a little line from back in the day.
Trying to peer pressure Wave in a cast.
I'm line for the boys at home.
I don't know. I gotta go watch it.
No one can see it, but as soon as he makes
I'm gonna be honest with you. For the people at home, I'm gonna pull back the curtain a little bit. The TV is very far away right now. I can't read any names.
You're not watching this?
No, I can't see that one.
Oh, okay.
I have to get out of my chair to see that one.
Yeah, trying to cast on a 24-inch screen 10 feet away.
Wait, danger right here!
Vatira, big save. Going to control the ball as well. Ooh, the pinch out. That's a big clear. Now K.Corp can recollect all the boost on the field. Vatira hunting, didn't get anything. Atto 0 boost.
That's
challenge in
50,
the air, still makes it work. Well done. Let's see if Justin can get this ball out. Vati to the mid. Juicy a little bit late though.
I don't know. It's given to me. It's giving me a foot counterattack off this KC.
Atto though.
It's a double save. Justin and Cheese just kind of sandwiched that ball between them.
No boost on foot.
It's going to be kind of tough at the moment for it. Really just get this game
got
done.
space. Doing it himself. Almost gets the
not going to work against Chronic. He's too talented. He gets a reset, I think, off of that as well. Oh, 50-50. Oh, but
one demo. The slow play, Justin. Great save coming out, and will get the clear as well.
Yeah, I don't know about the pop, though. Here comes the counter.
This bodes well for North America as well. But people have already been questioning the 4 seed, and also they were kind of questioning NRG shot by SSG because Foot would get shots off.
Oh my.
I don't know. I mean, teammates, I think you're pre-jumping a little bit.
Yeah, this is only hopeful if they win. If they win, it's a good sign. Vatira, K-Corp gets It's the reverse sweep, game 5 overtime.
The most epic caster curse from teammates. This bodes well for North America. Boom. Yeah.
First off,
sorry.
I wasn't saying about the result. I was just talking it bodes well in terms of the fact that they're going up against Carmine Corp.
And they
Game
lost.
5
Quality loss.
Yeah, I mean, listen, sometimes you take a quality loss.
I've seen too many quality losses
versus
in my life.
NA4.
It's Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp is one of the best teams in the game.
They are.
It might
I
be
get what you're
EU4.
saying. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. It's just that, you know, I think about like
You don't
I was
say
just,
that in an overtime of game 5.
I was just covering the Made in Brazil match, and they had quality losses last major and went out in the group stage. So, you know, I think this is also one where I would not put it past Wildcard to beat Foot.
Oh yeah, Wildcard.
So it's like this, you know, I think yes, it's good to see Foot coming in and challenging a team, a Titan from EU like K-Corp,
but you want to see him win.
You want to see him win. You got to see him win.
You want to see him win. I think Carmine Corp honestly got a lot to prove at this event, and that result doesn't prove anything for me. They get the win on Champions Field. That's a good win for them, but still they have their work cut out for them here in Paris.
Yes, and they have their work cut out today as well, because K-Corp and Vitality will end our day as well. So they still have another match to play, and we'll see how that pans out. And Foot versus Wildcard will be on the B stream at the end of the day as well.
We played through 2 of the groups. We're going to get to all the groups a few times here today. Let's head over to Group D. Gentlemates, Space Station Gaming, R8 Esports, and Furia will be taken to the stage next here on both streams. If you want to see the entirety of that match we were just watching, make sure you've got the alternate stream pulled up. They have a whole list of matches happening today. That's twitch.tv/RL Esports. You can catch, I believe it's going to be Furia versus Gentlemates will be the next match that they are covering. That one will be starting a little bit later on because Carmine Corp versus Foot just wrapped up, but Furia and Gentlemates will be playing there next. We'll see that Wildcard versus Foot match, which continues to rise in stakes as the day goes on here. That'll be their final match of the day on the mainstream, twitch.tv/Rocket League. Hi, hello. Glad to have you guys here. We're going to continue on as well and get the newcomers. Honestly, maybe the story of the tournament right now. R8 Esports. Here instead of the Falcons taking on the hottest kids from North America, SSG.
It's unbelievable. It's always been Twisted Minds and Team Falcons coming out of MENA. And you think if one of those teams isn't going to make it, it would be Twisted Minds. But after a shocker of a move as well, bringing in Drawley, that was perhaps the biggest roster move of this year. And to not even make the major is insane. But that, I think, must be a testament to how good these guys are.
Speaking of huge roster moves, Zach, he retired, he unretired, back to Space Station. Probably the Split 2 MVP as well for North America, playing out of his mind.
Yeah, no, I mean, you saw SSG didn't get the results they wanted in Boston. They pick up Zach. They immediately win open number 4 and have one of their best splits as a roster ever. They are looking in peak form coming into Paris, but the question is, can they do the online thing now here on land?
I do think that Zach, formerly known as Scribbles, now known as Zach, he's just going by his first name now. I do think that his play style is so just perfect for land. He's slow, he takes his time, he just really just
We'll touch on that after.
We'll see. We'll see them here. I'm excited about. I'm excited to see them play, but I'm also excited to hear from their coach, Xpear, who's standing by with Lee.
Well, that's good. I can give you that excitement because we have Xpear here for the squad. Now, you guys, compared to other teams, seem very locked in. It's not as much of the pregame talk, yelling. It's like, let's lock in. Is that something that you guys have found has worked for the team?
Yeah, it's very important since we had Copper in the team. It's something we used to do, just locking in before the series. I think joking around, there's times for it. Right. But before the series, it's important we lock in and focus on what's ahead of us.
Fair enough. And for you, I guess, at that moment, how easy is it for you to, I guess, step in and know when the right time to talk is? Like, do you ever feel like, oh, they need to lock in, I shouldn't talk? Like, how do you find that balance for yourself?
I think it's just waiting a bit and just like right before the match starts, just get like a good talk.
Sure, yeah.
Talk about what's going to happen in the game and like situations. And that's perfect for us. And beforehand, we just like stay quiet and...
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, why not? Sometimes it's easy to lock and get that flow state. Now, I just heard the desk talking about Zach, being on the squad. He's back. How's that been, again, overall integrating him in, looking towards a LAN environment as well? How's that process been?
We've been happy, honestly. We were missing kind of a leader on the team. He was kind of that guy.
Yeah.
Like, especially with Reveal, he always liked having Zach around because he would tell him like to go grind and everything. So it's nice having a leader on the roster again.
Right, yeah, that's awesome to hear. Hey, well, I'm not going to take up any more time. It's probably about time you get in there and give him some hype, so I'm going to let you do that and just say good luck.
Thank you.
working with these boys for a long time. He was very excited to get Zach back on the roster, and it did pay off immediately.
It did pay off regionally, but I think the big question mark for me, you know, now that we have 2/3 of this team that had the epic Esports World Cup fiasco, if you remember that, kind of stopped playing on the international stage. Was it Vitality?
It was Vitality, yeah.
Vitality just kept going, beating them down. We've seen situations where these players on the international stage cannot bring it together. I think a lot of it is just a mental block for this team. But with Diaz, who's been on a major stage in 1v1s, you know, we've seen him almost, you know, he's like world champion caliber player, 1v1 player, super solid mental. I wonder if him being a part of this team now can help maybe change that in these big moments.
It will be interesting to see, but I will say, after they got slapped at EWC, they did perform at the World Championship.
Yeah.
In Lyon, the SSG team. They did bounce back, and I do think just taking time away will benefit them. On the other end, though, this team in particular.
Let's talk about these boys. Talk about these boys. We're looking back at SSG here now, but I do want to talk about R8. We said the story of the tournament here, Bates, and we're not, and then we're just talking about SSG this whole time.
They won Open 4, and then we were like, all right, they're pretty much guaranteed to make it through because they don't lose to anyone outside of Twisted Minds and Falcons. They are a very consistent team, and then what do? They keep performing through Open 5 and Open 6, and Twisted Minds did better than by the end, but R8 Esports, they are the reason why Falcons are not here, and that is huge. Falcons, if they were here, are a top 4 team again. They're not, so R8 needs to show that they are now a top 4 team.
If you look on Liquipedia all time, they have played the Falcons. R8 Esports has played Falcons 16 times. They are 2-14. But those 2 wins coming in these 2 splits, the 2 times they beat them, I think it was Open 4 and Open 5, massive for the results, and it's what put them here instead of the Falcons.
And they were just a couple of points off being the MENA 1 seed. And I think anyone who claims that MENA 1 seed is a legitimate contender to win this whole event. And now I wonder, you know, is this team good enough? Are they going to be able to bring that same level of gameplay to be contenders, to even make it all the way? I think we've seen in MENA, this is the emerging region. They were the region that made history to be the first region other than NA and EU to claim a major title. They are contenders now. And if these guys are competing that well over in MENA, they are contenders to win this whole thing.
But these are the 2 teams, I think, while they are contenders, I think most people would not pick them to win it just because of the experience. On both sides, they just don't have enough yet. They have potential, but they have to prove it. And I think that this match is a perfect spot for both of these teams to show, oh no, we're here to play and we can win this tournament.
And you know, we have seen magic before. You know, you guys were talking about how Zen was playing with Verdosa and Alpha, and you know, it's these newcomers who came onto the block. They did something we had never seen before. I think all the same ingredients are there for R8.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about just look back at Boston that just happened with Nas on the stage. First time in a grand finals like that. Puts up one of the best performances, not the best single performance we've ever seen in a grand finals. Like, this is always the question of like who becomes LAN boys. This is if you've been around since like the beginning of Rocket League. We always talk about like the LAN boys.
Do it on LAN.
Who could pop off on LAN.
Oh,
like
we ain't said that in a minute.
And SSG, when we were like, oh, we're excited to watch these boys play. When we saw them in Raleigh at the first time, they fell apart, and then they followed it up with that EWC performance where they fell apart, and on the LAN stage they couldn't put it together. Have they changed? Have they gained enough experience? And I don't just mean their coach. Have they gained enough in real world experience here to make it happen? And then the question for R8, these might be better on LAN. We don't know. We're about to find out.
It's going to be an interesting match. I think it's going to be high scoring, high flying, high speed.
It is going to be high scoring.
It's going to be a fun one. Let us know who you think is going to win in chat. We'll make our predictions up here on the desk. And we had talked about there's a lot of one-sided, lopsided predictions. Group C, not that way at all. We are all split down the middle here. I'm excited to find out how these forecasters have gone. James, who you got?
You know, I don't know how the split was, but I really think that R8 is the favorite in this matchup. Seeing what they've done over in MENA, I think the only concern for me is can they do it on LAN? But like you said, there's an opportunity for Magic here. I think they have all the ingredients to be a real contender, and I think they are going to prove it here against SSG.
I think I would disagree with you. I think Space Station are slight favorites. They did tie for the North America 1 seed, but they lost out on that tiebreaker to NRG. But
You're talking about a minor region, though.
That's true. That's true.
But world champs, defending world champs. Kidding.
But I'm going with the slight underdog. I'm going with R8 Esports. I believe in MENA. I think MENA knows what they're doing over there. And I just have a feeling that these boys are going to really impress throughout this tournament.
I thought you said you disagreed. I also picked R8.
I was saying that they were favorites. Space Station is slight favorites, but I'm going R8.
Yeah, that's great. A whole bunch of dad jokes from all the 30-plus careers. and saying I don't care about who's the favorite. I care about matchups. In this particular matchup, all right, they're very aggressive. The aggressiveness doesn't work against SSG. You know why? You get hit in the mouth. Reveal's coming right behind you. He's going to get a demo. Give me SSG in this one. I do think that matchups determine a lot of these games in Rocket League in 2026.
I mean,
SSG's going to sneak by.
The matchup is right now, the matchup is only on paper. We haven't seen them play each other yet. To me, the big difference is the thing we were talking about, that experience. There is a bit more experience here for this SSG squad. They've had more time to gel, and they've been in this environment before where the R8 boys have literally never been in a major like this before. I want to see SSG come through here. I think that experience will be the difference maker. We'll see R8 level up. I don't think it happens here for match number 1. How does the coin feel about it, though? SSG on one side, R8 on the other, and it's going to come up R8 for the coin, so we're split on the desk.
Looks like it's going to pull ahead.
It's going to go that way as well. How does chat feel about it? I don't even know which way this one would possibly go. There might be a slightly stronger Middle Eastern demographic awake right now, but no, it's going to be SSG narrowly the favorite. It's split on the desk. It's split in chat as well. Let's get into it, folks. Group C, looking like the most difficult group to emerge as the number 1. Most difficult group to make sure you're not the number 4. We're going to start differentiating the teams from each other right here, right now. Welcome to the Paris Major R8 Esports. You got SSG in front of you. Let's play some Rocket League.
We continue on through the group stage at the Paris Major. Our first North American versus Middle Eastern matchup, and it's R8, the new kids on the block here at the Paris Major, up against Space Station and Hercules. The desk set it up well. Lots of land disappointment for the Space Station squad, but new horizons for R8.
Oh yeah, R8. It is fresh blood out here for this team, especially here in Paris. Like we said, we've got some fresh faces for us out on the pitch. The same could be said for SSG. The infamous unretiring of Zach coming back onto the field, and we're gonna see if that changes anything up for this squad on land. Shot on target and in though. It's a different story for R8, same one for SSG.
And the sparks continue to fly for this team. Mohammed picks up the first one, and Abdullah will pick up the assist. Space Station get caught out on their third man on the 50-50. 19 seconds in for Space Station, already down 1.
I'm expecting a very aggressive play style from this R8 squad too. I think many people have to have that against SSG. They are known to be pretty intense. We already got a few opening demos here from SSG as well, but a lot of counterattacks being cut off right in front of the net. Another shot on target, sent out into the corner.
Saw the double commit earlier from R8 with nobody around, but free touch for Ghazi. We're watching a little bit of Ghazi and Abdullah over the last year and a half, feeling that they were going to find the right squad. They were eventually going to get over the hump. Granted, it comes with that old Falcons squad breaking up the Twins and TRK, and that just kind of opened things wide in the Middle East. But look at the push here against Space Station, who are struggling against that push, are actually unable to get to this ball. R8 forcing them to dive for the 50s. Space Station able to get to the ball, but no boost for Reveal.
I like this from R8 as well. Very patient, passive team. You saw the back pass to try and give themselves some space against SSG. They're not worried about having to defend against them. See the demo out in the mid here. Here comes Zach, over 1. Got a backflip pass over to Reveal, and Space Station a tie.
Great work from Zach at the front of this rotation. Has the reset, drops it, avoids Ghazi, and then fakes the follow-up challenge to Abdullah. The ball comes straight back to him. He easily backflips it out and gives Reveal an easy goal. That was excellent work from Zach.
It's straight on the moment thinking from him too. You saw the slight hesitation, but it didn't last more than a half a second when he called that backflip there. Now SSG back into the swing of things here. They want to start this series out very strong.
They come right back for another shot. This time denied, and the net left open. Zach will find this one. R8 expecting this ball to move downfield, but the touch gets away from Mohammed, and Zach punishes him. You don't see it on camera, but Abdullah was moving upfield. He saw his teammate Mohammed in the corner, thought he was going to get a clean touch out, tried to go downfield. It doesn't happen. He's caught out. Space Station take advantage.
Yeah, Space Station are doing a great job of getting R8 to kind of run around themselves a little bit, and they can force that third man to have to play from behind as they get a step front. That 1-goal lead, though, still stands with SSG off the ceiling and down. Another shot taken to the backboard here. As Abdul's going to try and carry it out. A 50 forward could be good, although it does get immediately sent back and caught by Zach. Has his flip, takes it forward, and has to leave it.
Good carry and flip from Ghazi. Zach demoed, or getting a demo off screen. R8 with another clear downfield. No boost for Zach. Happy to wait for Zach to push this one, but Space Station with a quick follow-up with their second man, a flurry of demos. And Mohammed will get the ball out into space. R8 struggling to maintain possession, getting bumped off the ball. No midfield presence, everyone back against the wall. And again, you get a 50, but they get bumped back by Space Station. Pushed out, rebound not gonna happen. R8 able to get to the ball just in time. Now Space Station back to their own wall.
We got that final just over a minute and a half here. R8 haven't quite been able to find anything. It's a powerful shot. You hear it off the crossbar, though. It's not going to slow down SSG's attacks. They're still fighting as this one goes down. Reveal tries to send it out. Here comes R8 again. It's one attempt after the other. Unfortunately for them, SSG a little bit quicker to get in these touches on this ball. Another quick center here for Zach. Going to try and slowly push it forward as this one bounces out to the side.
It's aggressive look for Zach. Had no boost on the play. That might have had a chance for Ghazi, but he didn't have any boost. Nobody commits on the bump. Reveal. It's a whole tie up here. Next to the box, Abdullah comes away with it. Flicks by one Space Station defender. That's all he's gonna get. A demo and some boost. Diaz throws it away, and R8 have the ball. From the midfield, Ghazi going forward for the bump. He's got one, but he also gets bumped back into the ball and stops its momentum completely. R8 still left without a second goal.
That one touch there from SSG might have kept them in this lead. Final 38 seconds approaching. Just over the top, Abdullah makes the fake. This one bounces out in the corner. They gotta remain in control. Final 30 in front of R8 to try and catch up. They go for the center. No connection on the touch.
Good idea on the pass. Space Station did have coverage options. Wifty leaves a free ball for Abdullah. A ton of boost though. Final 10. Diaz with the catch, just has to play for time. Mohammed back to Ghazi. Keeping the 50s. Man downfield for the bump. It's just enough. Abdullah will get credit. But he's got a headhunter helping him. We've got a tie game.
2 seconds in a dream from this R8 Esports squad. There is that connect that they were trying to find earlier. They go for the replay on that pass, and it pulls through.
And Mohammed, excellent heads-up play, getting that bump downfield. An easy save was going to be coming for Space Station. And instead, we're going to overtime, ripping the Game 1 win away from Space Station.
Let's see what we get off the kickoff here. 2 forward. Up into the hands of Zach. Half a tank to work with here. You see Diaz was already up trying to make some noise. And SSG, they want to go for the quick, aggressive play, but R8's got a beat. It's a wide shot from R8.
That was a chance R8 definitely want back. You had a clean look at the net. Wasn't on his cam. Wasn't sure how he was seeing that approach, but certainly had places to shoot at. Now downfield, Diaz will get the catch off the ceiling. Too heavy though. Needs some support. He did get it. Ghazi gets punched back. Mohammed forced to find something towards Abdullah, but Abdullah gets stolen. Space Station just closing the gap quick. But one demo moves it back downfield. And a hard hit from Space Station. But Ghazi ready to return fire. Abdullah off to the corner. Zach was on the backboard, ready for a shot. Ghazi, good touch up to the ceiling. Has the 50 down, and R8, good ideas. Unable to really wrest control. Here's another ball from Ghazi, but just in time, Reveal gets the second touch. A fake challenge. Diaz had to commit with no boost.
It's really interesting because R8 is definitely going into a lot of these attacks with a plan. They're just slightly off the mark right now. SSG finally some breathing room as this ball enters the other side. Demo could open things up here, but no center for SSG.
Mohammed getting it by Zach. But Space Station's so quick on the follow-up 50. Zach is harassing the whole back line, setting it up, it's denied. Mohamed. Excellent save and a clear for R8 downfield.
SSG finally gotten some shot opportunity. There's another. It's gonna be the pass back to reveal straight in net. SSG.
Wow.
This one in overtime.
I mean, Zach just squeezed that ball off of Mohamed's car, and it heads towards the net, forces the second defender to have to make a save, get a clear in that on that angle. Almost impossible, but Zach, both of the goals for Space Station, the first one, and then that one in overtime to set them up. Zach at the forefront of this Space Station attack, as he has been all split long in North America. He brings it up to land here for Space Station, and they are able to survive R8's comeback.
And the thing with Space Station is you need somebody to do that, right? You need that initiator. The amount of times I would see Zach already on the other side of the field, ready to, like I said, make some noise. That is the level of play you gotta be at, because R8 Esports is playing some of the best in the world when it comes to aggressive plays and connectivity. You're going up against teams like Twisted Minds, teams like the Falcons, and they're bringing that here to Paris.
Space Station really kind of tried to set the tone at the start of game one. A lot of demos. R8 happy to return fire, and just really physical game on both sides of the ball, and quick transitions as well. When you think Space Station were getting a hold of it, both teams have showed they can hold the midfield, they can play aggressive. Space Station, especially aggressive with Zach on the forefront, is really proving difficult for R8 to deal with. So how do you respond here if you're R8? Close game. They were able to tie it late in game one. They got work to do on Forbidden Temple.
We'll see if SSG can use that to find themselves some momentum into the rest of this series. Taking that match point would be monumental, especially against a team like R8 who managed to keep it so close at the beginning.
Reveal, not much to do in the corner. Mohamed with a couple of critical saves for R8 late in that game, and like just decided to not go for that pass or something else. I have to look at his cam to really know. Here's Abdullah.
Ceiling here, a little clear from the backboard, immediately sent on back. Nobody quite there to follow. Instead, Mohamed's gonna do the pass up over to Ghazi. Ghazi up the ceiling. A little bit awkward here, but right place, right time for Mohamed. First minute, looking exactly like game one. A lot of intensive pressure from R8.
Good touch from Abdullah on the shot attempt. Ghazi has no boost, no midfield spawns for him either. He's forced to go back. R8 a dictating pace of play right now. Good 50 as well from Mohamed. Slips it underneath, but Zach ends up coming away with the ball. Back over to Reveal. Reveal finding a pass over to Zach from Diaz, but Reveal just too slow to it. R8 solid position defensively. Mohamed can't go for anything. He had to go back for boost. Abdullah takes point. Space Station run into each other there. Might give a chance here for Ghazi.
That's what I was going to say. There's a lot of, I don't even know quite the right word, because they're not necessarily confused. It's just not the cleanest we've seen from SSG. Mind you, this is a squad coming off of a second place win over in North America in the Open 6 here. So they're trying to hold themselves to that standard of play, but this isn't quite the same SSG that we got in the last Open.
Diaz trying to keep control of the ball, but Ghazi gets his corner boost. That was a nice wave dash from Abdullah initially, just couldn't follow it up. Space Station slowly start finding their way, dictating the rotation, getting a couple of these 50s. Winning those corner boosts have proved difficult. They've had to move back a little farther than they wanted to, but R8 just left the door wide open, and Diaz bounces it off the post. Right in, 1-0.
If you're R8, you can't double commit like that. You saw those two go all the way up, and in turn, it leaves Ghazi a little bit awkward. Worst comes to worst, he already had 5 boosts in the tank, so there wasn't a lot left for him to be able to get back in time. You see the yelling coming from Zach on top of everything else that you are dealing with on the field, off the field. You gotta worry about getting yelled at straight to your face.
That's not the only time we've seen those double commits without immediate pressure from Space Station. R8 with Mohamed almost found a goal himself, banged off the bar, saved by Reveal. R8 will hold here, off the wall. Mohamed forces the 50. Ghazi's got no boost. And Reveal happy to go get that midfield boost, play the challenge. Comes straight back to Zach. Light touch to Diaz. Too high. Reveal went to the right side. R8 will go the opposite way. Ghazi. No follow-up touch. You saw Mohamed, he was playing that clear. No easy follow-up for R8. That goes straight back to Zach. Looking for Diaz. Diaz leaving for boost. Broken plays on both sides of the field. It's R8 who need to respond.
Big clear out here from Zach, immediately sent back by Ghazi from the ceiling. He wants to make the catch on it, but Reveal a little bit faster on this one. Sets up for SSG. They tried it 50 on through. Demo that second man there on the line of defense, and they force themselves back, actually. It's Ghazi all the way to the backboard. It's a good back and forth between the two, but unfortunately for R8, you are still trailing by that one, and one's starting to feel a lot more like two with just a minute left to go.
Mohamed trying to outmaneuver Diaz. Proved impossible. Still they get the ball. Give and go back to Abdullah. Looking, Zach takes his time. Knew he had just a little bit of time to really size that up. Make a 50 difficult for R8. Ghazi flings it out, just boosts his way downfield. Double tap from Mohamed! R8 with another late equalizer.
Straight confidence to the power on the flick to make the pass, and look at this read. He had gotten and recognized that Zach had already committed to the play. Zach didn't quite know where it was going on this one. Very rare space given to R8, and made perfect use of it.
And Ghazi just kind of closed down airspace. He got that touch and he decided, I'm just gonna go for a bump. Now Mohamed, again, it alter how Space Station tried to get back to that ball. R8 with some good pressure opportunities finally collect. Space Station have Reveal. Again, R8 are there at the midfield line.
On the clock, time slowly starting to get away from them, but that's not going to slow R8 down. Off the ceiling, the tank of flip forward. Everything feels a little bit slow here, but Ghazi's going to try and push through. Still in play around the side. Can he pick this up? Yes, it's a bounce up to the top. Reveal wants to try and hit this down, but instead SSG goes for the play.
Yeah, they wanted to go for it. Zach in the midfield, he's still going to go, but that's a heavy touch. 50 goes down to the ground, and overtime. 2 games in a row. R8 forced OT in game 1. They forced OT in game 2. Can they flip the result?
See here, pretty similar story. Himself goes to the center, just a little bit too tight on the shot. Good one nonetheless.
Abdullah has some scary ones that he can throw out. Saw Mohamed hit a nice double tap earlier. Zach, he led the charge in game 1 on 2 critical goals. Now last back is Diaz, has to avoid a bump. A bit awkward, but he's got time and help. Still awkward. There's a double commit from Space Station. He decides to leave it and drop it down. Saw nobody else was going for it. The worst thing he could have did was hit it into R8. Good touch from Reveal. Gets over 1. No dunk, too high. R8 get back to the ball quickly. Mohamed stays underneath and tries for the bump at Space Station. You saw Diaz just, all he could do is avoid it, but good follow-up from Zach is all he can do. It's a heavy touch from R8. Space Station still looking for a way out, and they can't. R8, open net, easy goal! And we've got a series.
You could feel Space Station 2 almost starting to fall behind in terms of their speed in the entire situation here. And as soon as R8 see the gap in the defense, just a little bit too far forward there from SSG, it was all theirs.
R8 really shading what they're gonna do behind the ball, but they keep picking the same option, which is, you know, I'll twirl my car around. Am I gonna drop it down for a 50, or am I just gonna fake and leave it? And they go for the bump instead. They take that option every single time. Space Station good enough to at least adjust and avoid actually getting bumped, but it makes the rotation so difficult when you constantly need second man to come in and help out on that bump. They just were facing so much aggression there from R8.
And having that switch made a huge impact on what SSG were able to do. If you take note of it, Zach, 0 shots to his name, a completely different story than what we got in game 1. So incredible adaptation from R8 Esports, recognizing that what they do slows down Zach. That's the impact player to watch out for, and it's going to be on Diaz and Reveal to kind of work their way around and honestly kind of play whack-a-mole with R8, right? You need these confusional pop-ups against R8 to really be able to keep up at a time like this.
Now, R8 having that crazy split after TRK and Falcons split, opened the door wide open in the Middle East, weren't able to really get over Twisted Minds in any of their series over the course of the Opens, at least consistently, but still, you had a feeling watching them play that they were going to be a threat no matter what. Absolutely a team to watch, and they're showing you right now against Space Station, who haven't really, it's not that they've looked poor. And here's a great touch here from Diaz to score the first goal of the game. We're getting the exact Space Station we were expecting. And this one as just a mistouch from Mohamed, trying to help out his team to get reset, but as he pre-flipped into the ball, got on the wrong side of it, gave up an easy touch and an easy goal for Space Station.
An absolute swarm by SSG. You tend to expect from them. Mohamed, pinch off the ceiling, or off the backboard, excuse me, tries to make another pass. They go for the same play twice, nothing to show for it. First 30 seconds, SSG had a moment, but R8 has 2.
Awkward it was. That demo, I think, should have helped them out. Almost looked more awkward there on the back wall. Reveal, drop in front of the box. What a pass from Reveal, and Diaz picks up his second goal.
I like how close they play this too. It's a really solid 50 that puts them forward, and Reveal sees that if he can get up in time, make that center, that shot is all theirs.
Once he sees the defender go back near side of the post, he has to defend the shot. You have to respect the fact that Reveal could shoot that ball, but he still had Diaz sitting there top of the box. Also in traffic, the pass has to be perfect, and it was. So 2-0. More than Space Station have been able to get against R8 so far this series. R8, nothing to look at. Good clear from Space Station.
Another big clear here from R8. Done a great job of actually being able to get those when they can and following them up. Here comes Ghazi again. A lot of boost to work with. Having that control in that pocket there, by the way, is going to be really important for R8. They've lost it a handful of times, and that's allowed SSG out of their own side, but the moments that they do have it, they tend to stay in the orange. Zach already up on 1. It's a wide shot. Nothing off the back, but Diaz there to clean up. And it's the same thing we saw. It's SSG lurking around Zach, being disgusting and annoying on that backline of defense for R8.
And they are feeding Diaz. He's got a hat trick to his name. Zach won't get an official assist on the board. We really need to do something to fix that with these demo assists, how critical they are to scoring a lot of these goals, because Zach doesn't get any points for that. But either way, he was instrumental in getting it. Reveal somehow gets the assist. A very comfortable start to game number 3. Started with R8 with a desperate-ish error. R8 have had a couple of those errors where we've seen 2 open nets, 1 in each of the first 2 games from them. Space Station having trouble here as Ghazi will get 1 goal back.
I absolutely love this. I mean, granted, yes, Zach managed to pick up the pad. He actually, if he had positioned himself a little bit lower, he might have been able to get the save on this, but it's the timing on that shot.
That ball skipped out too. Like, Ghazi's got to get a good handle of that. He gets to the far side of the ball, pops it up nicely, able to maintain speed with it to follow up that 50, because shooting that at the angle he was at is going to be a difficult one initially, but it was a good catch. Now R8 have started the clock on Space Station as Ghazi's 50 gets to the top of the box. Mohamed taking the patient approach to that 50. R8 are able to keep Space Station out of the blue half. That just rips right by. Space Station send 2, and it goes back to the blue corner.
SSG just trying to hold on to that 2-goal lead right now. Second half of the game is in front of R8. That demo on the back line could have allowed SSG to push in a little bit faster than they wanted to, and instead Abdullah was able to slow things down, get his team out of their own side. There's that pocket I was talking about. That is a major plot point of control between these two teams. And SSG, they broke out of that one with a win, although control was short-lived. It's Ghazi around the corner, 50 out center. Here comes Muhammad, gonna send it back, tries to make one pass, and it's wide.
Good idea. That was a tight window. Pass has to be perfect on Muhammad, but he had to stretch for it. Doesn't matter. They make it work, and Muhammad gets his goal anyway. As you see Reveal trying to time that flip, but he flips into the ball early, and that makes the follow-up 50 afterwards for Abdullah. Easy peasy. Great work for Abdullah, and we've got a 1-goal game.
That is such a gnarly cut too, because if you are paying attention to R8, you can see how much quicker they're trying to get with this, catching SSG off guard like they did. Reset into the net though, it's Zach to catch R8 off guard.
Well, if you need to get back, you just call Zach, and he's got you. You got a man downfield, head hunting. He forces R8 up early. I believe it was Ghazi, and Zach with not just one, but two, and gets the 4th goal, where it looked like R8 were just about to march right back with 3 straight unanswered goals. Space Station's bread and butter, demos, and Zach doing the mech tricks gets it done.
Diaz leaves this one for Reveal to take the challenge on the ground, works out. They're able to slow Abdullah down a little bit here in the corner. We're gonna see who gets next touch. It's Muhammad. Accidental pass straight to the man. It's Zach. And 50's back. Reveal's gonna slow it down out mid, and SSG just gonna hold on to that 2-goal lead. You're taking as many shots as you can, and now you can feel the frustration from R8. They're getting a little tense on their back line, desperate to make those clears. They're not as powerful as they were in the beginning stages of this game.
Dangerous ball. Muhammad has been playing excellently in this series. Can't quite get it set up just yet. Abdullah looking for him. That was a cannon pass. And Abdullah gets back up to this ball with a reset. With Ghazi, tried the double. Muhammad, he's looking up there. All 3 commit from R8. Full confidence. And they're happy that that ball's just not in their net, but they know they need a goal. You better send all 3 with about 30 seconds left down 2. They might get a chance here with a double. Tried for the bump. Fake, doesn't matter. Doesn't work. Muhammad lets it go, but nobody's around. Ghazi was certainly thinking a touch was coming, and Abdullah's forced back. That's a lot of time off the clock for R8.
This is the same story from game 1 that we got with R8. A little pass here, another attempt off the backboard, some space for the double. It's down, it's synced in. Ghazi gonna give R8 one more chance to stay in this.
Ghazi with the undercarriage double tap. Just under the tailpipe. Beautiful touch and setup from Abdullah. And R8, they just don't quit. They just slap that ball as many times as it takes. 5 seconds. They try the quick cheetah. Muhammad with a full tank of boost. Abdullah playing the wing. The Space Station are up immediately for the challenge, but Abdullah refuses to let the ball touch the ground. Do we get a 3rd straight OT? We'll need Ghazi to get a pop-up and some help. We won't get much of it. 50 gets down to the ground, and Space Station put R8 on match point.
Oh man, I mean, in those final efforts, you could see why R8 has 4 top 2s to their name. They came in, I believe, 1st place in the Open 4. They also just came off of a top 3 in Saudi E-League before arriving here. This is a team that is not afraid of having to fight their way out to the top. Yeah,
they're priming.
Exactly.
And you can feel it. They want it. Ghazi especially. Ghazi is, I just want to go fast all the time. Even when he's controlling the ball, he's like, all right, pre-flip, hood touch. I'm still moving supersonic and I'm carrying this. Don't care. Supersonic all the time. And it has worked a lot of the times, but that aggression can bite them sometimes, because even when it's not late in the game and they're down 2, we still see them double committing on the back end, or they hard commit together. You love a team that hard commits together, but you gotta pick and choose your moments. R8 were able to fight their way back in this game. But excellent work from Space Station, taking advantage of a mistake at the start of the game and then creating their own magic as the game went on. R8 almost fighting back, getting that 2nd goal. Beautiful pass out to Muhammad from those 50s from Abdullah. And then near the end, we don't see the Zach goal, even though that was definitely the best goal of the series so far. But it was crazy either way. R8 will call tactical timeout here, which we have now in best of fives.
I feel like that is a valid call too, especially like you said, we get them in the best of fives now, and it has been, I feel like, changed things up a little bit, especially for a team like R8 that's being able to go, you know, almost toe for toe with SSG a little bit, but you are debuting at a very intense LAN. To be fair, you have to take that into consideration.
I mean, against a team that's also trying to prove themselves still.
Exactly.
Space Station have been to LAN a couple of times, but we heard it on the desk that this team has come to LAN, failed, had expectations, failed, time and again, but they've gotten better. Zach comes back to the team. Diaz is on the roster now as well, and you think maybe this could be the iteration with how they played in North America this coming season. R8 are putting them through the paces. Space Station answering the call so far.
I mean, you heard it in the interview if you guys watched some of, I believe, the interviews before we got to this one, but players from NA have said, you know, this is some of the most competitive Rocket League we've seen all around the world globally in quite some time, so R8 just continue to prove that. Same with SSG off the kickoff. We'll see what we get here.
Big foot almost.
Same
it
thing.
looked like they were going to feed K-Corp for a little bit, and then K-Corp did K-Corp things. But still, you kind of making sure your eyes are glued to your monitors or your TVs if you're casting it to your TV. Wherever you're watching, thank you, because Diaz is putting the ball in the net. And Diaz, that's 4 out of the last 5 goals for Space Station belong to him. But that soft touch from Zach. No rebound, making it easy for R8 to jump up to. Instead, they're still coming back. Now it's just awkward as they're both sitting in front of the box. Nothing they can do, and Diaz just rips it on target.
It's such an SSG play a little bit. Like, it's kind of becoming their thing to have those two players just make the cuts, make the turns. They're ready to just completely bulldoze into your net if they need to. Reveal 3 to work with here. Most he can do is try and carry it forward. Does his job, his part. Diaz up next. 50 down center though, good for R8, but bad for them because Diaz still stayed. It's the same thing over and over. If you turn your head one way, you gotta be looking behind your back still.
I mean, what's Ghazi doing there?
No, behind his back.
Ghazi has a teammate there, and he just barrels into his own teammate as he's backflipping into the ball. And there's no world that should be a goal if you're R8. They crumble under that pressure in front of the box. And Diaz, you're right, I mean, he gets another one. Diaz, I don't think he's had to work very hard today, but hey, you know what they say, get as much production per dollar as you can, or production per goal, and he's not really doing much. Getting a lot of goals, though.
They're saving him for later, all right?
He did have a good 50 on that play. I gotta give him credit for that.
Another big shot here and a clear for R8 Esports. I like the catch from Diaz. Done an incredible job, although that 150 is out straight onto the goal. Zach clears it out. But that 2-0 lead right now for SSG gives them some breathing room, although this clock feels much slower than it did before as far as being able to hold on to this lead.
R8, what's the plan of attack? What worked for you in game 2 was just the ability to control the ball, fake your approach, shade your approach, and getting a lot of on-ball bumps. Leaves for your teammates. Really seen much of that. Space Station all over this ball right now in the first 2 minutes of the game. And you think maybe if R8, a couple of their mistakes, they don't happen, then maybe Space Station doesn't really push the needle forward on them so hard. That's not been the case. Been some great plays from all 3 players of R8 working together on offense. Ghazi, nice backboard read on his undercarriage. Mohammed with a really good double touch earlier in the series. Now Abdullah, not any boost and almost an own goal. That should be in, and it's in. Mohammed finds another one. R8 will capitalize on the Space Station error.
I think everybody's minds had the same thought. That should have been in, and Mohammed recognized you just laser it on through. You got the chance, all 3 members of SSG committing to the ball. That's a rare sight to see, by the way.
I don't think they were expecting the blind side attack on the ball, but he saw the pass coming, thought he could take it. Either way, the ball did not go the way he wanted it to. Now Space Station want to get that goal back with a bump. Wasn't able to get the bump, wasn't able to get by 1. R8 have been able to fight back in every single game so far. Weren't able to tie the last one. Ghazi leaves it. Good enough. Diaz on the save, sends it downfield. There was a demo, leaving the net wide open. Diaz keeps on collecting eggs in the basket. And his teammates happy to give him everything. Another demo opens it up.
I was gonna say, that demo not only opened it up, but it really just, it made it feel even worse. The spawn in, just a half second behind, could have changed things entirely. Granted, 2 minutes is more than enough time for R8 to be able to get back into this one, but they need control of this ball again. Mohamed, low boost and some contact, but it's not gonna be much with another SSG clear.
Really great response halfway through this series from Space Station. Even though they've had a couple of interesting looking advances, not sure what the plan there was from Space Station. R8 trying to punish them, and they just find the net. Mohamed refuses to leave the orange half without a goal, and they keep the deficit at 1.
They're giving Space Station a taste of their own medicine. They're not leaving that half. They're completely depriving SSG's defense of all they have.
I thought you were going to say taste of their own medicine of just capitalizing on R8 mistakes and just,
yeah,
what's going on in front of the box? We're just flying all over the place.
Psychology. They're doing it back to them.
Yeah.
You don't know what's going on at that point.
Somebody's got to hit the ball. Nice catch from Ghazi. Slip by 1. Ghazi trying to pinch her, but it rolls. That pinch could go a couple different ways. If it doesn't roll, come straight down, could make it more awkward for Space Station. Space Station under a little bit more pressure than it feels like they should be. This one comes downfield, bump avoided, and R8 get out of it. Ghazi credited with the save. Reveal will keep possession on the 50. That goes straight to R8, and it forces Space Station back. Force the ball high and away. They actually get a clean pass out of it. Double touch, but a catch again here from Ghazi.
I like this from R8 as well. They're finally having that second line of preparation against SSG ready to go. Ghazi is the second one in turn to keep SSG back, or it Bay even as Zach collects that boost. It's another attack forward, but that 50 allows R8 to break out of their side.
Demo on Zach. R8 chasing the ball, got the boost. 15 seconds left, they gotta get downfield, but they almost had their pocket picked. Zach deep by the midfield line. Space Station keep things clean for now. Zach puts it down, it's off the ramp. Abdullah tries to dash his way up, but it's just too much, and Space Station will take care of business against R8 in 4. Some scary moments for the North American 2 seed, but they get the job done.
Space Station is definitely proving why that roster move and the unretirement of Zach was the right call at this point in time in not only his, but all their careers. They look good. Like you said, every time we've seen them on land, it feels like they're learning a little bit more about themselves, and I'm still going to give flowers to R8. That was a very intense matchup. It was a well-earned win by SSG. There's just a little bit there for R8 to clean up. However, this is a very good learning experience headed into the rest of this group.
Yeah, I don't think R8 will be an easy out for any team that has to play them in this tournament. But Space Station, the story coming into this LAN was, can you take the next step up? You got the number 2 seed in North America. You won a LAN. You were taking the best teams the distance. You were beating the best teams. But can you do it on land? This is the first step. This doesn't prove anything just yet. This was one Space Station had to win if they wanted to meet those expectations. They do that here. R8 on the other side, like you said, early for them, learning for them, but a threat nonetheless. And I can't wait for the rest of the group stage. The rest of these matches keep on going. But Leaf will be down with the Space Station boys for the post-game interview. We'll be down with him in a moment.
Well, the moment has passed, and we are here, and I'm with Zach from Space Station Gaming. Congratulations, Zach, on the win.
Thank you.
For your squad, I mean, I talked to Coach Exper just before this. You guys have kind of a lock-in kind of method. You know, we see other teams will get a little more hype beforehand. You guys have a very cool, calm, collected demeanor. Is that the same of what's going on in your head, or is it a little more chaotic up there?
No, it's definitely calm. Like, we all try and keep it calm because we play the best when we're just calm and composed.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I want to ask your journey, you know, stepping away, coming back. Can you walk us through, you know, kind of how that was for you and maybe revelations you had that, you want to be back in?
Yeah, I mostly just like stepped away because of school, and then
Which is fair, yeah.
Yeah, I realized that like I enjoyed the game more than I thought while I was gone, and the split really lined up with school, so I want to come back.
That's awesome. That's good. Sometimes you need a little break from the things you love to realize why you love them, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly it. No, that's good. Now that you're actually back on land and you're here and you're getting, you know, first dub, how does it feel? I mean, like, again, you got that calm, collected demeanor, but you got to be getting excited inside for sure.
Yeah, of course. It's amazing to be on land again. Lands are the best part of playing this game, so it's amazing to be back here.
Yeah, are you looking forward or getting a little anxious about like crowd days? Because you know this is a good step into it, right?
Just excited.
Just
It's gonna
excited.
be so much fun.
No, that's awesome. Hey, I guess just for the space station fans out there, I mean, like, what are they expecting from the squad? You look good out there. R8 gave you a bit of a fight, but you guys are, you know, looking calm and confident. What can they expect?
Just the same. We'll just keep playing the same, keep playing calm, mechanical. That's about it.
You know what? Just keep doing your thing. I like it so far. You got a dub. Congratulations, and keep that up going forward. And because speaking of going forward, we got a lot more Rocket League coming your way, so please stay tuned as we get through day number 1 here at the Paris Major.
This guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that
garage
right?
is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
So I make a motto. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk? Stay there.
Our world champions fought hard to be North America's split 1 top seed, but NA's depth is deepening all the time. Could they manage it again in split 2? Of course they jolly well could, but Space Station Gaming didn't make it easy. With the returning Scribbles, now with the arguably cooler username of Zach, lowercase because these darn Zoomers don't believe in capital letters, SSG began the split with a bang. Sorry, no caps, with a bang.
One more on target. Zach the redirect, right past Atomic.
With both teams only making semis in Open 5, see, depth, it all came down to the Open 6 grand final.
What a job from SSG. They still work themselves out of a jam and they find a way to get involved and actually put it into the top corner. I really thought NRG was going to throw out a kickoff strat there, but maybe they think they can score and the last kickoff will be where it's at because they're dead right.
Final 30 seconds. Beast mode on top of the ball. Atomic off the back wall, and Daniel takes the lead for NRG. The Kings of the North are in front.
NRG are back on top thanks to the tiebreaker of their overall season points. It's so close. And my goodness, is there some quality in their rear view mirror. Just 4 points behind both are these cheeky chappies.
You like the look of that Rebellion decal? That is absolutely beautiful.
No, not the Aussie one. Get out the way, CJ. I mean the ones who are still good at Rocket League.
First killer, flip reset goes low. Pass over to LJ, and look at that beautiful team play.
2 semi-final spots were spearheaded in Open 5 by their first event win since the season opener back in December. And with SSG upgrading with Zach and NRG avoiding doing whatever this was in Open 1, event win number 2 was arguably even more impressive. On current form, Rebellion have a great chance to go even better than their Boston Major top 6, as long as they don't let this fella on the sticks. Good news for pun lovers. In Paris, a toe will face a foot. That's because the NA 4th seed have been drawn into the group of death alongside Wildcard, Vitality, and Atto's Carmine Corp. It's a tough reward for a team who finished 14 points ahead of the disappointing Virtus Pro in 5th. But if they harness their Open 5 quality, we know they can take top scalps.
But the execution is just a little awkward, and now Dio has to float it by time. Meanwhile, it just gets pushed right past him.
We also welcome back Justin to Elan, who rumor has it did a cool thing in Season 5 and won Season 8. North America has more depth than ever. Don't be surprised to see any of these teams taking the crown in Paris.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it bursting through
Oh man, we're halfway through the day. R8 Esports gave it their best effort, but SSG popping off, taking the win on the main stream. Meanwhile, the Gentlemates get the work done against Furia on the alternate stream. 2 broadcasts happening all through the group stage here today and tomorrow for the Paris Major. Keep it locked right here. Welcome back. We've had some great action so far. SSG, Stumpy, thoughts? Did this elevate their stocks for you?
I think I've had them as relatively high in my stocks. Certainly a dark horse coming into this event. I think it would be fun for them to make a good run. It'd be a shame to have them come out, obviously with Zach coming from retirement, going then back in, beating NRG. It'd be a shame for that to be the peak of this team in this season. So it'd be really cool to see him and the team come out, continue doing really well, because I think R8 played pretty well. I was pleased with what I saw, but SSG just had that little bit more.
And we talked about it was going to be high scoring. It was 2 glass cannon offenses. Like, it felt like at times R8, just some small mistakes at inopportune times. I do feel like they played a relatively good series outside of those mistakes, but credit to Space Station capitalizing when they had to. Zach, another great series from him, and that's what you expect every single time he's on the field.
I mean, him, Reveal, it's just the SSG style, man. They just keep on swarming you, keep on making you uncomfortable.
And they were chirping.
And they love chirping. And it's the energy that they bring, Stumpy. It's just too much sometimes.
I feel like with SSG, give R8 at least 1 series on land before you get into it. We spoke about it in the green room. There was a disconnect. Some of us thought, we'll go out there, let's go crazy. I just thought, give them at least 1 series to settle in, and then you can then trash them.
Fair, man.
You were talking about the glass cannon offenses, though. None of that was more characterized than that game 3. They were up. SSG was up 3-0. R8 gets 3 back, and then SSG able to put away another one to finish off the game. And then here on game 4, finish off the series.
I mean, they finish it off. And once again, the demo, we were talking about Reveal gets the demo on the back end. You can't be too aggressive against SSG. If your head is not on the swivel, they're coming to get you. They're coming to take you off the field. And when they can do that, they're a tough beat. I'm very excited, actually, to see how SSG matches up against this Gentlemate squad. Because Gentlemate is also on a really aggressive team, and they're going to have to be wary because Reveal's coming from behind.
But at the same time, this whole group, I feel like that there's upsets, alerts across the whole thing. Yes, Space Station and Mates are 1-0. They are not safe yet. They could still finish 4th in this group.
But you said the first tiebreaker is game differential there. Gentlemate's getting the sweep over Furia. Maybe that extra game they got there going to be a difference maker down the road tomorrow. Group D action going to be concluded for now. We got one more group? I think just one more group, right? We've been through every other group? Yeah, we've seen every other group. Let's go to Group C. Final group of the day as we've gotten through the other 3, and we'll be seeing, I think, Group A again, at the end of our broadcast. But let's talk about Group C's action. Twisted Minds, Ninjas in Pajamas, Shopify Rebellion, and TSM.
Poor TSM. That's all I got to say about this group. I feel like there's 3 teams that are very, very close. I think everyone has them as 3 of the top 8 teams here at this tournament. But unfortunately, only 2 of them are probably going to make it out of top 8. So this is going to be tough. But Rebellion versus Twisted Minds, I feel like this is for potentially first place in the group.
It could be.
Appetizer.
Ninjas in Pajamas going to be taking on TSM over on the alternate stream. The group stage here, we kind of mentioned on the pre-show, it's rough for APAC and SSA teams who usually trying to kind of find wins against each other here. TSM basically has 3 opportunities here in Paris to get the biggest win in APAC history, or that will be the end of their tournament.
But I do also think it's a good opportunity to do that. Sometimes you need that trial by fire. Yes, you don't expect them to win it, but what can, as you say, at every single LAN, what can they learn? What can then they take back with them and then really spread amongst the other teams that will then be scrimming them domestically? Really good experience for them. It's going to be tough. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be hard. It's going to be not very fun in the moment, but there is learning to be had.
They'll be getting their first opportunity to get that learning and maybe get that win against the Ninjas in Pajamas. That'll be starting on the alternate stream right now. They're doing predictions over there, so they are going to be getting that game started here probably before the end of this little segment. I'll tell you how that game 1 goes. Mainstream, though, right where we were at. Hello, glad to have you here. We'll be seeing Carmine Corps play Vitality and Made in Brazil play NRG a little bit later on. Our next match. Twisted Minds taking on Shopify Rebellion. First killer on the field versus the #1 squad in MENA.
Man, oh man, Twisted Minds are looking fantastic. TRK, the MENA King, first killer, the NA King, possibly just has never won anything yet, but he's so incredibly talented on the NA side. Is this finally the team? It feels like everything is gelling for Rebellion. The teamwork is there, but you could say the same thing on Twisted Mind's side. So I'll split one. Monkey Moon, a little bit lost on the field at times, has figured out his place on this team. We see the team pass and plays by both of these guys in the top 10 plays. both these teams are favorites to possibly win this tournament.
Twisted Minds bringing in the legend himself, Thanos here, Monkey Moon on the roster. Will he be enough to get them across the line and get them that title here in Paris? Leaf is standing by with the coaches of the teams.
I've got Sad Jr. now. They were just talking about, Monkey Moon, Thanos. You've got quite the roster in front of you. I like it. We're missing. We got France, Canada, Saudi, all mixed across the board. Has that been a challenge, I guess, kind of like putting the pieces together? Has it fit pretty naturally for you?
Yeah, I'd say in the beginning there was quite a bit of language barriers, but now we've come together in such a way that, literally just the scrims earlier, Monkey was speaking in Arabic comms. So, we're doing good now, but yeah, obviously there's challenges with having people from different regions come together.
Was that the biggest thing, or did you find coming into the play styles too? Because we've seen how MENA players can play. Was that a challenge too, or did Monkey Moon click in?
We did have struggles in the beginning, obviously, especially during Boston. We had clashes with how we wanted to play, but we've adjusted pretty well now to what we want to do and how we want to go against teams.
I guess for you, do you like that kind of challenge, or would you have wished it clicked right away, or do you like the challenge of having to work with the team and put things together?
Honestly, if it clicks right away, it's not the best sign.
True, yeah.
There's always honeymoon phase for teams, so if it clicks right away, there might be something wrong that you don't pick up right away, which is it did happen to us in the beginning a little bit, but when things started falling through and we saw our flaws, we were able to identify and fix them.
Cool. Hey, well, hopefully that all comes together here on this weekend. Sad, thank you for chatting. I got to hop to the other side now, and see what they're up to. Of course, Twisted Minds have their opponents on the other side, Shopify Rebellion, and I'm wondering how they're feeling. I'm going to talk to Coach Violent Panda real quick. My man, how you feeling today?
Feeling good, man. I think we're ready. Yeah,
it sounds like they are too. They said that they're starting to click though. But did you guys feel like you had to click? You guys you've had a lot of experience together now.
No, yeah, I mean, we've done great all split, I think. I would say. We amped up all year, amped up this split as well, finally found our groove. And I think we're ready, yeah.
Does that ever make you nervous, having a good groove coming into it, that maybe something could disrupt it? Does that ever arise in the communications with the squad?
Yeah, but the thing is, we know what makes us good. We just got to follow it, and then that's it.
Hey, well, hopefully that's just it for you guys. Good luck in the match going forward. Let's get on with it.
Calm, cool, and collected as ever. Violent Panda's got his team locked in here. First killer, you can see he's made it to the grand finals twice at a major here, yet to hold the trophy, and it's the biggest achievement sitting in front of him, if you ask him.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully for him as well, seeing as he's lost both those finals to a Vatira-led team. Vatira's not on the other team this time, so that's quite nice. First series of the day, it's not going to be any problem for him. I think that, I like how Sad Jr. kind of phrased what was happening with the team. Like, yeah, we clicked a little bit, and then we really didn't click. Brought up the Boston major result. It was disappointing. 9th to 12th. That's not what you expect from one of the best 2v2 duos in the world with the GOAT of Rocket League. You don't expect that to happen. So I like that they are very aware that, look, we've worked on it. We know that's not enough for us, and they've clearly been grinding since that point.
Yeah, both these teams, I feel like, have grown in Split 2 to become a contender to win the tournament. I think going into Split 1, everyone's like, yeah, Rebellion might be a top 8 team, but that's about it, and that's what they did. And Twisted Minds, everyone's like, we still need to see it, and we didn't. But in Split 2, both these teams look way better than they did. So now it just comes down to, you put it on the field in Paris, you try and win this group and go those 2 lives for a top 6 spot.
Well, and I want to give a little bit of credit to Twisted Minds there in Boston. They were also in Group C in Boston. That was the one that had Vitality and Karmine Corps somehow in the same group there as well. And that was Space Station as the 4th group. So they were in the group of death. They missed out on making it out of that group just barely there in the 3rd spot. So really a brutal result they experienced in Boston, and experience they can easily take to here in Paris to try and get a better result.
Yeah, but I feel like it really comes down to, how does Monkey Moon gel on the LAN stage with these 2 guys, and then how is Kofor playing? I feel like Kofor's been hit or miss on Shopify Rebellion, and that really leads to them being either a Worlds contender or just barely a top 8 team. So I really want to see how these 2 gel with their 2 teams.
Well, listen, I do like the Monkey Moon gel part 1 because he's actually sat in the middle, which I've never seen him ever be sat in the middle for a team. And TRK's been moved to the side. He's never sat on the side. He's always in the middle. The middle is IGO. That is team lead for the most part. And Monkey Moon being in there, really being a calming presence, that might make all the difference.
It was incredible hearing Ted Jr. talking about the language barrier issues they were having, and that now the spot they're in, they're actually having Monkey Moon beginning to calm in their language. And it's one of those things. I think if you're not a professional gamer, if you've never played in a stakes at a game level this high, it's not easy to understand how much you need your entire brain to be focused on the game, and any extra brain power to just translate your thoughts to your teammates could genuinely be an obstacle that you're having to overcome.
And not only that, a lot of players are more about their mechanics. And I wouldn't call it brain dead, but it is more about like, oh, I'm just so good mechanically, it doesn't matter what I do.
It's automatic.
Monkey Moon is not that way. He needs to position correctly to be at his best. So it also feels like the brain power has to be used even more for him compared to his teammates, not only for the language, but just where he positions himself on the field. So credit to Monkey Moon. He's the GOAT for a reason, and he's shown in more ways than one.
And it's just one of those, like, think about the alternate universe where these three guys all just speak the same first language, and like it feels like they're playing with training weights on right now. That, like, imagine how good they would be if they were just like, if they didn't have to go through that translation barrier. And like, it's such an incredible roster. We're excited to see how they do here against Shopify Rebellion, also a formidable opponent. Let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote. We'll make our picks up here. Stumpy, who you got?
It's a really good question. I can't remember who I picked on the sheet.
That's how close it is, though.
Yeah, it's very, very close. I think this is a very big mix-up for me. I think I would have to go with Rebellion for me.
Really?
I don't know if that's what I picked, but in this moment, I'm going to coin flip and go to Rebellion.
Yeah.
What? I had to look as well to see what I picked, because I was like, it just depends. Every 10 minutes, I'm like going back and forth. I went with Rebellion. I love First Killer, obviously. I just feel like the team is gelling at this point.
I actually went Twisted Minds on the sheet. I'm really sorry. If we can switch it, that'd be great.
Production hates you now.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
But that's how close this is, right? Both these teams are coming in so good right now that I think either one could win this group. And there's also ninjas in this group as well. So it's going to be tough, but I'm going with Rebellion for this match.
I think Rebellion showed me levels in open number 6 against NRG. They lost to them in 7, but my goodness, that might have been the best NA series I've seen in a minute. And I think they're going to continue that wave. They've been ascending. Twisted Minds been playing well, too. But it's not going to be enough. Give me a shot by Rebellion. Beating Twisted Minds. This one goes to Champs Field, though. We'll see it in 5.
I don't know. I think the history books is doing Twisted Minds dirty here. You look at the result, it says 9th through 12th in Boston. You're like, they weren't popping off. Again, it was Vitality. It was Karmic Core. They lost in 5 in both of those matches. I think Twisted Minds has it on the international stage, especially if you just lower the level of competition just slightly here. And I do think you put there's a slight difference between Vitality and Karmic Core and Shopify Rebellion right now. I've got Twisted Minds on this one, folks. How does the coin feel about it? Split on the desk. Can the coin be the differentiator here? Green on one side, blue on the other. It's going to be Twisted Minds for the coin. Coin's been having a
bad day.
Bad day? Oh, no. Oh, no.
This is another North America versus MENA. Here we go again. We saw the Space Nation take care of business earlier.
This is exactly what you want to see, folks. Group C, it's been the group of death before. It might be the group of death here again in Paris, folks. The teams are ready to go, a best of 5 to get their first win on day 1 of the Paris Major. The green for Shopify, the pink for the Brains, folks. Twisted Minds versus Shopify Rebellion to continue on here in the Paris Major.
Let's kick off game 1, brought to you by Progressive, and we have another MENA versus North America matchup. SSG proved to be the better team against R8, but I think Twisted Minds, Cole, is a different beast altogether.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Shopify Rebellion, last time they were at one of these majors, they ended up going out top 6, and it was an 0-4 to Falcons, and they always get a freebie to start things off. That one hits the post directly from the kickoff. He's a little bit relieved, I think, and there was much talk about him now sitting in the middle of his team, taking the reins, learning the language, really completing this Twisted Minds roster.
I wonder if that'll help make the difference, get him over that hump. This is going to be a difficult group. I think, TSM definitely the underdog in this group, but Twisted Minds and Rebellion both believing that they can top this group out, and it could go either way. You got Ninjas in Pajamas, also the other team, coming out of Europe. It's going to be a big contender to take it. But as T-Bait said, Shopify Rebellion showing some fantastic teamwork. This split, levels that we have not seen from Shopify Rebellion before. So you wonder if this is their time.
Yeah, winning an Open 5. Their first Open win since the first one of the season, and arguably more impressive considering that SSG had Zach by then, NRG had gotten over their sort of post-Worlds winning disappointment, so NA at the top of this game, and they were coming to the top of it, and I've mentioned on the desk as well, that Game 7 they had against NRG in the 6th Open. Real top team. Here comes First Killer. Might be the lead. Fronts it forward. What a save there from Nubo. He's got that read from the crossbar.
Oh, great stuff from the 1v1 world champion. Nubo is going to be one of the best, if not the best defenders on the goal line. Showing you his chops, making that play. Another shot going to be tipped aside. Things starting to heat up a little bit. Rebellion having some looks on net. Twisted Minds holding off the attack so far, but this is another awkward ball. First Killer waiting for his chance to go in. LJ will try to go for the backboard. And Nubo, that extra touch, throwing TRK off.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, a team who had a very tough group back in Boston and decided to go all-out attack, but this time they're having to sit deep because Rebellion are coming at them like a house on fire. Monkey Moon gets a demo and then gets the ball to the side. It was actually TRK's demo, but it was on a Shopify Rebellion player. Kofa tries to win this race, loses it out to TRK. It's going to be a smash and grab here if Twisted Minds can take the lead because it's been all Rebellion so far. They've been far the better team.
True. But the match I was casting earlier, Manchester City versus Made in Brazil. Very similar result. Made in Brazil caught back quite a bit. Forced to play a lot of defense. Did manage to win some games there. Able to turn things around. See if Twisted Minds can do the same. Been all defense from them so far. First Killer reset. Back down to the ground, trying to play that unpredictable game. Still dangerous ball. A shot from First Killer just off target.
Yeah, Rebellion hitting the post again, though. You wonder how long Twisted Minds are going to be able to hold out for. They've barely got the ball in the orange half. Shopify Rebellion not letting them through as First Killer keeps the attack going again. LJ will leave it to Kofa, who can't quite get the angle. Gets some height on it, but Monkey Moon gets the early read. Still one of the speedier players in this game. Now incredibly experienced, needs to do it again, uses all of his boost. It's going to be First Killer, but Nubo gets in, but Twisted Minds so low on boost defensively.
Although getting the stops, all it takes is one counterattack. There's the pass off the backboard. First Killer denies the shot from Nubo.
It's going to keep on
back to First Killer. So we did see that counterattack opportunity be quite threatening for Twisted Minds, and they're back on the attack again.
Yeah, Twisted Minds have managed to weather the storm, and now it's their turn. Monkey Moon has a shooting chance. It just goes over. The Blues keep on coming. First Killer tries to get the floor pinch, isn't able to, and this time it's Shopify Rebellion who are stretched for boost. Kofa uses all of his just to keep that ball in the air, gets a couple of touches on it. Twisted Minds now looking the more dangerous team.
Kofa trying to get that demo. Kofa, one of the best demoers in the game. Now going for the bounce shot underneath the defense. Kofa the first to strike.
It's a clever finish as well. Twisted Minds have made so many saves, but the shots were predictable. This one from Kofa, he takes all the power off. Monkey Moon assumes it's going high. Kofa knows better, and it is Rebellion after losing their initial burst of attack, but take the lead. A double fake comes in with the kickoff as well. Here's Nubo, gets it out wide to TRK, but First Killer read it all the way.
Well played by First Killer to control that ball, and now Kofa will have another look. Pops it up and over Nubo. It's a reset, goes for a bump, lands it. Scramble in the corner, Nubo gets it cleanly into an air dribble, flip reset, no, goes for a 50 instead. And that's enough to tie things up.
You can't give Nubo that much time. He's done these plays so many times. First Killer does his best, but Nubo, via an almighty dunk, gets the quick equalizer for Twisted Minds.
You saw what he did there. He showed that flip reset, got the defense to believe in it, but instead goes for that 50.
TRK going for another one. Monkey Moon keeps it high as well. LJ got a bite of that ball and it was all important. Gets it as far as the center. Nubo, though, takes control yet again. One of the most mechanical players in the world. In the end, it falls to Monkey Moon, a man who's never relied on his own. He pushes it out wide. Great touch there from Rebellion.
LJ looking for First Killer on this breakout. LJ can't steal that corner boost. Well defended by Nubo. And now Monkey Moon going to try to race. Nice 50 forward. First Killer. Ooh. Looks like that ball trail changed to orange. Kofa will keep it up. Is it the right play? TRK to Monkey Moon for the game, and they slap it down. We've got overtime.
Yeah, that was near to a 0-second winner, but we are going to next goal wins territory, and the ball falls to Shopify Rebellion straight off the bat, but it's TRK Gets into the center. Great dunk there from LJ. North America's flashier players. Always good to see him in top form. Tries to get the ball towards Kofa. Met by Monkey Moon in the middle. This is a decent start from both teams. Both teams attacking from the kickoff. In overtime, neither one happy to defend this game. Shopify Rebellion had all the early pressure. Twisted Minds swallowed it up. They're able to bounce right back with the equalizer until this man got on the ball, Nubo. This time he finds Monkey Moon, gets the second touch. It won't be enough for a double tap. He's rolling straight down. Kofa can go into the center as far as TRK, but James, it's Twisted Minds that are beginning to pull away slightly in this overtime.
And you'll sometimes see that tug of war, but that doesn't mean too much. A lot of the time you see teams falter on the counterattack, but you see Kofer trying to dodge that chase.
Well played.
Kofer dodging the bump and low boost, getting back to that ball.
That is excellent from Kofer. That was so difficult, but the attacks continue. First Kill is in this time in front of LJ. I think LJ could have done with First Killer's touch there as a helpful one. He needed his teammate. Big bump from TRK. Twisted Minds have been aggressive, not necessarily getting demos, just getting small nudges on these Shopify Rebellion players to get them out of the way as Monkey Moon comes forwards. Pushes it around a couple, LJ, big save again at the near post.
Shopify Rebellion hanging on for dear life. First Killer still with it. Goes for a 50, got the reset, used the flip late. Kofer gonna be out of the play for a moment. No boost, numbers advantage briefly for Twisted Minds. 50 right back to First Killer. First Killer powering through. Kofer leaves it for LJ, but LJ went all the way back as well. Shopify Rebellion giving lots of space to Twisted Minds. Things still a little shaky on the goal line. Low boost situation again. This one streaking across the net. Bit of panic starting to set in.
Twisted Minds looking more like that online cells, the #1 seed from Nina. And they're playing like it at the moment. The Shopify Rebellion proving too strong defensively. Can Twisted Minds break through to take this first game? Monkey Moon goes to the ceiling. TRK's there, he fakes it out. This Nubo, it's saved again by LJ, but Monkey Moon's turn tries to go for the early shot. Saved once more by Rebellion. TRK can't break through, and the pass he's already dodged.
Wow, this is so physical. LJ landing the bump, but TRK still almost making a play on the ball. TRK trying to take it ground to air, contested. LJ with the 50, it actually hits off TRK's car and goes all the way back for Monkey Moon, who will grab that corner before taking possession.
A complete reversal from the start of game #1 now. It is Twisted Minds that are having all the plays. It's Rebellion relying on big clearances. Twisted Minds are deep enough to be able to get that next touch, though. This is better for Rebellion. Kofa has control of the ball on that far wall. Monkey Moon brings it away. Great challenge there from LJ. Good composure from TRK. One of the most experienced players from Saudi Arabia, showing it all there, not fazed by this moment.
Not fazed at all, TRK. Really, bouncing back after the roster change, shocking everyone that he was removed from Team Falcons. Everyone thought he was still one of the best in the world, and he has proved it this split. And it would be sweet to get an excellent major result as well.
Has control right yet again. This is where Twisted Minds are so dangerous. TRK in front of him, maybe a little bit awkward there. With Twisted Minds, the ball falling on top of their car rather than having any momentum to play. But the demo comes in, but it won't help too much because Kofa is able to break his way through. TRK, it's the 50-50 towards First Killer. Game 1 Rebellion.
Wonderful play from Kofer. You heard Gibbs talking about it, how it really feels like feast or famine. And Kofer is at the center of it. If he's playing well, it's a feast, and he is playing well. And Shopify Rebellion will get that Game 1 victory thanks to that play from Kofer. Excellent start for Shopify Rebellion. And I think, we've had a lot of one-sided matchups in terms of the caster predictions today. We're tracking who's picking who, lots of underdogs. But today, we've had two matches that did not have that underdog effect. This was one of them. A lot of casters split down the middle. And I think a lot of viewers probably split down the middle too. What do you expect in this one? Twisted Minds, the top MENA seed, Rebellion technically the 3 seed out of NA, but they, it was a tight race in NA. They won Open 5. Rebellion have been looking probably better than they ever have. And you're starting to see in Game 1, it looked like they, even though it did go into overtime, they had a lot of the initiative in that game, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if Kofa can keep playing the way he did in the opening game throughout this series, and Rebellion got a chance to win this series, to win this event, because that was a flawless performance from him. He got their first goal, The overtime winner was due to his 50-50 and the save, James, as well.
Yes.
Don't forget that save. He's being nibbled at in the corner by an opponent. There's someone else with full ball control coming right down the middle. Somehow he wriggles away and saves it.
And not only reel away, but you saw the boost into game.
Yeah,
right?
he had nothing.
It looked like he had nothing in the tank. So to be able to dodge that contact on low boost already, get back and make the save in that situation, it was remarkable and worthy of extra praise. But things start out a little shaky for Rebellion. Now Twisted Minds with a kickoff goal.
Yeah, I mean, there was hints of that in the opening game, and it seems that Rebellion haven't learned from it. I mean, we had a post hit from Twisted Minds after about 3 seconds in game number 1, so...
Going for boost, no cheat.
It's not ideal there from Rebellion, but credit to Twisted, they read what Rebellion were trying to do, and maybe Rebellion equalized straight away from a kick play of their very own. Not to be, so Twisted Minds, they'll take the freebie ahead of game 2.
Certainly will. Bit of silver lining for Rebellion fans is that, hey, at least there's a lot of time to catch up. Goals kind of coming at a premium. Gopher already being tested once more. Worst killer trying to force this ball forward. Controlled by Nubo. Gopher with a jump. Back to back. Insane 50s. Nubo took 2 players out of the play.
A complete mirror from the goal that Twisted Minds got in the first game as well. Nubo doing all the work. TRK following him up. Those team dynamics have been growing and strengthening throughout the MENA season. Such a dangerous player, James.
He is. You saw his goal last time as well. He fakes the reset, got the 50 right there. Both of those 50s, so the 50s from Nubo have been tearing Shopify Rebellion apart.
Oh, this time he goes for the double tap at the near post. It was a fake from Monkey Moon. Smart play there from Twisted Minds. 2-0. What a start for them. And Shopify Rebellion yet to really get into this second game. Certainly got a team here who are capable of doing so, but they'll have to step up soon, especially with more shooting chances. Monkey Moon, this is bread and butter.
A missed touch here. You can see
Spaghetti and butter.
You see what LJ was trying to do. He wanted to roll that ball up the wall, accidentally bounced it off the sidewall. It went from a situation where LJ might have possession here, maybe he'd go on an attack, to a missed touch to a uh-oh. We're giving one up here, so this was as about of a start as you can have for Rebellion. Twisted Minds catching some breaks, getting the kickoff goal, capitalizing on that missed touch from LJ. Rebellion, though, making it easy for him.
Yeah, I wonder if Monkey Moon has learned what baguette and butter is in Arabic, and was saying that as he took that shot. We'll have to find out after from Lee. Please don't ask that, Lee. I don't think he actually was saying that. Anyway, 3-0.
I know he knows a little bit of French.
Yeah, true. He can ask it in French.
Monkey Moon, I'm sure he can find out.
3-0 Twisted Minds, and this is the version of them as they almost score a 4th that MENA has been subjected to this season.
Yeah, the Twisted Minds have ascended. You know, I think the Dust said it well. Both of these teams have ascended. Twisted Minds up to that #1 team, always seeming like they were in Team Falcon's shadow, but now they are front and center stage. Spotlight on them, and they are trouncing Rebellion in game 2.
Yeah, this is getting brutal. LJ and Kofa in each other's way. LJ's touch was poor. Kofa just stood flat-footed after that touch. I mean, LJ, a player, so I mentioned he was one of, America's most mechanical players, but he can have tough series, he can have tough days. And he has a poor game like this, and it can start to get in his head a little bit. They've got to be careful here, Rebellion.
They do, but at the same time, Cole, it's not as cutthroat as Boston. Only one team from the group is eliminated. And so really, a lot of the series, in my opinion, is going to come down to how you play against TSM. If you let one away against TSM, you're going to be in danger of getting eliminated. But as long as you can pull that one out, should be safe. But this is going to be a very good indicator of who really is that contender. Because I think this group is full of teams that have an outside shot. Not the favorites, but they've got a decent shot if they can put things together. And the first step is definitely winning this group.
An entire paddock of dark horses here in Group C. And meanwhile, on the B stream, NIP are currently 2-0 up against TSM. Speaking of TSM, so NIP doing their job against them. As James mentions, losing even a game to them might be detrimental to making it through, but also seeding as well. But that remains to be seen. For now, we'll keep our focus right here as Twisted Minds chase a 5th goal, and they are the sort of team, just like Vulcans who aren't here, who will keep chasing goals. They're not going to say 4-0, let's chill for a couple of minutes. They want to really make a statement.
Pedals with the metal. And this thing started out pretty fast for them. 2 seconds in, getting that kickoff goal. As you mentioned, anytime goal differential as a player, you are incentivized to run up the score as much as possible, so don't expect anyone to lay off the gas.
He gets another shot away. Kofa's underneath the ball. It's really tough right now for Shopify Rebellion, who can barely lay a glove. Defensively, they're looking scattered, looking low on boost. The clearances are going long, but look at LJ. He's chasing it with nothing. All you can do is let Nubo or TRK get the next clearance.
Up and over
is too far forwards. This is a tilting game for Rebellion.
Yeah, this is not pretty. Everyone missing reads. Feels like LJ can't get any boost. Had the mid denied from him, tried to flick it away to do something. See even Nubo harassing Kofa in the corner. It is a decent challenge here, but TRK is going to be there for the bounce shot. And finally, some space for Rebellion to work with. Kofa's up, went for 1-2. You saw the vision. I think he was trying to hit LJ out of the air on that pass.
It's a sort of game for Rebellion where a goal could make a big difference in the context of going forward. Big save there from Kofa. You know, if they can get one to take forward into game 3, that'll just reset them. But you lose this 1-4 or even worse. And there's part of you that starts to feel a little bit down if you're on Twisted, if you're on Shopify Rebellion. Sorry, whoa, that's a good way to get it. Nubo reads it. It might be a goal the other way, actually. If TRK did his follow-up, oh, that would have been fun. Remains 4-0, but good times. And there it is from Nubo.
The conversion.
Blimey, that had some power, that ball.
Wow, that was a pinball effect there. You saw how hard the pinch was, but then the response to send it back downfield, even though it was a pitch, it is also a double commit. And if you don't have much boost, you're putting yourself out of rotation. Smart from Twisted Minds to use the pace of the ball against Rebellion. They got the save, got it back downfield, and ultimately were able to get that goal because of it. And this is one of those games where you wonder if it's already time for a timeout. We have timeouts now in the best of 5s.
I'll tell you who's enjoying this, James.
Who?
Monkey Moon doing this to First Killer. And man, I'm sure you remember the first ever, I believe, perfect sweep on a LAN. FaZe versus BDS all those years ago.
Oh yeah,
First Killer versus Monkey Moon.
I remember that FaZe. FaZe also getting to a grand final in San Diego and falling to K-Corp. Monkey Moon is a tough dude to beat, and so is his teammates. Twisted Minds with a beatdown in game 2. This was so one-sided. Excellent response from Twisted Minds, and now all eyes are going to be on Rebellion.
I mean, you've been following NA more closely this season than I have. Talk to me about Rebellion. After a loss like that, how good is this team at bouncing back within a series, within a tournament?
I think that they've been more resilient than they've ever been based on what we've seen from this this split. And I think I would not be surprised to see them bounce back in this game. Rebellion, one thing that they started doing this last split, Cole, that has been different than the way they played before, is they really started unlocking the team plays together. We haven't really seen a lot of that yet. Obviously, on land, it can take you a little bit to get your wheels under you. But, you know, I think that now more than ever is the time to have faith in the Shopify Rebellion squad. They pulled the win out in game 1. Yes, it was an ugly game 2, but sometimes, as you know, playing Rocket League, sometimes a game just ain't your game.
Oh, for sure.
And that kickoff.
Some seasons, some years, some decades in my case.
Hey, no, but some games. I mean, you can have that. You know, you search ranked, you get beat 6-0 by somebody, you run it back, same exact lobby, you win. Right? It happens. Sometimes it's just not your game, and that one just felt like one of those for Rebellion. Right from the kickoff, just wasn't their game. I expect them, though, to bounce back.
Well, that is what they've said to themselves, I'm sure, because the tactical timeout, which we theorize might be incoming, has not. So Shopify Rebellion will save it. And Twisted Minds are going to be able to continue that beautiful momentum after that 5-0 game. All 3 players involved. It was far from a Nubo carry, even though after the kickoff goal, he was the one who broke through. And it will be 0-0. Just a quick update. Overtime over on the B stream. So TSM a goal away from stealing a game against the Ninja Pajamas.
Now, wouldn't that be something if TSM could get a game there? Maybe pull off a miracle, take a reverse swoop. But First Killer, the first one to open things up this time.
Yeah, smashes it in. No messing about with that one. No nonsense, Rocket League. First Killer sees the opportunity. Probably knew that Monkey Moon had no boost. Keep it high. And poor old Monkey Moon can't get around. And that is a good way to stop your opponents who have got ahead of steam.
Yeah, Monkey Moon trying to drive up that wall. Thought maybe could jump for it, but First Killer placed it well. LJ intercepts this, taking it back to his own corner. Also last game, just some mistakes you don't really expect Rebellion to make. You saw First Killer misjudging a couple balls. You saw LJ with that missed touch that immediately led to a goal. Then the desperation from the team pinch, almost. But the desperation from the team pinch, which ended up biting them in the back. So I think Rebellion just dug a deep hole too quickly. Now, back on level footing, new game. However, Twisted Minds are starting to break down this defense.
Trying to claw him right back down, but so far Rebellion keeping their heads above water as First Killer comes forward. Wants to get a decent 50 here towards LJ. It's a quality one there, LJ. Can't get the floor pinch, wants to get the flip reset into the corner. Nearly there, and here we have the game 1 danger man, Kofa. His 50 goes towards LJ. Shopify Rebellion currently finding each other with these challenges. One falls towards Kofa again. Plenty of clean Shopify Rebellion touches. That one not so much.
But still, they recover. First Killer gets back to the ball. But you could tell that that was an unplanned play. Not on the same page. Monkey Moon on the dribble. Not the best flick. TRK was looking for a bump, but that flick from Monkey Moon, a little bit too slow.
LJ was just able to force him at least a little bit wide, so the defense was able to help out behind him. Comfortable defending in the end for Rebellion. There's another miss from First Killer. He's been pitching forwards a few times now in this series. Just to keep his cool, the multiple major grand finalists. This one goes high towards it. They take a bit more control in the air, touches the ceiling. Gracefully, Kofa pushes over one as well. It's good touches here from Shopify Rebellion. Might be all the way in. Monkey Moon has to get it as far as First Killer. Rebellion having plenty of the ball as almost half of this game 3 is over.
Well, it's been good gameplay from Kofer. Kofer's been mixing it up, making life miserable for Twisted Minds defense. Some really nice 50s. Some touches that are very dangerous. First Killer just a little bit too slow to the ball. This one down to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon had jumped early, but not on the right trajectory. Had to bail out. TRK trying to amp up the pressure. 50 out to the side. LJ goes for a hit down the sideline. And the pass will be right to Monkey Moon, who pops it up for Nubo. Still dangerous ball. First Killer and Kofer both low boost. LJ peels off, now going for it. Contested by Monkey Moon. The vice grip starting to tighten around Shopify Rebellion as they struggle to break out of their half.
It's all a little bit awkward though from both teams. They're too close to each other. There's no passing lanes because they're in each other's way, and that goes to both teams. That never might open it up though. Brilliance from First Killer.
Biding time. TRK trying to control it off the back wall, got there, but didn't account for First Killer sweeping the backboard, demoing him off the play, and paving the way for that goal.
First Killer living up to his name, leaving a trail of destruction all the way to the Twisted Minds goal. But there might be a almost equalizer straight away. Oh, it's First Killer, he's in the way. Another good kill from Twisted Minds. They certainly have the advantage there. But they need goals, they need them quick. Rebellion giving themselves a little bit of breathing room now.
Nubo, chance to do damage here. LJ with the tip. Denies the backboard bounce. TRK back in the play. Looking for Nubo, but Nubo, no boost to go. Where's Monkey Moon? Now sailing in, but beat to the ball. Nubo with full boost. Couldn't get there. It hits off the elbow. Monkey Moon does deny the shot.
Oh, it's good play. It's nearly through there from Nubo again. Continuing to the Twisted Minds danger man, but this time Shopify Rebellion were able to deal with him. Kofa nudges Monkey Moon away. All of these seconds they're taking important. Nubo tries to bundle his way through once more. It doesn't quite fall to Monkey Moon. Rebellion, their goal is living a charmed life at this point. Defending very well, it has to be said.
They are, and then it seems like those small windows that Twisted Minds do get open, no one is in that right spot. You saw it even on that last play. Monkey Moon too far out in the corner, didn't have boost, even though the ball was in a dangerous spot. Twisted Minds haven't been able to put everything together this game.
Kofa goes high. All he has to do is take time away right now. Doesn't have to be too fancy, but he has lost control of it. Monkey Moon slammed down.
Another bump.
And then Kofa takes out Nubo as well, so causing some chaos here. It has to be now for TRK. He's got the flip reset. Has to dunk First Killer. Can't dunk First Killer. That'll be game 3 to Shopify Rebellion. Especially with that save there. It's going to be them going within 1 of taking their first win in Paris.
Another great game from Kofer. He really has been that standout player for me so far. We've seen, LJ with the missed touch hasn't been incredibly perfect. It's been, the First Killer Kofer show on offense for the most part. First Killer landing that key demo off the back wall that let Kofer get his goal. And then Kofer also returning the favor, landing quite a bit of bumps. And even during his time on SSG, Kofer was the dude who was landing all these clutch demos. He was the brute force person up on the front line that is mixing things up. Doing the same here. Has had some really important bumps. Not even demos, just bumps to get the rotations off for Twisted Minds to relieve that pressure offensively, allow his team to move up, fill those gaps, solidify their defense, and then press forward. I think it's been a brilliant series from him so far. And also, Cole, you asked, would they bounce back? What a bounce back this was. They were beat down utterly in Game 2, and they have bounced back in Game 3.
Yeah, the clean sheet as well, and that is the tactical timeout as expected from Twisted Minds. This is one game that their opponents need to take this series, so it does make sense to stop them having as much momentum as possible heading into it. I think Twisted Minds, James, will be talking similarly to what you were saying about these bumps and demos that Rebellion are doing, because they're not your usual sort of demo. You know, they turn so quickly into an opponent. It's like every time they land, their first instinct is, where is my opponent?
Yeah,
how do I veer into their space?
And sometimes you can just tell when a player has no boost as well, just from their car language.
Yep.
And Kofor is the type of player that even if he's got no boost, it's obvious he's got no boost, you think he's going to rotate out of the play, he'll still go for those bumps, which is very risky. I mean, if you jump when you've got no boost and you try to flip into a bump or something like, you know, you just go off your wheels, you're slowing down your rotation back. So it is hyper critical that you do make contact. But what we've seen from Kofor is that he is so consistently making contacts, even on his low boost bumps. And then on the flip side too, you saw him be able to dodge bumps as well. He is just so locked in and has such good awareness around him. And he's been phenomenal this series for Rebellion, who've been looking very good. I think for Twisted Minds, though, there's a lot of pressure on now because, you know, they're coming in here as the MENA 1 seed. People even talking about them as good enough to win this whole thing. You know, this is a team, Rebellion, they're one of your close contenders. You got to take them out if you want to be taken seriously as a contender to win it all. So pressure's on for Twisted Minds. Can they do it? Will we see a Game 5?
Already from the kickoff, you're seeing why Kofor is such a frustrating player to play against. He just hits the brakes in front of Monkey Moon. Think, oh, you want some momentum, do you? Nah, you'll have to wait. Eventually, Twisted Minds are able to get their opening shot, but it's simple enough to be saved by Shopify Rebellion. That's a great touch save from TRK. It might be going in. It is! That is so creative!
Oh, TRK! It looked like he created this from nothing. Gets a 50, it bounces down, and you see him recognize his opportunity, even flipping into that to give extra power on that. Opportunistic goal from TRK. Quick thinking. And that's enough to get Twisted Minds the lead.
Might be a second as well. Nubo tries to flick it over Kofor. TRK into the center. No, he just shoots again! Kofor read it. The most important defender for Shopify Rebellion. But this is what we saw in Game 2. When Twisted Minds get a lead, they keep on going and go for the throat. But Shopify Rebellion have survived so far. First killer gets it forward for Rebellion. In comes LJ, a little bit behind the play, but the bumps will help him through, and again it's the aggression.
The first killer got a demo on the backboard last game. This time flip reset, pushes forward, immediately goes for the bump on TRK. Opens up that shooting lane, and Rebellion tied things up.
Looking happy as well. There's some smiles from first killer. The team dynamics are good right now from Rebellion. Everything they've been putting on the training field has been working so far. You can see they have a play style against Twisted Minds, and Twisted Minds are not enjoying being in this series so far. Zanubo gets a 50-50 against First Killer. First Killer almost breaks through, but loses it to Kofor as well. Once again, the challenge game going the way of Rebellion.
They did have a fun game too, though. But you see a team bump as well. First Killer running into Kofor, and they get bit. Nubo will score it after the team bump. That is disastrous.
Oh no, one bump too many, fella. And that's so much good work with
on that one. You say, Kofor, just leave me the ball, or does Kofor say, just trust me on this? No need to rush it. Either way, you know, the one thing you didn't want to do was that.
The Rebellion car-seeking missile was slightly misaligned, probably for the first time this series. And Twisted Minds, the grateful recipients of another freebie. There's been one or two for Rebellion so far, but that's better. That's how you do it. You bump your opponent. Nubo is there at the near post and gets the block, but it does lead to some seriously sustained Rebellion pressure until TRK slams that one to the backboard before getting some almighty pace right now, one end of the pitch to the other. He was going to slow it down for a second, try and take some control of this one for himself. Burns all of his boost, but does get it forwards. I think that'll be safe enough for Rebellion. They've got it in their own corner, and they should be able to defend relatively comfortably.
LJ, zone back wall, late reset, shut down by Nubo. Kofor will stay on it. There's the reset. Off the
You can't calculate that!
This is one of those incredible goals where luck meets skill. The slight turn at the end. Kofa was not going for that when he went up, but as soon as it hit that angle, he turns his car about 15 degrees to place it into the bottom corner. Brilliant. It's up there. It's similar to TRK.
Yeah,
It's
that's
creative.
what I was going to say. Sometimes you just find yourself in the right spot. You can't really predict exactly how the ball's going to bounce out of a situation, but what you can do is react. Well, TRK and Kofa, perfect reactions from those opportunistic bounces.
This is right now for Rebellion, the Kofa show, and he gets it towards first killer. Big save there from TRK at the near post. Nubo can't get the second one. He wanted the skim. Monkey pushes it out wide. Twisted Minds have to keep hold of this ball for a second because Rebellion, they're winning the naughty game. They're winning the gritty game. I think that Twisted Minds need a bit more control here.
Twisted Minds trying to get that control, but first killer slowing the pace down, going for a 50. It pitches up. Monkey Moon gets the tip forward. LJ's last back, but takes his time. Kofa with a tip up. TRK trying to bring this to safety.
TRK leaves it for Nubo. First killer's up already, but Nubo might be trying to take first killer out. Monkey Moon has plenty of boost. In fact, all of Twisted Minds did for that attack. He tries to get it towards TRK, similar to TRK's shot earlier. Nubo gets the catch, so it does seem like Twisted Minds have tried to slow things down just a bit to try and work their way forwards.
Monkey Moon from the sidewall gives up the ball. Now another miss. LJ has his pocket picked. Ball slipping out to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon challenge, does get the corner boost. Hard bounce off the corner. New ball up against First Killer. First Killer staying behind the ball, and this one's gonna go downfield. Lots of pressure on TRK, and he handles it nicely.
Yeah, easy to mess that one up and get it to pinch across your own goal. TRK's first thought was not to let that happen. That's a lovely touch from LJ. It's been a little bit quiet this series, but that was nothing quiet at all about that one. Nubo and Monkey Moon both in the air. Can Nubo get this read? Yes, he can!
A very difficult situation for First Killer to be in. Jumped up early, was trying to read this bounce, but it was too much. Nubo landing on the ceiling, was locked in on that ball. He had the easy angle to read from, and he delivered for Twisted Minds.
And we heard from the interview at the start from Sad Jr. saying the comms are improving. You know, Monkey Moon, he was half up there. He called his teammate on. Anyway, doesn't matter though, because straight from the kickoff, Rebellion have their equalizer.
Kickoff goal, it's back there. And another contest, you see Nubo probably shocked that Kofer's going for that ball. He's flipping in there with no boost to get a challenge, and that surprise from Nubo, not expecting it, led to that fantastic opportunity. And more Kofer aggression pays off for Shopify Rebellion.
So with just over a minute left, it's as you were in this chaotic game number 4. Who will be victorious? LJ round the corner. Shopify Rebellion will sense they can take this series here as Kofa gets the flip reset. Wants to push it towards that Twisted Minds goal. Monkey Moon doesn't let that happen. TRK's up, no boost, but gets it as far as Monkey Moon. Does he go for the shot? He does. LJ read it well.
First Killer now trying himself. Flip reset, push forward. Corner boost stolen by First Killer as well. But a big boom from Nubo. Get some elbow room here for Twisted Minds. Now First Killer again, up to the ceiling. Lost control of the ball, gave it away to TRK.
Here he is. TRK gets the flip reset. Monkey Moon waiting in the middle, hovering, hoping the ball is going to find its way to him, but it does not instead. It's Nubo with a huge dunk. A doink from Monkey Moon is going to go high. Nubo's chasing it. Kofa read the doink. I love it. I love everything about that play.
Kofer has been making these reads quite brilliantly all series long. Now Kofer, sidewall double pass. Monkey Moon racing up to it. Is first to the ball, get a backward pass. Nubo's up, no boost. Monkey Moon down, and we do have overtime, but it was a scary last second play from Twisted Minds.
I'm glad you could talk there, James, because I was just watching in silence and gasping. That was frenetic at the end there, the ball going a million miles an hour. But here we have this overtime. Shopify Rebellion can win it right here. First Killer was almost there. LJ, fire above. There's no one back in defense. There is though, because Nubo falls.
First Killer deadly on those bumps. Making contact. Early aggression from Rebellion in OT. LJ switching sides. No corner boost there for him to steal. Does get a demo. TRK 4 boost with Monkey Moon in the middle. Monkey Moon, never mind. Deleted off the pitch.
Nearly there. First Killer's touch is awkward. It's going to go high. Nubo's on the back wall. Can he get it to a teammate? Not quite, couldn't quite maneuver it the direction that he wanted. Nubo, they're trying to race First Killer. First Killer's touch is loose. It's going to fall eventually towards Kofa, who shoots. Big save, TRK.
TRK getting a deflection on that. Now the ball finds its way up to TRK, going for the double. First Killer this time does make the critically important read to deny the double and lands a bump on the second player. However, TRK will move in, flip reset. Pass attempted, shut down by LJ, but back to Nubo. Nubo towards goal! Down and in! Nubo wins game 4 for Twisted Minds.
Sometimes precision, pace, and power is all you need. For all the thousands of hours of mechanics training these players have done, nothing overcomes accuracy. Nubo had it there in abundance. Those 1v1 instincts coming in clutch, so sharp as well. Knowing when to shoot, similar to First Killers a couple of games ago, knowing when to be fancy and when to hit the ball hard.
Yeah, and you saw First Killer even landing that bump early in this overtime. Looked like it might be enough to get that goal for Rebellion, but Twisted Minds came through.
And look at the scoreline as well, 822 points there from Nubo. A huge performance. There were plenty of players in the 600s as well, but that 8 standing tall.
Oh, yeah, the team.
It started off pretty disastrous.
This was a crazy game. You remember the TRK read off the ground as well, and then this play as well. The ball hit to the arc and down Kofer, saying, hey, I'll take it. Let's go. Wild ride that game was, but Twisted Minds able to pull off the win on the back of their timeout. You wonder if we're going to see a Rebellion timeout here, or if we're just going to roll straight into game 5.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything yet, so maybe Rebellion are happy to. I mean, after a game like that could have gone either way, the swing of the pendulum directed us towards Champions Field at the last second. And I think, honestly, I think Rebellion are having too much fun. They just want to get on with it. They're enjoying. I love seeing this. I'm really liking this Rebellion team. They really seem to put a smile on their faces.
The vibes do seem up. And I think regardless of which way this goes, I think this is a good performance here from both teams, showing their grit, their determination. Oh, man, it would be sweet to win this one here.
Oh yeah, this would be a huge statement in their group. Oh! Ubo couldn't quite get that one on target. The 1-2 was brutal, but now, chance to counter for Shopify Rebellion. Nubo had made it all the way back, though, and kept plenty of boost to get the ball forwards once more.
First Killer trying to take his time up against Monkey Moon. TRK with a hand up keeps this ball in Rebellion's half. Deep in the corner, backward challenge, corner boost stolen. Things looking grim for the Rebellion defense.
Only Kofa's really got plenty in attack, especially with Nubo taking out First Killer too. This could be a chance for Twisted Minds if they can find their pass. It's not quite there, and suddenly it's Monkey Moon who's stranded. First Killer, and another one pushing all the way through. He had nowhere to go, and that is the classic Rebellion play.
And a classic counterattack, but look at this composure from First Killer. Fakes like he's gonna go flick it. Instead, just stays behind the ball, goes for the low 50. Lots of times, low 50, it can be the high percentage play. It can be super effective, and you can see why.
Well, we had 7 goals in the last game, including the overtime winner. Let's see if we can get something similar here in Game 7. What are one of those classic, nervy Game 7 performances with few goals? So far, this series is looking like the former. It's looking like every game, barring the first couple, it's going to be a bit of a goal fest. As LJ tries to get the second, Monkey Moon gets the block.
I think LJ is that one piece of the puzzle that hasn't really come together for Rebellion so far in this series. When LJ's on, it looks like he's unstoppable and the best player on the team. It's been very quiet from him this series, but this is the game to leave your mark.
Certainly the opportunity is there. Shopify Rebellion already have their lead. There will be gaps in this Twisted Minds defense as Monkey Moon and Nuba both go for that ball. TRK has to get this touch. He sends it high. Kofa has boost though. To LJ, who saves his dodge, but Monkey Moon with a huge dunk and a boost steal as well. Can he get this one on target? Instead he leaves it for Nuba! Brilliant play there from Twisted Minds.
Good comms from Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon gets a piece of the 50. Laying off the ball, allowing Nubo to rip that shot. It was the perfect call.
Yeah, it was, and that's a real clear example of how this team has improved as the season has gone on. And it's going to be a fun Game 7, James, I can already tell.
It does feel like a Game 7, but goal, you know, we got timeouts. It is a Game 5.
Game 5.
I know, we got timeouts, Champions Field.
Yeah, I know,
How is
right?
it not Game 7?
I want 7 games of this.
I'll have to wait a little bit for that. Still, we get to experience Champions Field in all its glory as we approach the halfway point of this game, all tied up.
Comes Nubo again. Every time he has boost and goes forwards, Shopify Rebellion look just a little bit less comfortable. This time he's taking out chunks of LJ at the back as well. The first killer emerges with it. Huge clearances as well. All these players are getting such power on the ball. They're hitting it so cleanly. Playing right at the top of their powers, both these two teams. As these teams that may well go on a run, may well make it towards your semi-finals, your finals, your championships. As Nubo sends it forward, but there's no player there to redirect.
Hard hit up from First Killer, does get it by Nubo. Fakes the double, leaves it for LJ. LJ chance to leave his mark. LJ gets the bump, and there's the power through. First Killer will finish up what LJ started.
It looked comfortable for a second for Twisted Minds, but they just couldn't reach that final touch, and it was the bump again. Monkey Moon seemed like he could get there in time, but not even he had the pace. And is the return of the lead for Shopify Rebellion. Now, we've seen them make some mistakes from kickoffs. Will they do the same this time? Monkey Moon might be able to this one. No, it's a great touch there from LJ. All important to keep the pressure right on Twisted Minds.
First Killer trying to contest. Monkey Moon will lob it forward. Chance for LJ to move in. It's a 50, but right into the hands of Kofer. Kofer, 50 himself. Time on the side of Rebellion. First Killer flip reset to the 50. LJ plenty of boost to make a play here. We'll hit it forward. First Killer with the redirect, almost making something happen.
Nubo has some boost here though. Monkey Moon's to his right. Will we see a pre-jump? Will it be solo from Nubo? It's looking like something between the two. Nubo gets a couple of dunks on the way. TRK puts it towards the goal, but Kofer was ready. Twisted Minds, maybe this is their moment. Trying to keep this attack going. Great 50-50 there from Nubo. It's going to fall to First Killer. TRK's there already waiting. It seems that wherever Shopify Rebellion turn, Twisted are waiting. The ball just won't fall where they want it to. And First Killer does get the ball away.
But this is a pass forward to TRK. TRK contested. Kofer barely getting a piece of that ball, but it was enough to keep that ball out of net.
And gets the ball sideways. He's used all of his boost, and nothing has spawned until I say that. And Monkey Moon does get a huge 100. Can he use it with 45 seconds left? One touch, cleared hugely by Shopify Rebellion. And Twisted Mind's going to have to come again.
TRK looking for some support on the sidewall. Back again to TRK. Monkey Moon will stay behind. Nubo up. Nubo challenged there, LJ to his own back wall. Almost giving a chance for a shot there, but got back to it just in time. Still, the pressure's on. This time, Kofer, the one to hit it out.
Yeah, we said LJ's been quiet, but defensively he's had a really good game 5. And now Shopify Rebellion have control of the ball, but they send it straight back to Monkey Moon.
Ball cleared across the middle. LJ, high hit off the back wall. LJ will stay on it. It's saved off the post. That gives one more lifeline to Twisted Minds.
Are they able to use it? Kofer catches it, clutches it to himself. LJ's going to kill it. Is he? Monkey Moon makes it so he has to keep it up, but it's not going to be enough. And Shopify Rebellion get their first win out of 1 in Paris. They did it the hard way. It was a tremendous series. I loved every second of that, James.
Yeah, that was cinema. Cinema, that series. It looked like maybe Rebellion were going to be done in after that, 5-0?
Yeah, game 2.
Game 2 was a beatdown in game 2. You were wondering if they could bounce back.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they did. However, I mean, both teams showed great determination. I think in the big picture, if you're looking at, can either one of these teams win it all? I think, it's going to be a tough one, but what they showed on both ends is, yeah, they have the tools in the toolkit. But I think for me, both sides had something to learn. Both sides had areas where they can improve. One thing that I saw for certain after watching a lot of North America is LJ has a lot that he can bring to the table. There's a lot of work he can do in a series. But this, he didn't have to do as much as Kofer and First Killer. I think Kofer really stepped up every game, all series long. Kofer was a shining light for Rebellion. It was, yes, it was a team effort, but Kofer and First Killer, I think, were at the vanguard making things happen.
Yeah, I mean, there's a real team that's formed here under the stewardship of Violet Panda, where Kofer's got this innate ability to always make the correct decision, whether it's a save or a block or whatever. First Killer, we know what he can do creatively, and then that final piece of the puzzle, as you say, if he steps up, this is the team that can win.
Yeah, and I will say, LJ did have a brilliant game 5, both defensively and generating that scoring opportunity for First Killer. I think this is a different Shopify Rebellion than we have seen in the past. They have all the tools in their toolkit. They seem confident. Maybe this is the team to make the run. And to hear about it, we've got Leaf down with First.
First Killer here to talk about that first win there, because I feel like it was a big one. We were just chatting too. Like, this is the one you want to get out of the way, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're definitely the best team besides us in the group.
Yeah, I mean, you can't slouch, of course, on some of the other teams, and you got to respect everyone that's here. But if I'm looking at that lineup, I'd say let's get it out of the way. Now, for you guys, did you feel like that was a good peak performance that the rest of the group should be fine? By the end, it looked like you guys were clicking real well.
Yeah, it was kind of just like a first series jitters. Like, we were just trying to get into it, like start like as strong as we could, because I mean, Twisted Minds, that's the most important match, honestly, for us in the group. So like, we just need to start strong so that the rest of the group could just be easier for us.
Yeah, I mean, like, what was it at the end there? Because I mean, I heard the comms start popping off. Obviously, getting to the end of the series and you're starting to win. Was it bad? Did it just feel like the flow was good for you guys? And was there like maybe something that was said that just kind of really brought that energy up?
Nah, to be honest, we just felt it. We just told each other before, like, we got this. Like, come on, we came here for a reason. Like, just gotta give it our all, and that's what we did.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I guess looking forward to the rest of the matches, I mean, getting the hard one out of the way can sometimes be bad because maybe it's easy for other teams to get complacent. How do you guys make sure that you're not going to allow any complacency to sneak in? Because, you know, Ninjas in Pajamas is still going to be hard too.
Yeah, it's not like we think, oh, just because we twisted, we're just going to run through the group. Like, it's nothing. Like, we obviously think that NIP is a good team, and we need to like prepare properly for that, or we will lose.
Yeah, cool. Hey, well, you got the big one out of the way, so I'm gonna let you guys go celebrate, get the energy down, and get prepared for your next matches. First Killer, congratulations.
Thank you, Leaf.
And we still got a couple more matches to come your way. Coming up next, it's Made in Brazil versus NRG, so please stick around.
I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
So I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Everything that you do
knowing full well what everybody's expected of them, trying to defy those expectations. They had another opportunity right in front of the Man City net, but just nobody there to deliver the finishing touch. Now Seiko going to work with the reset. Initial save by Snowy.
Oh no.
And oh my goodness, Acro almost weaved his way through.
Oh, that would have been filthy. Hold on, is that open? It was open at the near post. Tekos had a look at it, but he couldn't get it on target. Well, 5Years are really giving Man City a test here in the second game. And we were serious when we said they played NRG more closely than the scorelines would suggest. They just barely defended again. Is that okay? It's going to be defended by Seiko. I mean, you know, this does look like a 5Years who can win games in this group. Plural. They've got Made in Brazil tomorrow. They can get one against Man City. Who knows? Maybe Made in Brazil are there for the taking.
And Made in Brazil is going to be kicking themselves with how they let that series slip away from Man City. Seiko denied well in the air by Guns. Tekos leaves it for Snowy, and Edgeby was having none of it. Not fooled one bit.
You know, the interesting thing is, and we are really getting ahead of ourselves here, as 5Years have a single 1-0 lead. But if they can finish third place in this group ahead of Made in Brazil in fourth, Furia finished last in Group D, and Wildcard finished last in Group A, SSA will have a last chance qual. Believe it or not, that world actually exists. They can snipe OCE's last chance qual. We'll have 2 SSA teams in the World Championship. Now, all those things that need to happen, everything I've just listed. So we're way away from that. But just to know, there is something bigger to play for than just 5Years here.
There's ball taken out by Guns now at the center line. Seiko's all over this though, as that falls perfectly right to him. Still looking for that equalizing strike from Man City. Haven't let this game get away from them. Certainly within arm's reach. Edgeby for Seiko, and he'll tuck it in.
And did that come off a blue car? Let's take another look at it. Seiko drilled the crossbar here, and they might have just gone bar down and in. Yeah, it did, just perfect shot. No deflection needed. Seiko makes it 1-1. Seiko has been the guy that they've repeatedly looked to put the ball away in those high-pressure situations.
100 seconds separate us from an overtime here in game 2. As this goes out to the corner, now Guns will have to chase it down. Oh, that falls perfectly to Acro, and his drive is set aside. But only barely, as Acro will get another opportunity and convert for Manchester City.
Man City just keep piling on the pressure, and eventually the whip comes through on the backboard after some heroic defending out of 5Years. Man City get their second. They're just a minute and 24 seconds away from getting their second game. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, as Snowy gets the immediate shot on target. That was off a fake kickoff. He chipped that a bit high. It could have been awkward for the goalie, as was. It was quite easy for Manchester City.
5Years find themselves close again. That only counts in horseshoes. They need to finally deliver. Tekos.
Oh.
He get bumped into that? That shot's on and set out by Edgeby. Had to unexpectedly come over to the post to claim that ball.
The shambles that could be EU looks to be yet another game away. Of course, we'd all love to see the memes if EU loses to SSA. Unfortunately, Manchester City are just...
Group C action, Group D action concluded there. We're going to be hopping back to Group B here as the Paris Major continues on day number 1. Twisted Minds got their hands full there with Shopify. Finally getting to Game 5. Definitely the series of the day, Gibbs.
Oh, absolutely. High score in Series 2 towards the end. We saw great plays by both teams. And we talked about that both these teams are contenders to win this, and I think we are still going to continue to say that. It's just one of these teams very likely is not winning this group, obviously, and we'll have to go for that long-distance run right now. It looks like Twisted Minds, but Rebellion, fantastic. We still have Ninjas in this group as well.
Yeah.
We'll see later, so it was fun. That was a fun match with two very good teams.
It was interesting in the interview, Herc, I heard First Killer talking about it. I was like, yeah, no, Twisted Mind's definitely the other strong team in the group. It seemed like he's maybe sleeping on Ninja in pajamas a little bit.
A tiny bit, but I feel like that's what's always made Ninjas in Pajamas so fun to root for, is they are kind of like an underlooked team, especially for how consistent they are, right? I think Archie actually talked about it on a First Touch episode where he was saying like NIP is fairly consistent, and that's kind of why people count them out.
Then we start here. We see Twisted Minds and Nobo just looking fantastic. 1.4 goals per game throughout this series. Just didn't get as much help as he hoped. But a lot of that was also because of this 5-0 stomp in Game 2 to get them back into this match.
I mean, yeah, he had 5-0 stomp, but I think he had 3 or 4 goals in game number 4 as well. He was on one, and then he scored in game 5 too. He was their offensively scoring, I would say. Monkey Moon was set up, TRK would hit his face, he would get the bump, but it was Nobo coming in and just finishing up the shot. But these guys here for SR, Koper, by the way, sensational series. That's a great shout by you, Gibbs, earlier on, talking about that Koper's the engine before the match. He was the engine. He was playing absolutely just great Rocket League. And that was a clanger right here. That was and throw that thing up high, far down.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over at that point. I'm like, all right,
they're so composed. They're so composed. And LJ, he was really quiet. James kept talking about during the cast. He was correct. LJ had a couple moments in game 4. He should have put the ball in the back of the net, and in game 5 they could have went up 2-0, and LJ just weak shots, but made a big play right there, tied up, got the bump, shut up FK, and then that great defense from SR, man.
And then Mr. Consistent, obviously First Killer leads the whole team on offense, which is what we expect to see. First Killer does First Killer things, did it again here, and they are 1-0 in the group.
And they get the win, but they will be second seed in their group for now, given they are only at 1-0, and the tiebreaker, given that they haven't played Ninja Pajamas right now, is game differential.
And that'll be tomorrow as well. So they're done for the day. They'll have 2 matches tomorrow, but they end with TSM. So that is a good sight for Rebellion.
Okay, so Group C action done for the day. We're going to be hopping back over to Group B and Group A here as we continue on for our final 2 matches of the day on both the mainstream and the alternate stream. So we'll conclude all the rest of the group action tomorrow with double dipping in Groups C and D there for day 2. But Group A and B going to be the teams that have to play twice here on day number 1. So for Group B, NRG got the work done earlier today with a sweep over 5 Fears, and Manchester City able to take down Made in Brazil in 4 in that round 1 matchup. So here for round number 2, it's time for us to continue on. Made in Brazil versus NRG going to be our next match on the mainstream. We'll be heading over on the Alt Rush. There's also, by the way, folks, there is some drops available on the stream right now. Drop Rush is back up and active. If you are watching on the stream, you can get a new wonderful Octane decal there. That is by the French artist Mr. Brainwash. Actually, I thought it told me what the name of the decal is. I don't know. I'm excited to see what the name of the decal is when I log into Rocket League later today.
Yeah, we got to contact some people because we can't watch because we're up here. True. I want this drop.
Y'all don't have a guy on call to log into your account and get your drops? You're not locked like that?
No, I'm not locked like that. I don't got those type of connections, clearly.
Wasn't familiar with the game. The alternate stream, folks, twitch.tv/RL Esports. I believe the drops are also eligible over there, so you can be watching any of our broadcasts. You'll be checking out the 5 Fears versus Man City matchup. They are actually, that is actively going on right now, as we were just seeing, so they're a little bit ahead over there. They'll have Wildcard versus Foot Esports, though, to close out the day, and boy, howdy, is that an important match. On our broadcast, though, we'll be closing things out with the Blue Wall versus the Swarm, a tale as old as time. They'll be playing yet again. But before that, let's get into it. NRG, the reigning defending Rocket League champions of the world, taking on Made in Brazil, the number 1 seed from South America, trying to get out of the group.
Yeah, Made in Brazil, they came out very, very, very flat earlier. They played good rock, but it's not good enough at this stage, at this tournament, in order to overcome some of these teams. Man City, MIBR, too much defense. Got to be a little bit better. Expecting more this match.
Oh my goodness! And then of course it's NRG, right? Anytime there's been any sort of faltering, they come back with an absolute vengeance. They thrive on land. It's only day 1 too. They've been fairly consistent from what we've seen. Like we've all said, this is all on MIBR.
We've talked to him many times throughout the online split here. Let's talk to him in person. It's Sathu, the coach of NRG, standing by with Leaf.
RG, of course, one of the favorite squads overall in this tournament coming in here. I feel like you guys handle with that pressure pretty well, though. I mean, we look what you've done before of Worlds, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know what, it's year 3 at this point, so we've kind of just been dealing with this for just the entirety of our team so far. So yeah, we're good with it.
What becomes like kind of the new goals, I guess, for the squad? Because I know when you win World Championship, it's very easy to let that kind of just dissipate, like, well, what do I do next? What do you do as a coach to make sure that they continue to have that motivation and those goals to strive for?
I mean, definitely making new ones, kind of in the form of, okay, there's certain teams that we've had issues with. How do we take them down? How do we maybe have more kind of decisive, unanimous wins and tournament wins? So kind of stuff like that.
Yeah. Can I ask about that? Or well, he's playing in the Batmobile right now. Is that game plan?
Yeah, it's a feeling thing. You know, sometimes these players they feel certain ways on certain days, and the bat was speaking to him today. So
You know what? Here, as a longtime Cooks Here fan, I'm down with this, and I'm excited to see it in match. Good luck, Sathu, going forward here.
Thank you.
And in case it wasn't clear, Daniel playing on the Batmobile today, so getting to see a little bit of car variety here. He won't be using the Mr. Brainwash decal just yet. It's an Octane-specific thing, but we'll get to see him playing there. And Made in Brazil trying to bounce back after their 3-1 loss this morning to Manchester City. I mean, but it's against NRG here.
It's tough. Like, Made in Brazil, they are fantastic on defense. The problem is they play too much of it. They have to make so many goal line saves. And when you're going up against Manchester City, who's not known for their offense, but you're still playing that much defense, that is a problem because NRG is going to play corner ball on offense, boost starve you out, wait for their moment to attack. But Made in Brazil has to find ways to get this ball out of their half. They cannot play this much defense and take down NRG.
And a player like Raiseville, too, he has the potential to lead a team like that to that offensive, put like spectacular, thing that everybody wants out of them. But we haven't really gotten that from him in quite some time. This is the perfect opportunity for him to show his old self and really lead the team to victory.
Yeah, they had a moment in that Manchester City set when in game number 4 they went down 2-0 and they finally played offense. They had a passing play back and forth, a little tiki-taka between Raiseville and Astro. And you're like, where was that the whole entire series?
Yeah.
It just wasn't coming. It wasn't coming. It wasn't in. It wasn't from my eyes, I'll tell you that much. And that's what they need to bring, especially going against NRG. And it really just for themselves, not even take NRG out the picture. Going up against anybody. That's what they need to do in order to be successful.
But playing back-to-back matches, you kind of want that tough match first to get warmed up. Like NRG kind of got gifted almost like a free win, so NRG might still be a little bit cold. We've seen NRG be a little bit slow coming into these tournaments at time. And that's because usually Daniel, he's their closer. If he's a little bit off, then NRG's offense completely falls apart, and they become one of these teams that's only put up like 1.5 goals per game. And Made in Brazil can work with that, but that's only if Daniel is off, which he hasn't been lately. And NRG, we know they find ways to win no matter what.
But I mean, Daniel's kind of shaking it up today again. I'm going to bring it back to the Batmobile thing here, Bates. Like, do you feel like this? Like, I know there are people out there who would see that as like him sort of not taking the match seriously. Like, no, why not just, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just stick with what you're good at. Do you feel like he should be sticking with the Fennec, sticking with the Octane?
I don't know what he's doing. If he's on the Batmobile, it kind of feels a little troll to me. But listen, he might argue with me. He might say I'm trying really hard. If that's all up to him. He's the great. He's the world champion. I gotta give him that sort of deference. And saying it though, it does feel troll, and I would expect him an Octane Fennec if he played like a Carmine or Vitality.
Yeah, but some people that they won't even use a decal because they think they're moving a little slower in it. So I get it.
He's one of the people.
You're feeling this right now, like on the Batmobile. His hits are feeling good. He's going to try and hit the corner of that Batmobile and get as much power as possible on the shots. I get it. And we'll see if it works.
And I feel like there's also the kind of larger argument in esports of because the environment is so familiar over and over again, you sort of need to be able to deflect differences in gameplay onto sort of superstitious things. Like I think like the idea of like this object gives me free speed or this object is slow, so I'm gonna get off that object helps you distract yourself from the idea of I'm bad at the video game and I somehow was struggling. The reason I struggled in that match was because of me, right? If I'm able to blame the car, it makes it kind of easy. I think there actually is a strategy there, an anti-tilt mechanic that these top level players do think about when it comes to either a car or a decal hero.
Listen, Daniel on a Batmobile, I look at it and I see troll.
Okay.
I don't take it serious at all. Even when he was setting it up and he heard Sathu say it behind him, he started like chuckling to himself a little bit. He was like, yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
But is the trolling Daniel a more deadly Daniel?
But when you're a world champion, I think you're allowed to do whatever you want.
Yeah, I can say he's trolling, but it's just that like he's experimenting. He might like the Batmobile. He might say, I want to see what it's like in actual gameplay.
And maybe it's just game one, right?
He's just gauging it. If they end up going down, I would expect to see the Batmobile be put up very quickly. And that's all I'm saying.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag MIBR for Made in Brazil. There it is. There's the Batmobile.
It's out there, too. Chad.
All right, let's see if this touch is good. That wasn't.
I'm not gonna lie. He had a terrible touch earlier, and then listen, but they might be the Oklahoma City Thunder because the refs are in their pocket. There was an immediate admin pause, and the goal got taken away from 5 years. If you're watching that set, you know what I'm talking about. Daniel had a terrible clear, and all of a sudden they needed a timeout, and the goal got wiped from the scoreboard. I don't know what happened.
To be fair, from what I saw, his controller DC'd while he was boosting, so he just kept boosting in a straight line.
Okay,
That's why he was a terrible
Real
clear.
convenient.
So it made sense. Don't go against the admin space. Don't do it.
I'm not going against the admins.
I know.
I'm always with the admins. I trust every single admin choice. Dating all the way back to the typical.
Hashtag NRG if you want to vote for NRG in the progressive fan vote here. We'll make our predictions on the desk as well. Herc, NRG, and Made in Brazil. I mean, is there any chance we're going with Made in Brazil on this one?
Oh, no. It's still NRG. I think if you're pulling out a Batmobile in game 1, even you know there's no going against NRG.
Daniel, 2 goals per game on the Batmobile.
Nice.
Let's go. 3-0. I'm going energy.
And 1 Cookser pitch.
All right.
Ooh,
love it.
Man, well, this is a spicy order we're getting already.
Oh,
All
wait,
right.
you're saying you're predicting 2 goals
He's
per
predicting
game?
2 goals per
2
game.
goals
And
per
Herc, you're
game, and
predicting
I
I thought you
think
said that
1
last
Cookser
year.
pitch
And
clip.
you're predicting 1 Cookser pitch? Okay, NRG 3-0. I'm not predicting anything.
okay. You know, I'll join you on that one. I do think it's going to be NRG.
I mean, maybe
I'm going to give him one. I'm going to give him game 1. We'll see. Made in Brazil, maybe. Then we'll see the octane switch there. We got NRG up here on the desk. They are the reigning world champs. We do expect them to come up victorious. Even the coins got them on this one, folks. So a clean sweep on the desk, which is becoming less and less of a curse.
Sure, and I feel like just going to be a little biased because it's a Batmobile. Everyone wants to see the Batmobile succeed. Everyone's rocking Octane or Fennec. Like,
it is nice.
Let's spice it up.
Torsauce is on the dominance. I mean, he always plays dominance, but like it is nice to see kind of the core 4 back in action, in my estimation. And that Batmobile, bring it back. If Dan wants to stick on it, you gotta tip your cap.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it there. So we've got them cleanly here on the desk. I'm curious how one-sided the chat vote is. 89% pretty one-sided. It's
amazing.
You don't usually get above into the 90s.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's amazing how it's never like 95, 96, 97.
Yeah.
You feel as this would be like a 97% to 3%, but somehow, some way, there's 11% of you out there in the world who actually believe.
No, they don't actually. They just love the underdog.
We need to start showing the channel points. That's what I need to start looking at. The channel points are pretty lopsided here.
I like seeing the people have faith in the underdogs here. We'll see if they can get it done. Manchester City going to have their hands full on the other side of things. Actually, I think they've already finished off. I think that's a 3-0 over there. It's Made in Brazil that have their hands full here on the mainstream, the Rocket League champions of the world. NRG playing once again here in Paris. Looking to go 2-0 in the group. Can they get it done? Let's find out.
Made in Brazil and having to climb up a mountain here in Paris. MIBR taking on NRG, and 89% to 11%. I know T-Base feels like 11% is a lot, but considering how chat predictions go, it's really not.
I don't think that's that bad. I think that if you ran it 100 times, 1 in 10, it would end up going the way of MIBR. I do, however, think that NRG, they've just got that little bit of special secret sauce that is going to be going their way. I think that Daniel in the Batmobile, clearly, for whatever reason, is a decision that they're going to go with. Test it out ahead of later in this weekend where your game's that bit more vital.
So is he channeling his inner Cookseer or his inner Fairy Piece? Which one?
Maybe it's a little, was there ever like a big NA pro that used Batmobile?
I don't think so. Maybe? This looks really bad on me. Anyway, I don't think so, but you know what, chat? You could tell us in Twitch chat, or you can tweet at Stumpy and tell him how wrong he is. MIBR had some struggles in their last series against Man City. They started well. They had that great defense that they always put out, that they have put out since Boston. But then just halfway through the series, Seiko scored a 0-second goal against them. They lost any sort of mojo they had. Bates was kind of alluding to it on the desk, Stumpy.
Yeah.
But just where's the offense for MIBR? When are they going to start playing offense? And it's certainly going to be difficult against NRG, one of the best defenses in the world.
I think you do see a few flashes in the pan, like there. Astromate with a lovely pre-jump. A pass did come through, but it was intercepted before it could really apparate into anything particularly terrifying. For MIBR, they need to make sure those final touches are good, that they are committing at the correct times. A lot easier said than done, as you said, against what is the best defense in the world, one of them at least. In the first minute and a half, though, it's not been the NRG pressure that apparently, a lot of the desk was saying 10% is far too high for.
Good bump. That's a great start for MIBR. Saddle picked this up with Astro. with a great carry to start here.
It's a really well played attempt here too, as Astro gets touch on the ball and then bumps Daniel in that Batmobile, like trying to slap a piece of paper out the air, but does make contact and the goal can be scored.
And Astro's been able to shred on these passes, even against Man City. He was the one helping on the give and go with Ray's Bull. He was setting up these opportunities when the offense has looked good. It's usually Astro behind it, but Daniel getting the long end of that Batmobile and picking up the first goal.
That's one of 2 goals per game that Gibbs has predicted, and it is a scorcher. Lovely top corner shot. Equaliser goal for NRG. And a bit of a statement of intent of, all right, boys, you want to go around that back wall and have a go at our net? We'll do the same.
Though I do love this goal from Sad. Not what I was going to say, but I did not expect this kickoff goal right here. Either way. They get the demo. He just goes and chases him down, not even going for the ball, and Sad just full belief, driving to the ball. Excellent work there. MIBR had a lot of kickoff strats as well against Man City. Not a lot of them really worked out. This time it does.
I mean, I think in games like this, you can't rely on just those kickoff strats. Of course, if you can get one nice and quick off kickoff, you'll go for it. But NRG, they normally have these very low-scoring games. Historically, they aren't putting that many into the opposition's nets. They don't get too many kickoffs. It's a good dunk from Astro. An even better touch from Beast Mode to clear it back towards halfway. Sets up Atomic.
Got Daniel downfield. Great block from Sad. Made his car nice and long. Able to dodge the, or get the save rather. Now Sad able to get the clear downfield. MIBR already getting more goals in this game than most of the games against Man City. And even getting some pressure here with some bumps. Astro holding the ball vertically. Got a nice 50 for the shot to the crossbar. Ray's Bull. 3-1 here for MIBR.
That is a lovely play. So well choreographed. Astro again bumping straight through, gets the pass, and then no messing about, straight for the defenders who are waiting in net. If you can trip them up, stand in front of the keeper, it's going to make his job a lot easier. Clear by 2 now at MIBR with another kickoff strat.
And they get it for free. Astro has an open net. Wow. And NRG are left stumped here.
I said you can't rely on these kickoffs, but they've got 2 goals from them so far. Extremely well played. Another choreographed play, in fact. And with 2 minutes left, clear by 3.
That exact kickoff, they went for 3 separate times against Man City, and it was botched every single time. That time, executed perfectly, got the touch out, had an open net on top of it. Probably not the touch there that Atomic wanted. Beast Mode just flies by the play. Astro has Ray's Bull one-on-one, and Ray's Bull couldn't keep it.
Yeah, it takes a very heavy touch, runs away from him, that ball. With 100 seconds remaining, though, you still can't count NRG out. They've come back from deficits like this.
But this is where MIBR's defense, this is where you're thinking, this is where that actually comes in. It gets you a dub. You've got the offense down. You've proven you can play defense against some of the best in the world. Now you need to do it again here, just for game number 1. Daniel off the ceiling. Very interesting flip into the ball. Didn't actually get the touch initially. Pass from Beast Mode, denied. Ray's Bull too fast.
Really well played there from the 2 of them. Ray's Bull attempting to go for a cheeky fake around Atomic. Someone does read him, however. Sad into the corner with Daniel up high. Another player commits from NRG. So the boost total's low across the board till Atomic gets 100. Passes it, instead goes for that shot off the rip. It will be easily saved. Drop down. Beast Mode trying to make life nice and awkward for MIBR. But so far, their defense handling it.
Think we see Dan back in an Octane after this?
Yeah.
So.
I think he's given the Batmobile an outing. It's not worked out. I think there's other things that have gone wrong. It's not just that car.
Yeah,
I think
maybe not
okay.
exactly the Batmobile, but
it's all right.
Like Sathi was saying pregame, it's all about vibes.
Yeah, got to give it a go. If that's his great equalizer, if he's trying to give it a go for a little bit later on in the tournament, I really love that. I love any team mixing things up a little bit.
Especially when the cars are all the same. It's all Fenix and Octanes.
Yeah.
Our few Dominus mains aren't even here, except for Torsos. Shout out Torsos. But seeing a Batmobile always brings nostalgia to my heart.
Yeah,
if you can make it work, make it work.
Final 10 and not a single goal found for NRG. MIBR. Game number 1, when only 10% of chat thought they could do it, they take the first.
You said what you think 1 out of 10 times MIBR could beat NRG?
I think so.
Well, look at this. This might be the 10%.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's why you play at least 5, or at least 3, excuse me. Mostly 5. Not the start that you were hoping for from NRG. We saw like an uncharacteristic mistouch from Beast Mode or from Atomic when they were pushing down the field earlier on. That turned into a counterattack. MIBR were able to punish. And for me, while Sad gets top honors, I think Astro did a lot to deliver and kind of dole this ball out in between his teammates and set plays up.
And when you look at the offense that both these teams were having, a very basic stat is NRG 14 shots in total, MIBR only 7 in total. And yet MIBR converted 4 of them compared to the 1 NRG managed to get. It was a lot more convincing for MIBR when they had an attack. That was the vibe that we were getting, and clearly, by the very basic numbers on screen, it does support that.
Well, MIBR have already equaled their entire series goal total that they had against Man City. Pretty crazy.
Good for them.
Just showing in the start. You thought it'd be like the exact same as it was in Boston, but I think MIBR got something to say. Pre-game, we saw them talking to each other a lot. Their coach had them huddled up, and they were talking for a while.
Yeah.
Don't know exactly what's being said, but obviously they know the hill that they have to climb. I know the hill I have to climb just to talk to you.
No,
that's probably what it feels like for MIBR and NRG. Like you're like NRG up here, I'm up here. Come on.
We nearly went a whole segment without mentioning it.
I have to. I don't get to cast with you often, so I gotta mention it when I get a chance.
We were so close. NRG need to wrestle it back in this second game. It's MIBR in that first one, they didn't just squeak through. They relatively lightly battered NRG. And that is a real statement of intent. That's what you need to do in these groups.
Can you do it again, though? Looks like Dan is staying in the Batmobile. The vibes are not quite off for him just yet, but they might be now as a pause in the match. Haven't had too many of those on the mainstream, at least when I've been on it. I have it this time.
Daniel changes car. I'm trying to like zoom in with my arm.
No, it's Batmobile. It's Batmobile.
Is that Batmobile?
It is Batmobile
over there.
Yeah. I told you.
Did you?
I did.
No, I wasn't listening.
Well,
sorry.
Now we know.
I was looking on my phone for some numbers.
He's not changing a Batmobile out, but he is changing cords out on his phone.
Okay, interesting.
That's important too.
If he gets a shorter cord, there's less distance for the information to travel, so he will play faster.
Math checks out.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
You're a smarter man than me,
That's
so
a
I'll take
perceptible
that.
difference in the connection for sure.
I'll take that.
But yeah, I'm curious how MIBR will keep the offense going. Because NRG, obviously, they don't get to where they are in the world by not adapting. It's not the first time we've seen NRG struggle against a team early that we think they're just going to smash. And they could easily just walk this right back. We thought Foot were going to beat KC, and then KC did KC things. So very much could be the same deal with NRG. We got lots of Rocket League to play.
They said that I do find interesting about NRG is you talk about their adaptability. We have lightly ragged on / made comment too that's been taken as an insult with the fact that NRG are a more defensive team. They will happily absorb a lot more shots and then go for a counter-attack. Not an insult, just pretty factual when it comes down to how they played the game. You then look at the World Championship Grand Final that they won. They did the opposite.
Yeah.
They were so offensive.
Yeah.
They were so attacking. It was an incredible grand final, and it was so non-NRG, and it was a joy to watch, such a pleasure. So they really have got two sides of the coin that they can flip to whenever they need it.
And listening to Sathu in the pregame interview, and all the players are saying that like this has been the most open they feel that almost any major has been. They're not really sure if anybody is like completely dominant, and NRG clearly feeling that as well. Sathu saying, what's the play style that we can attack that gets us the most wins, that gets us unanimous wins is the word that he used. I'm assuming he was saying, how do we 3-0 everybody?
Yeah, basically.
Which I'm sure that's how they think, because they certainly think that they're the best. They think they should be 3-0ing. Well, they aren't getting a 3-0 here. They'd have to settle for a 3-1 as we get back underway here in game number 2. Thank you for your patience at home.
Another kickoff strap off the rip. You love to see it. Raise ball. Astromig from the ceiling. Chance for him. Double tap backboard. Nearly makes contact. I love that that's just the immediate statement of just, you know what, boys, back to it. Let's have another crack at that one.
Absolutely. On NRG's technical pause as well. And NRG have to be on the lookout for that. How do they adapt to that? It didn't turn into anything this time for MIBR, but they did get a little bit of possession. They did get the midfield. And that's got to be something they'll be thinking about on the next kickoff. Here's a little steal. Almost found the goal. Daniel picks up the save. Raisbull fakes the first touch, gets a nice pass on the ground. That's a weak touch. Still, a double bump.
Wow.
Oh, just off target. That one's in. MIBR all over him.
NRG slow playing it. A clear mistake. Beast Mode and Atomic go for the ball. Raise ball bumps into the back of them both. Sends them flying. MIBR, a lead yet again established.
He just scooped him out of the stall. Mucked the stables. Raise ball gets it done for Made in Brazil. NRG outscored so far in the series 5-1. Not something anyone on the desk had on their bingo card. Nothing really developing in front. Patience from Daniel. The 50 out, no boost spawns. Good challenge from Daniel. Beast Mode got there quickly. Just a dead play again. Astro happy to let NRG just hit that ball into the corner. Dead ball. Made in Brazil prioritizing controlling the ball, not trying to force anything to get out of their own half.
I mean, in these first 2 minutes, NRG, I think we can say, they have not had that spark. They've not had the sheer number of shots they had in the previous game. They're starting to ramp up to that. They're building to that position, but that's not normally how they play. Sam got a reset there, but doesn't use it. Daniel with a double tap in the back corner, up high above the goal. Could have been on target, wasn't unfortunately for him. Chances for bumps too, and that is coming through a lot from Sad. Sad is working his way around the back, trying to displace as much of NRG as he can.
A lot of demos. Beast Mode takes Sad out this time. Yeah, Beast Mode getting another demo earlier. Raise Bull will let it go. Didn't even get a reset there. Beast Mode tried to set himself up for a dunk. He gets the boost steal. You saw Sad, he's not in a great spot. Astro comes in to support. And loses the ball. MIBR losing those touches. They get the boost steal. Sad touch out, but it's over Raise Bull's head. Not great for MIBR. Good recovery there from Raise Bull to get back to the touch. But nobody getting out of the net. You bump into your own guy. Astro got bumped by NRG. Then gets bumped by his own teammate. What in the world is going on right now?
And Daniel, as far as I'm concerned, a relative open net miss. A bit too much pace on that ball for Beast Mode. Sends it high to commit. And thank goodness Atomic scores it. Otherwise, MIBR had a freebie.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't even know how you read this if you're Sad. He's coming across. He thinks he has it. He's got to look at two people. Is it Dan? Is it Atomic? I don't know. And especially after what the last 10 seconds looked like, you're just trying to get your brain straight. And NRG take advantage of the chaos.
That's a long-earned goal. And MIBR made it messy. I think Daniel's going to be happy that his, again, I'd love to see it again, but the open net miss that it looked like with the team bump didn't manage to find its way in, but well recovered. In the final 90, Daniel on target this time. Sad, faked by Atomic around the side of Astromic is not possible. With Raise Bull committing on this left-hand side. Second touch. Well, there's a couple of chances, and NRG, they are just continuing this war of attrition.
No one around for NRG, trying to hold the midfield. Raise Bull. And not the greatest touches the last few times Raise Bull's been behind the ball. It's been leaking out in front of him. He's had to recover a couple of times. MIBR slowly losing that control they had on the ball. Now Atomic, pass back to Daniel. Daniel finds the shot through traffic with the Batmobile power.
Despite being absolutely slammed on his way to the ball, gets rid of Raise Bull, gets rid of the draw. A lead established for NRG.
And it looked like Raise Bull could take the challenge, but I think he tried to bump Daniel. You see him flip immediately to try to block Daniel's path, but Daniel had the height on him. It looked like Raise Bull, if he just played the ball instead, that might have been a save. But that's that Batmobile length that gives you just an extra inch over your opponent. When it works, it works. 30 seconds left here for MIBR.
You give Daniel an inch and he will take a mile, as well as the lead. And NRG need to take full advantage rather of this game. Final 20. Beast Mode to the back one, has a flip, uses it to bump Astro out the way with 15 ticking down. MIBR will see this lead start to trickle.
They have not had control. The touches have been weak. Whoa. And Beast Mode strong in net. Off the ceiling, nobody can go from MIBR. They're gonna have to reload with some boost. No time left. Raise Bull keeps it up high. They have to dive for the ball. Sad has to keep this up now. He's got a man downfield, Astro. It's a tough catch. Tough to make it work, but they're doing it. Razebull comes in to help. It's too heavy and pushed way down to their net. And there we go. NRG will tie things up 1-1 in the series.
I mean, in that back corner, that felt so dodgy. I was just making noises, but it's just like, ugh, what's gonna happen here? It never really had enough height to it, didn't have the speed. But NRG, very well managed towards the end of that game. And again, they had a lot of aggression, rocking up 7 shots in total. But this time, managing to double the amount that they scored and sitting nicely on 2.
And I just think a really weak game mechanically for MIBR. They were they had so many more short touches in game number 1, forcing NRG to respect everything.
That's Daniel going for the shot, and you see him come in. He just doesn't make any contact. That was open. That's what I'm thinking, Sathu. I'm thinking the same thing,
a great
mate.
shot. And then this one, he makes up for it with, I think that was 108 kilometers per hour, and the Battlefield wasn't even moving. I mean, that thing just hoofs the ball forward. And it's enough for NRG, but outside of that, things that you don't see on the replay are Razebull mistouches, or Sad just dropping the ball. Astro, no boost, and he can't do anything. He just has to play a 50 and hope his teammates can back it up. They're bumping into each other. There was that whole chaotic sequence before Daniel finally put that ball in the net. And so things just got so chaotic, but really, even in the chaos, your mechs have to be solid.
Yeah.
Without that, NRG will have you every time.
Yeah. Chance here, though, for NRG just to establish that lead after MIBR in the first game, the shock win in the first game. The 10% of chatters thinking, I'm sure being very confident, being very cocky, which I would understand. The NRG fans may be thinking, you know what, boys, might have celebrated a little bit too early. Page Central, Daniel here to shoot, and my goodness, it's just like a pool cue, that car.
Dude, I would never let that Batmobile shoot for free if I have the opportunity. That thing is getting ripped. Yeah, I'm looking at Razebull. I think that it was a poor quality game too from him. I don't expect his mechs to fall off like that every single game. So if his mechs are looking a little better, probably stays tight. I mean, we're saying all this, still a 1-goal game in game 2.
Yes, yeah, the biggest win so far has been for MIBR. It was ended up being a relatively late goal too. Razebull, chance, pops it, wants to get the edge of a bump, but Daniel goes high, forces 2 to commit to it. And NRG's defense being tested by MIBR.
Great job from Razebull. He's going for this bump. Daniel has to get extra height, and all Astro has to do is hit the ball.
Yep.
And in the net it will go. MIBR get it done, and looking much better, much more confident than they did against Man City.
Yeah, I think confidence is a great way to put it. I think that they are looking like they've got a much more cohesive game plan. If something goes a bit wrong, I'm not worried for them. They're not going to fall apart. Oh,
well,
that's gone in.
Nice shot, Daniel.
Sick, good job, mate.
This Batmobile doesn't miss. I mean, he gets the free shot. Everyone's still recovering here.
The placement is sublime. I don't mean to downplay that. I just didn't expect it to go in.
By the time third man realized it, it was already too late. Trying to 180 on the back wall is never a good sign. Here's a good drop-off pass. The shot's denied, though. Atomic keeps it tight right back to beast mode.
Damn, to tip it on in the midfield. Only finds himself. Razebull gets rid of beast mode in the offense. We saw how aggressive they like to play in that first game, in their big win. They love the kickoff goal and they like the aggression. Go for bumps, go for demos. As it goes in on the eye test in most series, we will see more bumps and demos come through the later on in the series that we go.
That was a great catch from Sad on the backboard. He had a man barreling down on him. You thought maybe he gets bumped out of that, but he got a perfect catch. Astro needs to do the same here on the backboard. Fine enough. Demo downfield from Astro. Still trying to kick, calling him Astromic.
Yes, I messed up like 3 times already in this game, I'm sure.
Muscle memory. Here's the pass. Shot's just high of the net. This one's good off the bump, though, and Astro will get it back 2-1.
Beautiful play yet again. A pre-jump. Gets it high and above the bar. Wanted it to be on target, but Astro says, you know what, fella? I can send it in myself. A wonderful 3-man play, everybody involved.
Looking so much more like the team that beat Furia 2 out of 3 times in the playoffs during the Paris Open split. losing in losing in the first Open 4-1, but then 4-2 they get the victory in the grand final. Great save and follow-up there from Astromik. Astro, see, now I did it. I put it in my head, and I'm going to keep doing it. Here's this, almost getting a free shot. Beast Mode with a great first touch. Went for a cheeky reset there, but
that was outrageous.
Taken away.
I absolutely expected him to go for like a belter of a double. Just go bang, bang, one of them. But no, ends up taking it slow. And I want to just give credit to Sad as well for the save a little bit earlier on. He was getting harassed in net. And he still managed to clear it away. Daniel, just for a tip. Oh, no, it is just about crossbar. Ends up in an own goal, but who cares? That is magic.
Absolute skimmer from Daniel. Jeez, good luck, Astro, getting to that ball. And he still almost recovers off the inside of the net, but it was just too much after the rebound. Okay, Daniel in the Batmobile, I'm starting to believe.
Ladies and gentlemen, Paris will not be won by an EU team. Daniel's in the Batmobile. It's happening.
Crazy. MIBR, for them, they're not down. They are used to all of their games being overtimes, one-goal games, tight nail-biters. They haven't been struggling for boost as much as they have in previous games. This one, taken out. Great touch from Atomic. Up high, no rebound. This one dropped down. Demo from Astro, but Beast Mode gets in the way. Not enough. No one around for MIBR off of Sad's touch. Hard hit from Raze Bull. Sad already in the air. He lets it drop. Beast Mode can't make the save, and MIBR have the lead.
Did Sad make contact here? Yeah, he must have done. Beautiful. Just takes a little bit of speed off the ball. It's either going to be a fake or it's going to be that horrible touch or a pass. You have to try and deal with every scenario, and NRG were unable to. MIBR, a late lead in game 3.
It's a lot of time left on the clock. Skirts by 2. Great pass, but the shot too late. Beast Mode kicks it up high. Needs some help. He's got it, but help just not fast enough. About 60 seconds left. NRG threatening another game-tying goal. MIBR's defense holding the line.
Down into the center from Raze Bull, found by Beast Mode. He then gets the reset with no boost to follow. He has to call in a teammate. And Atomic is there to drop the bomb.
I mean, that's disgusting, Beast Mode. The beautiful touch, it's so soft. Everybody's so far off the ball, and it's going so slow. You're like, I guess I just have to wait for him to get this touch. And Atomic already knows. I mean, we know NRG, they're all glued in the same neuronal network, whatever that's not even a word, but you know what I mean.
I do, but I wish I didn't. I mean, let's
Neural
see.
network, there's an actual word for it.
Let's see if MIBR are on the same neuronal network as well. As NRG, they suffer another shot, but they do come out with a save. Atomic can clear it away. Left-hand wall, Astro, skim here, whatever Dan can do. Astro can attempt to match it. Raze Bull, a bit of boost, bit of time, and he always goes for that pass. Maybe a bit too choreographed now, but I still love the intention.
Love Sad getting to that ball quickly. NRG had a man downfield. And he had to go chase it down. MIBR just trying to survive right now in the blue half. Clear downfield, Atomic almost gets a clean catch. Follow-up is good enough. Beast Mode gets around it. NRG at 0. No pass, we got OT.
11% of you believe, by the way, and I bet you're feeling a little bit silly right now that not more of you managed to get on that prediction. As on the kickoff, this is where we see MIBR drive! And Sad slams it top pins with his bomb!
11% of the time, it works every time! Backwards, no problem! 8 seconds is all it takes in OT, and somehow, some way, made in Brazil are taking it to NRG.
Dumping that car into reverse, seeing what happens. Beautiful play, and Sad in a 900-point game. Jeez. Incredible from him. Over on the alternate stream very quickly, we have also seen Foot versus Wildcard. Game 1 went to Wildcard. They are trying as hard as they can to get that couple of wins that they need to usurp in OCE.
After Foot just did what they did with K-Cards. Now this is happening. I mean, this is crazy. NRG, by the way, gonna call a timeout. So they're going to take an extra 60 here. But you talked about Sad getting top honors, 900 points. Sad was kind of my weak point against Man City. Leaky defense, leaky touches. And this time he's the hero in overtime. And how many touches?
Giggle as well. Like, oopsie.
It's like, all right, settle down. I mean, how could you settle down right now? You're made in Brazil. You're up 2-1 against NRG. You forced them to call a timeout after you weren't able to get anything done against Man City, but Sad on defense especially. Tight touches, even when he's in traffic, he was really keeping things stable. When Sad is like that, it works on every team he's ever been on. His teams rise and fall with how he plays on defense. And now it's both sides of the ball. It's working out for Sad and company here for MIBR. And NRG are bringing it to him.
On that topic of defense, though, I think the NRG, they're looking stretched, and we're seeing what's happened a few times online and a few times at early lands where Atomic does jump to a couple of balls that aren't his. He might be on the backboard and then leaves the backboard early. That's what happened a little bit earlier than with Astro when he took that nice low shot after Ray's ball popped it. He jumped off a little bit too early. The high was already covered. He had to go low. That's where Astro ended up shooting. And I think that NRG's defense is looking a little bit holy. It's looking fallible. And that's not what you would normally have from a squad where you say it is one of the best defenses in the world. MIBR are doing a phenomenal job right now to be that aggressive team and to completely just shake things up, unsettle NRG where they would otherwise feel stable.
Yeah. And this is what MIBR have not been able to do. This is what the desk talked about. This is what we talked about in Boston when they took Gentlemates and Shopify Rebellion to 5, but they were on low boost playing defense the whole time. They were all one-goal games. You had OTs, but you had no offense. Well, the cannons have come online. MIBR one more game away from taking down NRG, and 4 shot forces Beast Mode to get off the backboard and onto the ground for a save.
But again, it's a double commit with Atomic and Dan. I don't know whose fault that was, but the fact that 2 of them go, then they leave Beast Mode to make a wonder save. I dislike it immensely. NRG need to tighten up their defense.
Get the ball here. Atomic triple tap. Wow! Astro kept it out. There was no way he was letting that one squeeze in.
That's what you need, those goal line heroics, and MIBR, they have got that in spades. Final game of the Coliseum is going to be a battle to see who is going to be going through with just that one win. Who earns those 3 points?
And for the last couple of years, it's not looked pretty on South America as a region. And MIBR coming as the #1 seed. And looking the best any South American team has looked against any team in a while, at least since I can remember. But you gotta get the dub, and NRG are the ones putting pressure on here outside of the first minute.
Central that ball goes. As ever, it does get received by NRG. A long slam only to the halfway line. And a lot of boost being burned for not too much result from either side here. So first convincing shot saved away. Backboard, Dan to shoot. All 3 players lurking net. And MIBR are feeling themselves a little bit trapped.
It's a great decision by Raiseball to go for that bump early. It gives your team control. You gave your team a free touch to move back down the field. NRG work it well. Beast Mode to reset. But again, MIBR using each other well on their own back wall. They get a free touch out. Not a good touch from Astro. You're not going to get that dunk. Raiseball. No follow-up coming. Pass in front. A little give and go.
Wow!
Sad this time. Squeezes it out.
Yet again. Sad. Just ruining the dreams of NRG. It's a long shot, and it goes just on target.
No, Beast Mode, he's sitting in midfield watching this, coming straight down. He sees Daniel, and he thinks, well, Daniel's getting a 50 here, and I can follow this up. There's no way that's a clean touch into my own net. Surprise, surprise, the ball's in your net, and it's 1-0, made in Brazil.
Normally when that ball trickles down, as a defender, you're thinking, oh no, oh no.
You're dead.
Somehow, Astro manages to clear it away into a goal. Another bump coming through from defense. A lovely interception. Astro saving his team once more.
Beast Mode. Not able to get control of the ball. No boost spawns for him either on either corner. Comes afterwards. NRG still get that corner boost. Daniel, by the way, in the Fennec this game after the timeout. We didn't call that out.
Sure.
Trying to switch the vibes here for NRG.
Yeah, we thought it would happen after 1 game loss. It took 2, but maybe Saki was like, right, you've had your fun. You've messed
how
around
resistant
now.
their mental is on that, though.
Yeah.
It's not like an immediate, okay, Batmobile's not working.
Yeah, maybe it's like, okay, I'll be the Dan. Like, I'll now become him.
Yeah.
And if that's what he needs, I love it. I love those placebos that come through. If that makes him play differently, I think he played incredibly, but if that just gives him the edge, it's definitely worth doing. 100 seconds though to pick down. It's an awkward touch from Ray's ball, and Dan just sends it towards the side with no real clear intent.
That was a good adjustment from Ray's ball. He saw that there was so much space. He didn't want to just hit it to NRG there. And Sad tried to also recorrect. It wasn't what they wanted initially. I like the idea though from Ray's ball. Great stop from here from Sad. I believe it was Astro who got demoed. Less than a minute and a half, MIBR. Sad's getting him up, wondering where the rest of his team is. Ray's ball way back, beyond the midfield line. Astro will give it back to Bolt. NRG, not the greatest touch. They tried to make it a bouncer, tried to make it tough for Astro. But Made in Brazil are holding it right now.
Surely we don't see MIBR win it with a 1-0, with NRG's favorite scoreline.
Ooh, against them.
Against them. Surely they can't do it back. Say, this is how it feels, fellas. Under a minute, and MIBR need to hold on. And NRG, they're going to do everything. Drops it low, 2 to commit. No one in the midfield. NRG with a little bit of free reign.
I mean, that last shot had to be better. You had a free shot there. It needed some power. It had nothing, and somehow MIBR is still holding the line. They're getting demoed. They're getting bodied. Beast mode holds the ball. Shot is denied this time by Astro. He won't let him in for free. Here comes another one. Denied again. This time it was Ray's ball. Sad gets in the way. Astro trying to flip back. Small pads. It's finally through. Daniel keeps them alive.
Cool as you like. NRG, not a smile on their faces. This is what they were put on this earth to do. Daniel over 2 of them, and NRG wrestled back some life in game 4.
Daniel scoring a lot in this series, and another critical goal to keep NRG alive in the series. And MIBR now forced to actually get some offense going. NRG have built up some immense pressure in game 4, now trying to win the game and force it to Champions Field. Double commit on the backboard. Straight down to beast mode. Shot is on target, and it's good! NRG ain't going down easy!
MIBR had it in the palm of their hands. Hold on for 25 seconds. NRG have wrestled back 2 in that time. But this is where MIBR thrive, a kickoff.
They got anything. They do try the quick cheat up. He tried to play it slow, it doesn't work out. It's Sad has to drop this down. NRG force.
Wow.
Champions Field.
Goodness gracious. That is some steady-handedness from NRG.
I mean, Daniel with a great shot. He switches to the Fennec, and he gets a very Fennec shot to the top shelf in order to score.
Just flick it on.
Excellent work from him. And I mean, the first half of this game, MIBR were running around, playing great defense, and then you started feeling the pressure. They couldn't get out. They started double committing. They couldn't keep the ball. And Beast Mode top honors on it for sure. MVP in that game. 2-1 NRG hanging on to that 1-goal lead. MIBR, you said it, Stumpy. 25 seconds separated them from a 4-game victory.
And you know what? They've committed the cardinal sin, MIBR here. They're going into game 5, and they have not called their timeout. They will just be rolling straight on through. They think, you know what? Lucky. We'll move on. Let's go to game 5. We'll take you to Champions Field, NRG.
I feel like that's a very South American thing. It happens with South American teams. They're like, we don't need the timeout.
Yeah.
Let's just go. We think we had it. Go next. Champions Field. This is where NRG thrive, man. We talked about it with Foot KC. Foot KC, it looked like Foot had it, up 2-0. Not exactly the same story as this game, but it's still like, these are why the best teams in the world are the best teams in the world. You can make them look a little silly for a game or 2, but can you make them look silly for an entire series?
I mean, if MIBR play as they did in the first 4.5 minutes of game number 4, I would back them here. But NRG, they've got that level of spice. They have that ambition, and they will not go down without a fight. What can MIBR put forward to them? Beast Mode to challenge, gets a lovely 50. Astro nearly into his own net, then Beast Mode will finish it off.
I mean, that's just an impossible save to make if you're Astro. Razebull tries his best on the 50, and I mean, honestly, you kind of timed that as best as you could, Astro. You have to go around the entire ball as it's falling into the net. Beast Mode's already in the area. That's going to be a tough one all day.
The first 30, NRG, they come out with that goal, but that then means it's straight into a kickoff strat. Daniel reading it well this time, tipped on, Dan then fakes Sam, goes for the commit down the other end. There's going to be two of them, but not enough boost to really continue.
I thought he was going to flip into it quick. I thought he had third man beat, but got back just in time. Quick hit, free ball. Astro wanted to pre-flip control that. It does not work out.
Beast Mode wanted to challenge back behind Razebull, a pinch central, but no one's really there. I don't mind the idea, making this ball nice and fast. Speed it up around the pitch. Beast Mode is central. Sam sends it towards that left wing. Back middle again. Goodness gracious. It is pinball. It is a 1. It is a 2. It is not quite a 3rd.
Yeah, really good ideas. They just need a better shot. Really weak. No power. NRG get this touch. No one around though. Holding the midfield line. Razebull gets in the way. Atomic drops it down, and NRG are looking like NRG! Beast Mode could not put the ball in the net.
And I would argue that looks a lot like NRG when they've got a relatively simple shot and then they hit the woodwork.
Maybe again here, Beast Mode with almost a triple tap, he faked it!
And then they score that! And that was the most NRG play. Hit the woodwork on the simple one, and then go to the backboard, get a reset, fake it out again, then have Atomic come in for the final shot. If you want to encapsulate this incredible team, it is in that moment.
Right there, and it's Beast Mode, of course, leading the charge on the double tap, then triple tap fake pass. And MIBR have to do what they haven't had to do all series, which is come back from 2 down against NRG. And it might be 3 down here if Atomic has his way. But he can't put it on target. Close for MIBR, but they got to get even closer.
Opportunity there for Razebull to beat down, isn't able to, and that Fenix standing very strong. They're approaching halfway, and these 2 goals, we've not seen that many chances for MIBR to break their 0, to smash that donut into a 1.
Free ball here. Beast Mode forces Astro to go to the wall. Not that he had many choices with about no boost. Cleared out again. There's just nothing available in front of the box for Made in Brazil. Instead, faking that challenge, trying to get a free angle out, but Atomic gets a demo. Sad avoids a demo. NRG just posted up on the blue half, putting it in park, and happy to just rip the ball away. Beast Mode again. Has their number here, fakes that first touch. MIBR been in this corner for a minute.
This is tough. Very hard to break out there, but Razebull's going to try and do it. Astromic shot straight towards target, but Beast Mode has parked up a little bit too close for him to get anything too convincing. Daniel popping it high. Razebull's the next man to challenge. All down to Astro. Can he do it? Drop central. Atomic just waits to see where Dan can put the ball for him.
Yeah, Astro just, after the midfield 50 got lost, Astro had to buy a ton of time, and that was a tough angle to actually try to win a 50 and get it out into your corner. He's coming from the opposite side of the ball. So easy for NRG to line that 50 up. That was tough for Astro, and what a breaker for MIBR. Now down 3. Maybe you pick one up here, but the backboard well defended. And they made you believe for a second.
Yeah.
But it's NRG every time. They might give you a look or two, but it's so hard to actually complete the dub against this team.
Incredibly hard. It's credit to NRG. They didn't look like they were wavering. They had those moments of, Atomic committing in weird places, or, him going for some awkward defense. Daniel in the Batmobile getting slightly too strong touches when he needs to get a deft one, hence changing the car. But realistically, you do just have to think they are an inevitability. That is horrible until Sad, whilst we're giving their eulogy, decides to knock on the coffin lid and say, fellas, we're still in this, right?
Wouldn't be the first time that you were a part of a cast where someone called the game a little too early.
Whoops.
That was with way less time left on the clock. Well, here's the kickoff for MIBR. NRG have to be aware of it. MIBR, they're happy to give it to him. Razebull trying to control this. Again, just didn't have the touch quality. Beast Mode got away with it.
Oh.
Maybe this one comes across. The pass is a little wide. NRG were also in the way. Still a free ball. And they just lob it up in the air. There's nothing they can do with that.
Yeah, lob up in the air to precisely where Atomic is waiting as well. It's only him there who'll happily just wait. That is a lovely challenge central, but no one read it enough. Don't blame them. Final 15, 2 to bring back. Will there be any more chances?
Wow. Beast Mode saw it the whole way. Happy, he's like, go ahead, hit that ball. It's just gonna hit right back to you. Now that's the formality now. NRG denied. Made in Brazil the upset and take the game in 5. Zathu and company, simply tough to beat once again.
That is NRG going 2-0 in Group B. I believe that moves them into second place now, just behind Man City. And they, of course, face off in round number 3, in the final round of the group. And Joey, we spoke a little bit beforehand. You didn't have the highest hopes for MIBR going into this.
Oh, I was giving them no hope going in.
Did they change your mind?
I think a little bit, but I think the same things are still plaguing this team. That's the problem, is that because they did this in Boston. They went 5 against Rebellion. They went 5 against Gentlemen. And then you lost to EU5. And in the back half of that series, in this tournament, you didn't really look that great. And then you look the best that you have out of either LAN against one of the best teams here, but you can't close. MIBR can rest their hopes on this. You might not be out of this tournament. All you have to do is beat 5 Fears, and you get a chance in bracket play. That is all you have to do, and maybe this can be a builder. I would not walk away from this with my head hung low. If I were on MIBR, I would say, GG, go next. That's exactly the game that we think we can play.
Yeah, and I think that when you look towards MIBR, they've got a lot to build from, as you were saying, but NRG, they really are that finished product. They had a bit of a wobbly. MIBR really pushed them. We can get a few of these answers because Leaf is now standing on by with Batmobile down.
Yeah, I've got a few questions. I'll hopefully get a few answers. First off, congratulations, Daniel.
Thank you.
It felt like there was a little bit of a shift in how you needed to approach the game, very specifically. The card change, that seemed like it made the difference. Was that it, or was there something else that coincided with you switching to the Fennec?
I mean, I would say it was a little bit of it. I mean, I was using the Batmobile in the beginning because I just wasn't feeling that good on the game. Right. But then I switched back to the Fennec, and I kind of felt like how I usually feel, and I feel like my touches were better, and I feel like all of us, we were just more composed, and I think it led to the win.
Now, I heard Wave talking about before that sometimes he's seen it as like a strat where players might switch something up, like the car, just to blame something other than themselves so they can get back to their game. Is that how you approach it, or like what was the reasoning behind the Batmobile in the first place?
I mean, the main reason was just because, like, since I've got here, I just haven't felt that good on the game, and the Batmobile, like, it just always feels good, I feel like, no matter what. So, yeah, I was using that, but then I feel like I was playing bad on it, so I just went back to the Fennec.
True. Now, do you feel like after that series, maybe you are back in it, or do you maybe a little bit more locking in for the next few days here to go?
Wait, are you saying that?
Yeah, do you feel like you're there now? Like, do you feel confident again, or you still got a little bit ways to go?
Oh, yeah. I would definitely say those last 2 games boosted my confidence a lot. I think we played like how we normally play, and I think we'll keep that up for sure, so I'm confident.
Cool. Now, I got to ask, though, because you guys used to all come up here like the unit, right? After winning a Worlds, does it feel like you have a little bit more independence now? You guys can feel free to separate a little more?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Simple as that. Hey, Daniel, congratulations. I'm glad you got the dub there. I'm glad I want to see more Batmobile, but I'm glad the Fennec got you where you needed to go. Anyways, we got just a little bit more to go here on day number 1 of the Paris Major, so please stick around for more Rocket League.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Wanting to rely on the pass, but it's because people aren't necessarily getting to their spaces fast enough. It's causing a little bit of disruption in the rotation.
3 minutes left. Wildcard, what have you got for us? It feels like this is it for them. They can't get the job done here. They will have a come-in call tomorrow, but this was their match that they'd set themselves for. 2 minutes 55. Torsos into the back corner. Low boost here for Wildcard. Fever looking to control. Tries to pinch it to himself. He has one more, but is there any support right here? Banana Head tries. Torsos is going to get a free touch third. He goes for the close control. He's looking for the 50, looking for the dunk, but once again, all three members of footer right there.
She's trying to just play 50 there, so Fever, that's not going to go too far. No boost for Chronic, can't follow this one, so they go to the back wall. Wildcard want a chance to break out. Need something here. Last 2 minutes, they've been a drought, but Cheese trying to buy time. I think Foot understand the position they're in. They're not overcommitting. It's like a very solid gameplay out of them as they try to get one more, and Cheese to the top right.
And Torsos just got caught in all sorts here. You can see Banana Head getting demoed, and then it was just Big T last man, and he just lost the 50 and kind of got spun around the wrong way as well, front post. The third man has been an absolute disaster for Wildcard. We saw it in Game 3. We're seeing it here in Game 4, and now they're 3 goals down. There's still time here. They're going for the double kick-off. They're going to throw everything at it, and it's getting tough here.
Trying to get a bump, trying to see if they can bring themselves back into the game. It's not looking likely unless Banana Head gets a crazy read here. Just can't get that read. Chronic does get the beat. Will try to stay on top of the ball. But where do you go now if you're Wildcard? Down 3, pushing that minute 30 mark. Cheese looking for 4. Oh, just, it's over. Top left, Cheese.
See Torsos as well. He just goes back post, and then Banana Head just gets caught facing backwards in there. Nobody home front post. It's incredibly messy from Wildcard. It's disappointing after how they started this series as well, but we've got to give a credit to Adam for getting the boys on foot. After that timeout game 1, they locked in, and they have broken this Wildcard team.
Yeah, it's like you could see the momentum shift between the two. But for Foot, this is a great sign, being able to kind of hold their composure. You're coming off a frustrating loss. You dropped the first one here, and there's a chance for things to go massively downhill. But they're able to rally back, and I think, yeah, you definitely got to give big ups to Adam to be able to make that possible. Still, Wildcard, lots more Rocket League to play, but they can't get anything here in the group stage. To start looking at the tiebreaker potentially in OCE for that World Championship spot, the conversation just gets so much more interesting.
Yeah, I know that. Oh, here's the shot from Banana Head. Here's the shot. Hang on a second. Still a minute. 3 goals required, but Perhaps a sign of life. It's a 3-man pass play. It's what we expect. It's the speed and it's the trust from Wildcard. We do see back home in OCE. But it hasn't, it's been few and far between so far this series. Still time 1 minute, 3 goals.
If only.
I wish it was 3 minutes.
If only it was
and 1
3
goal.
minutes. But unfortunately, that is not the case. Now, 54 seconds. See what Wildcard can muster up, and then had a demo on the back end. Fever respawns, but Cheese tries to line up a double. This one goes to the sidewall. Chance here if Chronic misses this, but Chronic right on top of it. But Ned had missed too. Yeah, that's going to kill the offense there.
Yeah, he's just going crazy right now. We saw him just go for a double demo and shoot downfield while his team was on defense. Why not go for a try and see if he can cause some chaos down the other end. The 50 happens though, and Foot, I don't think they're going to let Wildcard have an absolute inch here. They're not going to let him have a millimeter. There's 20 seconds left, and Foot have been all over them. Make it 5 for Cheese. Well, I feel like they deserve this after nearly beating KC earlier on in the day. And they're showing just why they went that close against one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, Foot all smiles there. I think I saw a couple emotes out of Cheese. So able to turn things around. Now with a series that also, you know, for them needed to win. They're in a much better spot. But final few seconds tick down. Foot finish this one off in 4. As now they are 1-1 in the group stage.
1-1, and well, a lot of work to do for Wildcard tomorrow. They do have a KC waiting them to get a win on the board, but
Comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true.
One more match on the day. Made in Brazil, man. They made that one exciting. They got all the way to 5. You guys said it was going to be a sweep. You guys said, it was going to be a 3-0. I'm guaranteeing it's a 3-0.
It was Batmobile bias. I saw it, and then obviously the Batmobile clearly did not work at all. Daniel swap off it. Game 4 and 5, much better.
Exactly. It was a 2-0 sweep once Daniel hopped off the car that he should not be playing on.
Well, to be fair, I saw him playing that in some of the online opens, so I do think he has it as a pocket pick. But obviously,
I think he's labbing it.
You know, obviously, I don't think he played. You know, maybe the team doesn't feel like he plays.
I want to encourage card choice.
but how much aura is there that they're labbing it at the Paris Major? They're like, oh, let's go experiment with some stuff here. Okay, that didn't work. All right, let's go back. Let's just win the match like normal now. Like,
I mean, I love
incredible.
it because I do believe that the Batmobile has the highest skill ceiling in the game. The problem is that it's really hard to use because of that. And it's just like the way people are winning, especially nowadays, the air dribbles, the 50-50s, the close, possessive touches, the Batmobile is really hard to do with. And so if Daniel is truly trying to start using that car, it's good to start using it in competition against these teams. MIBR.
And like I said, he has seriously been using it in the online games, and it can work. But, you know, I think for NRG as well, this is a good result, already putting them under the gun and, you know, being tested here. They are able to pull it back. We saw the same thing happen with K-Corp as well. Yeah. Against teams of this caliber, they're never out of it. You know, as long as they still got one game left to give, they're still in it. And, you know, I was confident that NRG would be able to bounce back. They were able to get the job done. Another heartbreaking defeat, though, for Made in Brazil, who's continued to get so close. Even in Boston, they got so close to getting these upsets, but then they just can't close.
Yeah, that was a huge overtime goal there by Sad, and they were feeling good. They even take the lead here in Game 4, but NRG, this is what they do. They find a way to win. They do it here. Great pass, Atomic to beast mode to secure Game 4, and then it's going to Champs Field. You expect it to be NRG.
And I'll also say, I think NRG probably has a little bit more room to experiment as well. When you have 5 fears in your group again, there's only one team that gets eliminated out of the group stage as well. So there's a lot less pressure. Obviously, yes, they're always trying to win. They're trying to get that advantage, secure that #1 seed, have a better chance in the playoffs. But I think NRG just knows that the pressure's not really on at this point. And you see the best out of NRG when all the pressure is on.
Yeah, and now the Group A results, or Group B, I should say, they've played 2 games each, and it's very easy at this point. The 2-2-0 teams are going to battle for #1 and #2, and the 2 0-2s will battle for #3 and #4, but that is for tomorrow, Wavefunk.
That is. We will see those matches there. As you said, though, they're going to be important. All these matches are going to be important here. Only 3 of the teams get to move forward, not being that bottom team. The most important thing here in the group stage in Paris. So, the Group B, the most understood group so far, we are going to be hopping back over and finishing off some Group A action now. Right now, Foot and Wildcard, they actually have already wrapped up their match there, I believe. Wildcard Gaming gave it their best effort, but 0-2.
Yeah, they did early on in that match, but then Foot just dominated those final 2 games, and it didn't look like it was close at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just classic OC. He looked good the first game, went down, and game #2 goes three and a half minute overtime. They lose that, and then after that, they just figure out how to play Rocket League. After that, it's 5-1, 4-1. Like, you gotta stay at that level. You played 2 great games. Oh, did you forget how to play after that?
We have, but at the same time, I cut him a little bit of slack, though. I kind of think about it in terms of resetting the clock. When's the last time this region's done anything?
Yeah.
North America reset the clock with NRG's victory. I felt like Wildcard with the top 6. I agree with you, T-Base.
Can't get the words out right now.
That they didn't look the best.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna cut them a little bit of slack here. I think Wildcard, it's a very difficult group.
It's a difficult group, folks, but you got to find a way to win at some point. They'll have one more opportunity tomorrow, folks. We have had a lot of fun talking about the drop rush that's in the shop, or that you can get through watching the streams right now. There's actually a lot of fun things in the shop right now, and we're very particularly excited about this one. That's right, folks. We're celebrating this event with the Paris Major Bundle. It's in the shop the May 19th through the 30th. The net sales will go from the Paris Major Bundle will go directly to competing players and the teams that got them there, folks. There's no cap, there's no ceiling. The more bundles sold, the more goes to the competitors here. It's a fantastic way to support.
This is the coolest thing we've ever done for this esport. This is 100% of sales. Every single dollar spent there goes directly to the players and teams, which is so cool to see. So if you want to support your favorite players and even content creators as well, just put in their Epic code while you purchase it, and you can support 2 different things at the same time. Is probably the coolest thing we've done so far.
Yeah, and I mean, it really makes a huge difference to the players as well, and fans. Just seeing that we're able to put the players where they deserve, up on a pedestal, and able to support them now as a community. And like, it's also just leading up into this event, there's been so many W moments on social media where you're just like feeling like, oh my goodness, everything is going right. This is incredible. And then this came out for me. Maybe I'm living under a rock, but out of the blue, I had no idea this was coming. Unexpected to see 100% going to the players, and it's awesome. Like, this is the dream. Like, to be able to see this, and on top of that too, the items are great.
They're good. Like, they're good wheels.
T-Bates was talking about the NRG decal, the anodized decal, and he's like, man, those wheels are sweet. Are those the wheels in the Paris?
Those the wheels?
I think it was slightly different. I'm not sure.
They didn't look as shiny.
I mean, look. I will say everything looks better in the hype chamber. Okay? I do know that. They've improved the fitment of the Fennec a little bit there too. The lighting's a little bit different maybe, but still, those are the wheels, and you can get them in the Paris Major bundle.
Listen, so you better go and spend that. I don't know how much it is, but listen, if I was at home, I
think it's 1,000 credits.
1,010 bucks. Yeah, we all got that. This is the best thing, like Gibbs said, that we put in the esports shop. I don't know. I don't want to put anything out there, but if they started with this, you never know. Maybe somebody wins the world championship. Maybe get a world championship decal too.
Well,
but you got to show people
see that with NRG, but it was just, I think it was just, yeah, I think it was like 300.
Okay, so we could talk about decals for hours up here. I know I could for sure, but let's talk about the Rocket League. We got one more match to conclude Group A. Wildcard Gaming versus Foot already occurred. They have finished the alt stream for the day. Let's talk about the mainstream matchups here. Vitality versus Karmine Corp going to be our next.
This one's going to be interesting because K-Corp could clinch #1 in the group right here, right now. If they beat Vitality, they clinch 1. Wildcard would then clinch 4th. So here we go. Vitality K-Corp. It's a rivalry like none other in Rocket League. Let's get it going.
It's happened so many times, and we're going to play it again here. This one, everything to gain. It feels like sort of nothing to lose either. You can just come out, ball out as hard as you can, and if you get that win, first seed in the group on the line.
Vitality, they finally broke that curse. You know, they lost to K-Corp, what was it, 12 times in a row?
Something like that.
And they broke that back in Boston, and then they took that, and they just kept on going. They're the EU 1 seed, while K-Corp, this is the lowest seed they've ever had with the EU 4.
Well, we got the teams here on the stage. Excited to talk to them. Leaf is standing by with the coach of Karmine Corp, Extra.
That's right. I got Extra here before they get into the match. I don't want to take too much of your time, but I do want to ask about your day so far. You know, you guys probably had a series on the B stream go a little bit farther than you wanted. Did that add any extra stress onto the day for you guys?
No extra stress for us. Okay. It's always the same in the first series. You're always like a bit stressed to how you're going to play in tournaments, but no extra stress.
Okay. Well, now for you guys, of course, being in France again, is that I see the smile on your face. That must be exciting, right?
Yeah, we love it. We loved Lyon, so it was like such a great land, and we need more in France, to be honest.
Yeah. Now, this arena specifically is huge. It's massive. Are the players excited about jumping into this, or does it feel more intimidating?
I don't think they feel intimidated, but it feels really exciting.
Okay. Now, of course, last question here before I let you go. Looking at the opponents on the other side, of course, a big rivalry especially in the European region, but between you two teams. Do you feel confident, again, based off the day, the way it's going, they coming in as maybe the favorites onto this? What have you said to the team to get them ready for a matchup like this?
I can't say much about this, to be honest. Yeah. We know how they play. They know us as well. It's going to be like a great match, to be honest. I can't say more.
I mean, that's it. It's going to be a great match. So why don't we let you get into it, talk to the players, get them hyped up, and hopefully you guys can win.
Cool. Extra says they know how each other plays. These two organizations have played each other, 31 times in Rocket League history, 19-12. Karmine Corp does hold the head-to-head there, but as you pointed out, the last time they played at the Boston Major, it was Vitality that came out on top in 5 games.
And both these teams have won 2 regionals each, but K-Corp, they won them back in Split 1, and they've been cold. And this is unlike a Vatira-led team. They always win at least 1 regional per split, but Vitality finally have found that form. They haven't won anything since 2023, and they finally get 2 regional wins and get that EU #1 seed. And it all comes down to this, playing against that EU4 of K-Corp.
And I believe, Gibbs, K-Corp is the team you picked to win this whole thing, right?
I did. I have them, I believe.
Vitality to win this whole thing.
Okay.
Well, we got a good old Mexican standoff with us.
Oh, yeah, that's what we love to see now. Come on now.
It is going to be pretty interesting, though, because I think Vatira, you know, he is a winner. He is a winner. He hasn't gotten that world championship, obviously, but he's, 3-time major champion, numerous regional championships. The kid is a winner. Any team that he's on is going to be a threat to win the whole thing. But for me, Vitality has been able to slowly put things together as a team. Zen, I think many people's charts, best player in the world for a long time. He had the most impressive split performance we've ever seen. And, Stizzy, I think, was a really interesting pick to bring him in. A Spaniard coming into a French team. They saw something out of Stizzy that they really liked, who went over to North America, honed his craft, has come back, has had great success. I think maybe this Vitality team could fight. What are you laughing at, teammates?
Honed his craft in North America.
Came over to
That's
NA.
why he's so good.
That was his training arc. He came over to NA. That was his training arc. He did absolutely nothing over here. He had a bad season. Came back over to the free region EU.
Here's the thing. Vitality's figured it out, right? Vitality's figured out.
Raise Bull going back to Sam. There's a pattern. You learn the secret arts in North America.
Are we the tutorial island? Like,
But K-Corp, they didn't look good throughout the split, but there was a pretty long break before this major compared to Boston, where they had to basically fly out like a week and a half after that to play. So this kind of benefits K-Corp a bit to figure out their problems and get ready for this event. And you can't count them out. You never can when it's a LAN. Because Vatira, again, a 3-time major champion. No one else has done that.
Since Addo and Vatira joined each other on Karmine Corps, they've only one time before had a split where they didn't win a regional. This is only the second time that's happened in the like 2-something years that they've been playing together. Fun fact, they've never won just one. They've either won 0, 2, or 3. They've never won just one regional of the 3 in a split.
Wow, that's pretty great.
Good stat. That's a good stat. D-Rec must have helped you out with that one.
Well, I found out myself.
Okay, well, there
I'm
you go.
a good
He can.
One other player I wanted to shine the spotlight on, though, as well, is Juicy. Juicy, who became a major winner before even becoming a regional winner. I think he brings an X factor. You even saw him coming into Team France, pairing up with Vatira and Zen to get Team France their revenge against Saudi Arabia in the FIFA E World Cup. So I think Juicy, you know, you got to put some respect on this guy's name. He's come into some big stages and got some really, really big results.
And then also Atto, I feel like Split 1 MVP, Split 2 wasn't his best. But he's been practicing with his opponent, Zen, because they're going to be 2v2 partners, which happens in just 2 weeks' time. So getting a lot of practice with Zen for that to get his mechs back up. Is Atto back to his final form? We'll have to see.
We'll see, folks. Do you think he is? Let us know in the progressive fan vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. I'm curious. I guess I'm not curious about you two, because you guys have already very clearly declared your allegiance. But for the sake of protocol, James, who you got?
Yeah, I have to go Vitality here. Vitality is my tournament winner. I think that they're going to win this group. I think they're going to beat K-Corp.
We locked it in at the beginning of day 1. It got a little crazy there for K-Corp, but they have won 3 games in a row now. A reverse sweep. I'm going to ride that momentum. I'm going K-Corp.
Okay.
I said we locked it in at the beginning of day 1 as if day 1 was yesterday. Good to say we locked it in.
About
starting today.
Hey, you know what? It's been a long day. Been a long day, baby.
Y'all did a lot of yapping. KC Vitality, blue versus yellow. This is what you like to see out in France. And let me tell you something. Give me Karmine Corp this time around. The color is blue. I do believe K-Corp comes out on top against Vitality in this particular match.
Listen, we did lock these picks in at the beginning of the day. I didn't know who everyone's going to pick, but I did pick Vitality on this one. They have their number last time. They have been so hot in this split, and somehow the final boss of Rocket League, Karmine Corp, who I've been ride or die with for so many events, I feel like they got something to prove here. They're almost in like I need to see it twice territory from Karmine Corp. Like one good win isn't enough for me to feel like, okay, they're back.
But that's why they're scary, I feel like, because right now everyone's counting them out. Like all of a sudden they're like, maybe the 5th or 6th best team here, but watch out.
Now let's see what T-Base's biggest rival has to say again.
How does the coin feel? It's become a Karmine Corp. The blue wall for the coin. Oh my goodness, back and forth.
How is the coin doing? Also, I mean, maybe it's not the right time. I feel like a coin's winning 50%. It's playing perfect.
I agree. Actually, I think that the coin predicts 50% is doing a good job.
2/3.
65%. The Swarm is awake and active. They are buzzing and ready for another Vitality win, folks. Can they get it done? The final match of day 1. 5 days of Rocket League action we've got for you here, and we're already concluding that first one. It's one of the classic matches of Rocket League. Karmine Corp versus Vitality. Let's close out day number 1.
In the off chance that we don't see this matchup again, I'm telling my kids this is the grand finals of Paris. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. I'm Herc, I got Cole, and we've got a banger.
Yeah, I mean, there once was a time where this maybe wouldn't have been a banger when Karmine Corp beat them 12 times in a row, whatever it was, but those days are past us. They changed back in Boston, and since then, Vitality have more EU championships under their belt, and Karmine Corp no more. KC 4th seed, Hercules. Who would have thought it?
Not me. I'll tell you that right now, but at the end of the day, under the banner is still a Tao, Juicy, and Vatira, 3 of the greatest names in the game. Again, of course, going up 3 of the other greatest names in the game. Stizzy trying to get added into history. very first goal for Team Vitality.
Yeah, it's the latter trio who have started off again quickly. Finally, they have Carmine Corp's number, and it was Zen after putting the ball into the box. He had the wherewithal to go for that bump as well. We've seen so many aggressive plays so far this event. I swear every goal involves some sort of nudge off the ball at the very least.
I mean, it's fair. It's Paris. It's a huge land. You want it more than anything. You're going to do whatever it takes to move whoever out of your way. I do anticipate a very hardcore, like you said, aggressive version of Vitality in this matchup. You've got to be going up against a team like Carmine Corp. Vitality setting Zen up on one. It was a double set on back to the mid here. Vitality still trying to claim hold of this possession.
I mean, one thing we've seen from Carmine Corp this split, which is something we've already seen from the Blue Wall since 2023, maybe, early Vatira days, is a bit of frailty coming in. You know, they go to game 5s or game 7s, and they've had a couple of collapses in them, you know, losing 6-1, losing 7-2. So I'm really hoping after we saw that reverse sweep them get earlier, they've shaken that off, and we do see the true version of Carmine Corp here in Paris. It would be a massive shame if we don't. This is a great opportunity for them to step right back up, get back on that horse. Because that win they got earlier will be massive for their mentality.
I completely agree on that one. KC should, in theory, be using that to carry themselves very far into this one. Zen had a small opportunity, does go wayside though. Low boost means wide shot, and Taoju with the same. Although this one is gonna pinball down in.
Yeah, I mean, I've been keeping an eye on Atto's streams, and he is playing pretty good again at the moment. He's looking strong. He's been the player with the biggest question marks for him for Carmine Corp in the last few opens. Seeing him come back to life, you know, he was in that conversation for best player in the world a few months ago, and that's a great cook from Atto as well. Juicy 1v1 against Zen. Zen does his best to keep it blocked for now, and Stizzy helps out. That could have been a quick turnaround for Carmine Corp, but it remains 1-1.
You also got to hand it to Exotic too, just making that quick cut to give them that roll out. If it had been any more on center, that could have been in. Instead, they got to go from the ceiling here. Stizzy 50 down, tries to get it up for Exotic. 2 shots, no goals. Vitality stay tied.
Yeah, Exotic, who's been coming in some form himself recently, got his shooting boots back on. They had deserted him for a little while for Team Vitality, but with his return of form, we have seen Vitality going right back to the ascendancy of Europe. He's looking like they're going to be involved in a matchup, as always, here against Carmine Corp as Juicy pushes that one forwards to 3 Vitality players. Maybe Juicy could have found a different part of the pitch where they weren't all lingering and waiting. Great play there from Zen. Almost over the top of Juicy, who's got no boost to do anything else with it. Stizzy's coming in, not quite able to shoot. So gets it to Juicy. It's good play from Carmine Corp, turned defense into attack.
What you thought was going to be a fake there actually was just a very slow touch, and KC trying to get a little bit more creative on their attacks here, but Vitality has had them red for the most part. Low boost for Vatira, so he has to send the boom. Works out for the most part, although Tao takes it back in those 2 minutes. That's that crunch time. Both of these teams are going to ramp things up as if they haven't already. It's a pretty fast-paced game than what most people are used to seeing here on the stream.
Yeah, the last time they did play at that major, it went to game 5, and Vitality, of course, won it. So it's used to tight, nervous affairs. So Stizzy will say fakes generously, but it does allow Carmine Corp in via Juicy. He's been in great form himself. Really beginning to feel like a Carmine Corp player. Off of Vatira goes from Atto, it hits a crossbar, another chance goes begging.
It was a really good attempt at it though. Their connectivity on KC is unlike any other outside, I would say maybe Zen and Stizzy right now. But Vitality haven't had any opportunity for the most part to find each other, although Exotic's gonna try to go for it here. Pops it up over 1, has the time, no shot.
That's a nice idea though from Exotic. This is by plenty of time as well for Exotic on the rotation out to get some more bumps out on those Carmine Corp players. Exotic again gets the catch. He's playing on the front foot, looking to want the ball for Vitality. It's something that was missing from him. Goes for the edgeable bump, but can't quite get Atto. It's all Vitality at the moment, though.
Final minute. Gonna see if somebody can take it away here. Vitality has had more than enough chances, just haven't been the most quality. Although around the corners, then pinch up, gonna catch it to himself. 30 in the tank to work with here. Still goes down. It's how that Hail Mary jump up might keep them in this.
Yeah, they need something. They haven't got the ball out of their half in a good 30 seconds here. Team Vitality sensing blood. Stizzy's almost at the end of that one. Exotic will try again via 100 boost, but great challenge from Vatira.
KC finally break out, but it's immediately sent on back by Zen. That pinch off the side, forcing KC to race. Just barely back into position over 1. Juicy takes the 50 back, and Tao's gonna be the one to finish and follow. Vitality just lining themselves up waiting for this next one from Itao.
Oh, Exotic had to keep an eye on that one. He wasn't entirely sure where that ball was going. Zen sent it high, which is the safest thing to do. So now Vitality, maybe. Give themselves one more chance, but has there been an overcommitment there from Exotic? Atto's in his 2-1.
Karmine Corp are going to spot any slight hint of a mishap in Exotic. Just a tiny bit awkward on this one. No touch on the ball, and that is just enough space for KC.
But there is time now for Vitality. We'll have to use a kickoff play. It's a fake there. I'm sure KC would have read that one, but the ball does go towards Zen. He has 100 boost. He goes solo, almost under Vatira. Whoa, and the game says that one didn't hit the ramp. I'm not sure, but it is 1-0 Karmine Corp in the series. And that is another huge game for the Blue Wall.
Oh man, I mean, I said what I said. I'm telling everybody this was finals. At some point in time, they are playing like that here, right? This is such a fast-paced, clean, also very studied game between the two. They are more familiar with each other than most, and you can just see it in the pitch. It's very flow state until one person messes up, and that was that unfortunate, awkward miss there from Exotic. I'm not blaming the entire thing on him, but it does start this domino effect of Karmine Corp getting their momentum into the rest of the game.
Yeah, it certainly does. And Exotic as a player, you don't want to see making mistakes for Vitality because he has shown some fragility over the years. But on the other side, Atto, top scorer for Karmine Corp, scored both their goals, was involved in every way, didn't really put a wheel wrong. And if he can play back to his best, and that is the version of Karmine Corp we see where they are dominant at majors, where they can blitz teams, where they can look like the best team in the world. It's really exciting for KC fans.
It's beyond exciting. If you are the Blue Wall, this version of your team is the one that you've seen go the distance time and time again, and it's only day one in Paris here. So if you are the Blue Wall, you are very excited for the performance that you're getting right here.
It's going to be amazing as well. I think that for anyone who is expecting this Paris crowd to root entirely for the three French teams, that's not how it's going to be. The Karmine Corp fans are definitely there for Karmine Corp, same for Vitality and for Gentlemates. So it'll be a really interesting split in the division when the crowd do join us. We have to hope that three of those teams do make it up to that point for maximum atmospheric brilliance here in Defense Arena. Vatira has that ball on the back wall. How much will it have hurt him to be EU number 4 seed for his team?
Little pinch off the backboard, double, almost down and in. Juicy just straight into his car on the goal line. Vitality gonna have to run that play back one more time. Vatira still trying to remain in control for KC. The pass off to Juicy right there. Takes his time, wanted to chip it over. That's the moment for Itao to go in, and he is. You saw him slow it down by a lot, and it was enough to get Vitality to trip over their feet. That bump on Zen, crucial for KC to take that goal.
And it's a goal for Karmine Corp that Vatira is not involved in at all, and he will be more than happy about that, seeing his teammates catching on the plaudits for now. To play the Vatira wildcard, Karmine Corp, yet to need to. There's been no carry here. Another goal for Atto, so far the only scorer in this series, I believe, unless I'm forgetting something, which my brain can do sometimes. Juicy tries to pump that one forward towards Vatira, but Atto again, of course. He wants that ball, he's walking around the corner now with it. Then gets it away, but Karmine Corp, another goal, yet to concede, yet Exotic. They might chase that here, he bundles through almost, but it's somehow pinched away.
Vitality have tried numerous times, but KC are so famous for that wall that they hold up on the blue side. It continues to rain high enough for Vitality not to pass in, although there could be opportunity here, and Tao will make it just another shot attempt.
Then gonna get that one out wide to Exotic. Suddenly Vitality looking stretched. Edgeable bump attempt from Exotic, but not enough. Vatira defends that one easily, and so far in this second game, Karmine Corp looking very comfortable. There doesn't seem to be too much danger from Vitality.
No, they really are just allowing Vitality to play their games, almost wear themselves out in a sort of a way, right? They're getting frustrated. There's been a fair amount of shots coming from them. Here's another one from Zen, although KC is prepared for not only the initial shot, but the follow. Zen to the crossbar and out. Juicy's second follow-up, like I was talking about, is what is keeping KC a step ahead of Vitality.
Exotic underneath this one. It's been many minutes since Vitality last scored in this series. It was right at the start of game number 1. Since then, Karmine Corp have shut them out as Stizzy catches, trying to change that, gets the flick over one, but Atto was waiting. Karmine Corp completely in a line, defending diligently. Juicy gets the reader, and Matira's following up. Brilliant effort. Stizzy gets the save. That's such a quick fire attack from KC.
I gotta hand it to Vitality on that one, though. Despite this pretty much triple commit on this play here, Vitality still somewhat has their footings and breaks out, trying to do it on his lonesome. That at times has been the detriment to Vitality, but that is also how you can sense what a little bit of desperation starts to come out from this team. Although they do have plenty of time to work with here, KC continue to bleed.
Yeah, I think you were right, to be fair. I think the third player faked to go and then didn't, so it looked like it could have been a triple commit. Even so, it was another awkward moment from Vitality. They have to change that here. They can't be wasting position on the pitch by chucking players at the ball that are already going for it. So he tries to get a couple of touches. KC not falling for it. Vitality trying to go down the center each and every time. Karmine Corp always having at least one player waiting for it. One touch.
Stizzy's been that player that got brought into this Vitality squad to really make a difference, and so far he has. That one save to his name really made a difference. We're gonna see if we can find him on the offensive front here. Zen carried it all the way around. Matira's trying to take it out, but it is Stizzy to put his hand up, try and slow KC off just a bit.
Then gets this catch. Sends it forward to Tira, though, straight in his face yet again. Karmine Corp brutally defending, and Atto could have had that read.
I like that from Ital, though, recognizing that you probably aren't going to be able to sneak it in, so instead you play it to the corner, you hold the possession for as long as you can. That's the fun part about about KC. They play the patient game, especially against teams like Vitality.
Well, not much patience left for Vitality now because they have got 23 seconds left and they need to get hold of the ball as Stizzy gets a tackle in the air. Vatira prods it goalward. Zen will get this touch and Atto's in front of him, but Zen bypasses him. Great 50-50 there from Exotic. Stizzy could be in now. It has to be in one of these next couple of attacks for Team Vitality, but once again, Hug, ends of KC, air dribbling the ball away, stealing away those seconds.
4 seconds on the clock, the ball is still in play. One last attempt if this stays up, but nope, it touches the grass, and Karmine Corp see match point.
Yeah, I mean, they had to get a reverse sweep earlier. They won't want to hear those two words put together in this series. Karmine Corp looking very strong now. An extra behind them continues to talk his players through. He will have spotted slight tweaks even as they're winning. Even as they're getting these games, building up their blocks as they work their way into the Paris Major, and they have forced her, Team Vitality, to take an 0-2 tactical timeout.
I would be worried for them if they didn't take it at this point, right? It is not even that bad of a game for Vitality. It's just they feel red. Not even necessarily predictable. It's just that KC is understanding what they are bringing to this series, and in that case, it is a lot of throwing Zen upfield, hoping Exotic can get the finish. Stizzy not as present as I think most people would like him to be in a series like this. So Vitality has a little bit to rework it, but as far as Karmine Corp is concerned, on both fronts of the field, they're playing very solid to try and get this win.
Yeah, I mean, Karmine Corp, they are being so aggressive defensively as well. I mean, they're by no means sitting back. As soon as Vitality have the ball in the center, there is someone on them.
And not even just somebody on the first one. They've already got the second man lined up for the follow. So even if you, let's say, you get the 50 forward, you don't even have enough time to think if you're Vitality. That second guy is already there to clear it out and not even give you guys a chance. And that's what I was talking about before. Right now, KC, they just have that lead, that one step ahead that Vitality can't seem to catch up to.
It has been a tight series so far. 2-1 in the first, 1-0 in the second, but I'd say on the eye test, Karmine Corp have looked the better team in both those games as well. Sometimes it can go the other way, you know, a team's getting more goals, but you're thinking, do they look any better? Right now, and it's the first time this split we're saying it, and a good time as far as Karmine Corp are concerned for us to be saying it. It's the first time that KC are looking better than Team Vitality on the pitch, and I want to see Team Vitality be a bit more creative using width. You know, they're going everything down the center. It's air dribbles, it's bumps, it's 50-50s, where, as you say, KC have always got the second player there following up better. I want to see a fake. I want to see a forced pass when a shot is on. you know, that would change the approach, the angles a little bit more. If they can do that, they got a chance here. But KC, I mean, best we've seen him play for a long time.
I absolutely agree. Carmine Corp definitely came into this one with a vengeance and a chip on their shoulder to prove to Vitality that they are still the best in the world. A title that they held for quite some time. However, same can be said for Vitality. Vitality, I mean, you're coming off that Grand Finals appearance. You're coming off of a very solid open run to get here to Paris.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time an EU fourth seed from France has won a major.
Fair enough.
It's their very first major. They did it with, who was it? It was Itachi and Seiko, I want to say. It was a long time ago now. Something I should remember, but right now don't. Anyway, what I see is what's in front of me and it's Vitality having so many chances and KC still keeping the ball out of the goal.
I'm telling you, their priorities are in the right spots. You play heavy, classic defense on Vitality. You get prepared for every second and third touch to come your way. You make that clear, and you only take a shot when presented to you. KC have not forced anything on Vitality. That is the clear difference between the two. Down pass, shot on target, 2 down on the line from Vitality to keep it out.
Yeah, but Tira did not want that ball. He was hoping a KC teammate would be steaming in there to put that one top corner, but reluctantly he keeps the attack going, fairly neutrally. Zen's able to get it wide, sort of misses the second touch, but it works out well because Dizzy's coming in. He needs this done. Can he get it? Not quite.
Not enough time on that one to really take as powerful and precise as a shot as he would have hoped for. The ball lost again to the hands of Atao. Has his flip, very low boost, has to let it float, but Juicy there to follow. Right now, Vitality, they're doing what they can to regain this ball, but they just can't seem to hold on to it.
Yeah, they can't because KC is playing so close to each other, and their 50-50s are so strong as well that even though it's incredibly risky, KC are making it look safe. One dodgy clearance and Vitality will be through, but they just can't get that clean touch on the ball. Zen awkwardly, full side rotates, can't do anything about it, so Juicy comes in now. Stizzy's bypassed so easily, Zen has to avoid the 50-50, he's rolling, the ball bouncing above him. KC almost in yet again.
3 minutes to go in regulation. Nobody's been able to find anything yet, although that could have changed here with a center, but it's a clear out from Zen. Around the corner. No attempt given. It's a handoff over to Juicy. Juicy's gonna take that 50. Back over to Vatir. Pass off to Atao. Atao very low, but takes his 50. Shot goes to the side, but KC are in the other half.
And again, they're following up these 50-50s so well, so close to each other, but with such poise, Carmine Corp. It's all part of the plan, is the vibe that you get. Zen can't get that one on target, and you know, we were hearing in the interview before from Extra, these teams know each other so well, and you're getting the idea, the sense that KC have really studied what Vitality are doing, and they're playing it to absolute perfection.
You can absolutely, yeah, like you said, you can tell that KC came to Paris with Vitality as a priority, right? There is a clear difference in them playing this versus their last series and the reverse sweep that, you know, got dealt into their hands, but 2 minutes on the clock, still nothing to go. It's KC, another shot, Juicy to follow it. They demo off the follow-up, and Vitality might be able to get out.
Yeah, it's one of the advantages of having groups as opposed to Swiss or anything like that. Players can plan for certain teams, and Carmine Corp, as you were saying, you know what, Vitality are here to offer. Vitality have taken this one to 1 minute and 40 seconds left at 0-0. Another close, tight game. That'll be able to change. Here comes Juicy. Wants to get the dunk. Does get the dunk! 1-0 Carmine Corp.
You can feel how bad Carmine Corp want this.
Oh.
Juicy catches it in the air, and even on nothing, nose dives down for the 50 dunk. Vitality, can they respond?
Juicy, who came into this team in place of Drali, an almost impossible position to be in, slowly but surely has been taking steps forwards in his Carmine Corp career. Now he is the one who sits in between Atto and Vatira, taking that IGL role, being in control of the team comms. But he's got 80 more seconds left to deal with Vitality's threat. Exotic wants to get a dunk himself. Can't quite do it. In comes Zen though, and that's 1-1. And Vitality do respond this time.
Vitality sent it straight back to them there, even with Stizzy getting bumped off of it. Exotic waiting, floating for Vitality to have the chance to go again. That's that quick, crazy follow-up that Vitality has been missing to finally even out the board.
Yeah, it's about a 50-50. They had the follow-ups, as you say. Exotic gets the catch. Juicy tries to go for the pre-jump dunk, can't quite do it, so Vatira will be called into action. He has boost, though, to get himself out of this corner, but he's got double Dizzy! And that's the turnaround Vitality needed!
Look at this, in the corner here, Exotic, he tries to throw it out. They're There was no bump on Matira until they needed it most. The shot had already been taken at that point. Nobody was prepared or ready for how fast that was going in. Vitality take the lead with just a minute to go.
Now Carmine Corp, now we look deep into their reserves. We've questioned their mentality throughout this split. This is the exact sort of turnaround with the collapses against them so far. Will they change that here when they're together, sat next to each other? Atto gets the flip reset, Matira's in! Big save from Zen.
You thought that was going to be it, but no, not quite. Instead, KC racing back. It's on Atao. Matira's cut, though, gives him some time to get back into position here. And Atao in the air, has this ball, has to hand it off to Juicy there. Very, very awkward on this one, but they still manage possession in the corner.
He gets that one away, there's a spawn there, it's from Zen, there's a triple commit as well. Exotic didn't realize Zen would be spawning there. You have to combat. You know which side you're going to come back to now. That's been out of the game a long while ago now. Zen keeps this one around his own back wall. Lowers himself, pushes it left. Real chance here for Vitality to get their first game.
16 to go. This one's popped up straight to the hands of Juicy. He's been able to get them in clutch situations before. Tries to go down for the center, but Atao wasn't there, and instead Vitality have the time to clear. This one's gonna 50 out to the side and go straight up to the nose of Juicy. Half a tank to work with, has to find his way around Zen, but Zen reads it, but still, it's popped up in play. The center cut off for now, but Atao is still going for the attempted shot. This could hit the ground, and Vitality keep their foot in the series.
Genuinely, I think 15 more seconds, Carmine Corp could have come back there because that ball was loose. That ball was floating.
It was getting
behind. I was thinking, someone go! But I don't think anyone had the boost. The Vitality, they just had to wait and pray, get a decent 50-50. And that's the biggest change to me there from Vitality. The 50-50 game hugely improved.
Oh man, I mean, just the sheer difference in Vitality's, I gotta say, overall performance, but more notably, I would argue their defensive side. That was a little bit cleaner. They were a little bit more prepared. They gave us what we were seeing on the end of KC, but I gotta hand it to Zen. 838 to his name across the board. You could feel how much he wanted to initiate, but not only on the offensive front, on the back end, 9 saves to Zen's name.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize he was putting on such a
It was going on in the back. Unless you were just hard peeking it or you had that wide cam view, it really was going under the radar how far around the pitch he was.
9 saves.
9.
Is that a record?
That's prime Zen. This is I'm winning Paris Zen.
Come on now, you've got all the stats downloaded into your brain. Is that a record? Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, the record, everybody.
Don't fact check me.
Confirmed by Colin Hurt. No, I would like to find out how many 9 save games we've had at this S-tier level of Rocket League, but that's a question for the future. Right now, we've got Vitality back in this series, and Carmine Corp. They have to step right back up and show they can still win this one, but Zen gets another save.
Add another one to the tally, make it 10 going after that. There's those saves that we were missing. I think now it's going to be even more apparent how much he's been doing here. Stizzy off the backboard, pitches it out into the side, and KC just kind of swarming around, looking for the opportunity to spot each other. There it is!
Atto, big strike and another save from Zen, who just gets his head. Scott Sterling over here. In the way, there's a huge dunk as well. The man's crawling on the floor in agony, but it won't stop him getting his head to that ball.
If anything, Vitality just need to make the shot after that. Zen's doing everything. He goes from one end, he sets him up on the other. I just need Exotic to be right there, ready to go. Stizzy gets dunked, and Atao keeps this ball for now. Exotic already up into the air, and here comes Vatira. It's 1-1 on this ball until somebody can hold on to it.
Yeah, that's great defending there from Exotic as well. Didn't let that one fall. Sorry, from Stizzy. Didn't let that one fall too, Zen. One there ahead of time, and Carmine Corp had plenty of pressure, but Vitality have fallen more into the style of play we've seen them use to win EU championships so far this season. Defending, counter-attacking, swallowing up that pressure. This is how they've been playing.
Atao is that one player that if he had a little bit more in the tank, I feel like he could do more with it, but KC at this point are just searching for any opportunity to shoot, even if it's a slow one like this. Zen just collecting another save to the name, to the board. Atao, down and in! Carmine Corp, thank you for giving us what we've been waiting for!
As soon as when Atao went up there was magic in the air, and the Belgian did not disappoint. combining a flip reset to a seeding play to a 4-inch. And if that man is being questioned, that is how he shows the answers. But now his teammate have to do some defending from the kickoff. Is that so again? He gets to Vatira. It should be 2, and it is! Kami Copper back, baby!
You cannot count this team out to raise the bar time and time again. From the solo play to the assist, you can see it on their faces. Wildcard, momentum goes back to you.
I've missed this, Hug. I've missed KC playing with fun, playing with fire, enjoying their Rocket League, looking like they feel they're the best. This last 30 seconds of play is the play of a team that thinks that they could well be. The game isn't over. Vitality still have more than half the game left to come back. Only a couple of goals. That could be turn into 3 in a second. Great touch from Vatira. Exotic's awkward. That's 3. It's Zato again.
Atao absolutely stepping up for this KC squad when it matters most. Vatira also, you gotta hand it to him. Carrying it over, just floating it out enough to bait Vitality into committing on both of those attempts to save. Karmine Corp, they are showing why they are always talked as #1.
Well, we called this the group of death. And Karmine Corp are looking like the Grim Reapers that lurk within as Atto leaves this one for Juicy. He has 100 boost. What's that ball? Zen tries something fancy from the floor. A bit of desperation there from Vitality, and I think it's going to be an overcommit. Exotic's getting back just about, and it remains 3-0.
Vitality, they've been stuck on their side so much. They finally get out from Zen, but there hasn't been another follow-up. Sizzy a little bit slow to it. Juicy enough power to make the 50 forward, and the clear comes through around the side. KC are just gonna let this one float straight back into their hands. Atao over 1. Zen wants to try and do it all, but that conversation's been had so many times. If Zen is leading on every front, that means Vitality is struggling as a whole.
They're being dunked every single time they have control of the ball as well. I was saying earlier that Vitality have been winning regionals, playing counter-attacking Rocket League, but when your opponent blitzes a couple of wonder goals past you, what are you meant to do? And the time now disappearing rapidly. If Vitality can come back from this one, it will truly be champion's performance, and I don't think it's going to happen, Erg. I think we're seeing the true KC, and it's been a while.
Like I said before, when you saw KC's performances, especially in games 1 and 2, you knew this matchup was a priority for the Blue Wall coming into Paris. They knew that Vitality was going to be a challenge. Vitality have kind of been gathering their footing over in Europe as of recent. So KC coming in with a performance like this just shows that they are ready for every challenge they are about to face in Paris.
Zen needs something to happen. He needs to get it going straight away. He gets a flip reset, but Exotic can't quite get the ball behind Vatira. And Karmine Corp are now showing their own defensive prowess. Frustrating Team Vitality. Ripping their crown straight, well, not yet, but at least taking their first tentative grasp of the crown to rip it straight back. Here in Paris as well. 3-0. Vitality kept completely at arm's length in this one.
Oh man, that final 30 seconds has come through, and Vatira's gonna make it even more difficult than it ever could have been.
Rubbing his hands together, big smiles as well from Vatira and Karmine Corp. You know, there's been some frustrated tweets, some frustrated moments, but that's the Vatira we want to see, smiling and having a great time.
That's the Vatira that for so long had a passion in the game that it just makes everybody want to root for him. And that 4-0 up, he's kind of gaining some fans on this. Zen's trying to do it all again. Double shots, double saves from KC with 10 seconds on the clock and a roundabout in the corner and a 5-goal lead. Karmine Corp have done it.
This must feel a little bit better for KC than some of the collapses that they have had. They collapsed in the grand finals of Open 5. I think they lost the final game 7-2 or something. They collapsed in the lower quarters, I think it was, of Open 6 in deciding final games. And now they're all thundering through. They all want to score. They all want to take a piece of the ball.
They said it's how you don't get the stat pad too much on us. We're making this a team effort. All 3 commit. The demo comes out. Stizzy, you wanted him to get a small touch on it, but no, that's 6-0. Maybe even 7 if they can pull off something crazy here. I think, what, the shortest was 2? But no, looking like this one's just gonna bounce up, maybe down on the ground, but either way, it doesn't matter. One for the road home means nothing at this point. KC had a plan here against Vitality, and they executed it perfectly.
The blue wall lays down a marker. Underestimate Karmine Corp at your peril. This is their home ground, and this is where they will fight tooth and nail to get yet more silverware for this org, yet more silverware for the Tira, and yet more triumph here in France. It's such a return to form for Karmine Corp.
It's such an exciting performance because you want that from them, and I'm gonna sit here and say, don't one of you sit there and try to tell me that Vitality are washed and they're bad.
I think many people will.
Don't you dare start that in the chat or on Twitter or wherever. Okay, they went up against a team that absolutely had it out for them from the beginning. They knew that this matchup was going to happen at some point in the group, and they came in very well prepared. The vibes were there, the mental was there, the vengeance, everything you could think of was there for the blue wall to take down the Hive.
Well, it's all been smiles in that series from Karmine Corp. Vitality had a bit of a fight back, but in the end, KC just had too much for them again. The same old story between these two orgs. KC back on top. Leaf, how happy are they right now?
Oh, I can tell you there is a little smile creeping up and bubbling up. Let it out, man, because I said that's a good one to win. And what did you say back?
Wait.
Yeah, I said that's a good win, wasn't it? And you
Yes,
said,
yes, it was. Of course, I mean, Vitality is the best team in our group at least. So yeah, it feels really good to win.
Yeah, they're washed now, right?
I will not say that. The tournament is not finished, but
yeah. Now, again, I brought it up with a few people, even with Extra at the beginning. It's got to feel good to have this in France, knowing especially what the weekend is going to bring with the fans, especially of K-Corp.
yes, I mean, we already had it in Lyon, but unfortunately we lost to Falcons, and they're not there for this tournament. And I think like even if we had like difficult second split because we didn't win a single regional. I think like recently in scrims we are one of the best team in the world, and we just feel confident, and we proved it against Vitality right now, so we are happy.
I mean, that's the end of the day. I mean, you started the day, it was, a little bit iffy, but you guys always go to game 5s. I feel like you're always in game 5. So does that ever worry you, or like you're like, don't worry, we're going to finish it in a game 5? Like, when you go to game 5, what are you thinking?
I mean, I think we have like really good mentality at the moment because like I think before, for example, Boston, like we were in game 5 and we were like, why we are in game 5, we are playing bad and stuff. And now we just admit that we are in game 5, we trolled a bit and we just go next, and I think it helps us a lot.
Oh, cool. I mean, it seems like you got a good mental in the moment to be able to pull through. Do you think that's going to change again once the audience gets so loud? I mentioned Extra, this arena is the biggest one we've ever been in. Is that intimidating to you?
Yes, of course. I mean, we already did it in the KCX, the Kameto event, and it feels like so nice to have like 27K people like screaming for you. So I just want to go to the playoff and win the trophy in front of them.
Oh, this would be the best time to do it. Oh my goodness, I can't even imagine. Being in your shoes must be so cool. Hey, well, you know what? I'm gonna let you go imagine that because you guys are looking good, and it looks like you might be able to do that. So once again, congratulations, Atto.
Yes, thank you.
There it is. That's our last match for the day. So my job here is done. I'm going to wander around aimlessly until tomorrow. So let's get the day wrapped up with the desk.
Somebody go get a leash on Leaf and pull him back to the hotel. I mean, he's going to get leaped.
I believe it when he says
he needs some sleep. Listen, he forgot his phone. He picked the wrong flight. He started walking around aimlessly. We might not see him tomorrow. So you're right. Somebody go get with him quick.
Got to take care of him here. What a suffocating victory there from Karmine.
That was wild. But K-Corp fans, I am sorry, but you won't see this team on Friday anymore because K-Corp, they have clinched top 6. They have already done so. They clinched #1 in their group on day #1. They will play on Saturday and Sunday.
Which we love.
Which is awesome. They have 2 lives going for the top 4. So huge performance by K-Corp in a very difficult group, James, versus a very difficult opponent.
Yeah, and you heard Atto say the best team in the group, Vitality. Well, I don't know anymore. I had Vitality as winning this whole thing, but there is like a rock, paper, scissors game between Vitality, NRG, and K-Corp lately. So, we'll see how the bracket shakes out. You never know how. What?
Oh, Genomace is they're outside the rock, paper, scissors, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. These 3 because NRG took down K-Corp, Vitality took down NRG. I think it's really reassuring. I still would put Vitality up there. I'm still feeling confident that they could make a run in the bracket. But I think this win, more than anything, just is a reminder that you can never count K-Corp out.
Oh, absolutely. But also Game 4. That is a dominant win. We talked about K-Corp. Throughout the split, they had dominant losses when they needed it most, but they show up here against Vitality and put up a crooked number against them.
I mean, it's all about the momentum. Atto go to open it up in Game 4. It's like the floodgates were just coming in. Vitality, there's not much you could do at that point. This game is so momentum-based. They're all so tight, and you just got to appreciate it.
Yes, K-Corp, though, they have clinched the #1 seed of this group, and as well as Wildcard has clinched #4. So that means history has been made. We will have our first ever World Championship tiebreaker between Wildcard and Power.
Wow.
The dates are to be determined. We don't know when they're going to play, but Wildcard clinched 4th. That also means OCE has lost their LCQ spot. There will be no LCQ for OCE.
And Wildcard, maybe a silver lining here, they get, it's not really a warm-up because who knows when the tiebreaker is going to get played at this point, but they get to play Carmine Corps, the team that has already clinched the group, to close out tomorrow, and that means that Vitality will be playing against Foot Esports for seeding tomorrow.
Yeah, so both teams will advance to Friday, but one will be a 2 seed, and they get to battle a 3 seed of another group, while the other one will be the opposite. So not a ton of stakes in these matches, but it's still important to get the better matchup.
Well, just in Group A, I was going to say, in Group B, C, and D, we still do not know who is going to be the #1 seed out of those. So, tomorrow, the groups have played out well on the first day. Still a lot on the line on day #2.
We'll see a lot of the action going to continue to unfold here as we continue through this fantastic, most monumental of majors, folks. If you want to be in the building and watch history get made here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you won't get to see Carmine Corps play on Friday, but you will get to see them play on Saturday and Sunday. Make sure you get your tickets, scan that QR code on your screen, be in the building when we crown the Paris Major champion.
Yeah, those are special moments. And, you know, after seeing NRG raise the trophy in France, I'm hoping for a repeat performance. That'd be beautiful. Even though
Why
I
are you hoping for it? You figure Vitality.
I know. No, I'm saying I hope to see it. No, I'm taking. We're keeping track of the predictions this time. It's a win-win scenario in my book because
people are allowed to think one thing's going to happen and want something else to happen.
Exactly. So I hope that NRG. No, I'm saying I hope NRG wins. Although I think Vitality's going to win. A French team is going to lift the trophy.
All I care about.
It was Vitality. Now it's a French team. You got to.
I've lost some confidence after this last match.
They can
lost
bounce
a little
back.
confidence.
All I care about is Friday. It's going to be amazing. We've seen the venue, but everyone at home has not. On Friday, it's going to be special.
It's going to be very, very special. But we got one more day of group action here without the crowd. Tomorrow we will have 2 streams live. Twitch.tv/RLEsports features the alternate stream schedule here. They'll kick things off with TSM versus Shopify Rebellion. We'll see R8 versus Furia to close things out over there. 5 Fears versus Made in Brazil. If my math is correct, that's a win and end match. So definitely want to have both streams up here. Furia versus Space Station is going to be impactful as well. Excited to watch those matches go. Again, twitch.tv/RLEsports if you want to catch those games. Here's the games we're going to play on our stream. We're going to kick things off with Ninjas in Pajamas versus Twisted Minds. Can Twisted Minds bounce back here today? Shopify Rebellion will play the Ninjas in Pajamas a little bit later on. We're going to close out the day, James. Gentlemates versus SSG. That one should be exciting.
Yeah, that's going to be a banger, especially after SSG, I think, impressed me with their first series on stream today. So that's going to be their biggest test yet, though. If they pass it, who knows? Maybe there could even be another contender to win this whole thing.
There's the schedule of things going on across the days. We have the group stages Wednesday and Thursday. We have the playoffs Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. every single day, which means the pre-show is live at 1:30 CEST. And tomorrow's pre-show, what we got cooked up for tomorrow's pre-show? Gives anything special? Any fun segments you've got going on?
I hear I'm going to write a script, maybe announce some things tomorrow. Maybe maybe a world championship or something. You know? I mean, there's been some detective work.
I thought it was already announced.
That they're very
I already announced y'all, I thought we already knew where we were going. So, I mean, if y'all ain't figured it out by now, then listen. You have to tomorrow.
We're going to tune in tomorrow. 1:30 CEST.
And then you might learn a little something. You know what I'm saying?
Get a little more information on the World Championship here for our season. Excited about it, folks. It's going to be a great day. We'll have the pre-show again, 1:30 CEST. Games kicking off at 2 p.m. We will have 6 matches, and then we will know our groups. We will know which 4 teams are not going to be competing in front of the crowd. But man, the Paris Major has been awesome. It's going to continue on. I'm excited about it. I hope you are as well. That's our show for the day. Thank you so much for watching. Congratulations to the teams that won. To the teams that lost, better do better tomorrow. It's going to be a long one, a great event that's going to continue on. Excited to see you guys there. Take care. The Paris Major continues tomorrow.
Louisiana.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true. you.